Ladies and gentlemen, rockers and rockettes, Donkey and Kong now bring the internet's most mediocre electronics soldering channel. Behold, ineptitude, confusion, and an overall stonery vibe. Welcome to Sid Heresy DIY. Alright. My dancing is not of Ted Danson standards. That man knows how to dance. Ted Danson, it's in the goddamn name. Which makes me wonder what a Telly Savalas is. Guys, happy Thursday. Welcome in to whatever this is. I don't know anymore. Hope you guys are having a fantastical day. Rocking and rolling in a free squirrel. I keep tinkering with this. I have the chat thing over here, but I don't know. Is there like a way to make I don't know. I don't know how to make this like background semi-transparent. I had another method, but I didn't like it. I thought it looked tacky. But let's try this out. What does that do? Oh wait, it's just gonna reload it. It's gonna be a pain. I'm just gonna stick with it. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Thursday. Hope you guys are having a good week so far. But you know. I thought you were in Arizona, or are you just visiting the state? Confusion. Wait, what? Good to hear you got the module completed and working together tonight. Another winner. Hey, let's go, Booze. That's awesome. Awesome news. I am in Arizona. I don't know where I'd visit. Been struggling, slept for 11 hours and missed the whole morning. I more than usually sleep in a whole week. More than I've been on this weird sleeping schedule. I can't even describe it. Like I'll sleep like 6 hours and I'll just wake up and I'm like, I'm done. That's it. That's all the sleep I'm getting. And then I'll get really, let's get bored, I guess. I don't know. I will eventually I'll just fall back asleep later, or I won't take a nap. I don't know. It's weird. I've kind of given up giving a fuck. I mean, the stream's about the only thing that I need to set my watch to. Everything else isn't a big deal. I don't have a day job that I go to. I don't have a regular scheduled job that I go to. It is the life of a freelancer. No idea which way the winds will carry you. Away! So I don't really have to, I don't have that, so in that factor, I don't really know who I am, what I'm doing, or where we're at currently. Completely no knowledge. Yeah, it might have been your body saying, time to catch up. Time to catch up. Well, mates, I'm really happy to see you all. We've got more module madness for today. Yesterday, I got the banana nuts in for to finally shore up. So now I have, I didn't even mean to, but I have all 8 colors of banana nuts, and I have at least 50 of every one, of every color. I wanted to set it up so it would be, so you'd have the 3 types. You'd have AC, DC, and binary. And but I had that, but I was like, I don't know, I didn't like it. Like, you couldn't see the outputs. So I decided to go with this method that's very similar to mine, but adds colors for the output. So, or just differentiates them from the input and the output. So, got those in the mail, was super happy, loaded them up on the old, I don't know, I put them on the modules. I dressed all the modules. There's a couple of modules I was kind of tired, so I didn't fuck with it, but I need to test out and find out if their inputs are DC or AC. Because a lot of his stuff has CV inputs. Well, okay, let me rephrase that. A lot of his things that have CV inputs, the CV is bipolar. And most CV is. Like, you can send it negative voltage and it'll go the opposite way. And I've kind of wondered, like, well, you know, the only time I really have it is, like, 1 volt per octave inputs and things like that. Those will have the, it'll only take a positive voltage. And there's a couple of things that typically won't take a negative voltage. For example, the Helvetica scenario. So this is a sample and hold module, and I want to say every sample and hold module I've made in the past, and I've got a couple, they only take DC voltage. They don't look at negative voltage at all. This guy does. That's kind of wild. And there's a lot of his stuff like that. So I don't know. Blue is DC in, and black is AC in, and I have a lot of black inputs. It sounds like I'm boasting. I have a lot of black inputs. You know, a lot of them we hang out. It's pretty cool. You know. Next week, we're coming up on Jamtown, which is going to be pretty epic here, because we're going to have the first test launch of Space Station. I've got screws and everything coming in the mail, so I should be able to put it all together. Yes, here I shall demonstrate the what I'm doing here. Here, let me frame it up so it looks good. It kind of looks good. So we've got the color code. And this here's a couple of the most color coded guys here. So here's the cellular automata. We've got CV out, or CV inputs. Those are going to be the blue. And then we have a clock input, that's a red. Then we have all these gates, which are yellow or gold, whatever you want to call it. And then we have CV outs that are green. They only put out DC voltage. They never go to the negative side. And then this guy is probably the next most colorful there. We've got our binary inputs, and then we have our CV out. And this one's a little different. So this is this is orange. And orange is I don't know, it's a special. Because this is an inverted out. So it's technically DC, but it's negative. I don't know, it's kind of funky. But I put the orange jack on there, and then all these are anything you want into it, and then these are separate gates. So one cool thing with this guy is, you know, if you don't put anything in here, it acts like a sequencer. All these pins are getting some sort of voltage in them. But if you were to interrupt that and put different signals in here, you have a sequential switch, or a kind of a sequential switch. And it'll output out of here. So you could put like a bunch of different waveforms and just have it beep, pop, pop, pop into that output. Kind of cool. I wonder if the inverted output flips it on. And also, what the fuck does slew do? Okay, now I'm curious. So we might be doing some research on this guy later on. I did put more stress test on the, oh my gosh, come off, buddy. The 5 volt USB buck converter Billy Badass thing that our friend made. I got this thing to start fucking up. because I put like 3 or 4 modules on there, and I started noticing the only one that could do waveforms was the phage, and its waveform wasn't a sine wave, it was more of like a saw wave, and the frequency would shift up and down, like the speed would change randomly. Messaged the guy who made it, the inventor, and or an engineer of it, and I was like, hey man, this is happening. And I took thermals, and there's a little tiny chip that does all the heavy lifting. And it was 150 C. I thought my thermal camera was on Fahrenheit. When I looked at it, I was like, ah, shit, this is stuck in Fahrenheit. I thought I set it to C. And then I go, and I just mindlessly, you can't tell because it's just 2 buttons, you know, Fahrenheit, and you don't know which is what. So I switched it over to Fahrenheit, and then it said, like, you know, 400 or whatever the fuck, and I'm like, oh, that was Celsius? Holy crap. And I could even smell the flux a little bit from this. But they gave this to me with the intent of, like, see if you can break it, see if you can get it to fail, see if you can find its problems. And I was like, absolutely. So it turns out, so this is a pretty cool design. It's a buck converter, but it has 3 points that you can tap off of and read the current. It shows up as a voltage, but it's the current. So one volt is 100 milliamps. 1 volt, 1.23 volts is 123 milliamps. Pretty straightforward, very easy math to do. So I looked at the current draw, and these guys were fucking even. Basically, I think the Fourier was the worst, but basically it was 10 milliamps hotter on the positive leg than the hey for choose, than the I'm sorry, I don't remember if I already said hi, but anyways, then the negative leg was like just 10 milliamps softer. And so I messaged him and was like, hey, so I'm getting a chance to test this, and this is happening. And he's like, yeah, that regulator's not really designed to do more than 150 on the negative rail. And I was like, oh, well, it's doing like 170, 180. And it's like at 150 C. And he's like, that all makes sense. I even plugged the power cable in backwards, a classic mistake, and the thing just shut off. And it was for a couple of minutes too. Like, it took me a minute to figure out what I'd done. And so it still works like a champ. I think well, we'll figure it out. I'll wait. But yeah, this is pretty cool, but you definitely can't load it down with more than a couple of modules. But the original intent for this is to have a power supply for just a module, not a bunch of modules. So I'm going outside of its recommended operating things because they wanted me to see if I could break it. They wanted to see if it would stop working, and then I could retrace what I did to figure that out. But so far so good. Yeah, the black module, it's just in there to be there. We can easily put another one in. Maybe we make one today, huh? So on the XV5080, I totally forgot that I told myself yesterday or the day before yesterday that I was going to punch holes in it and drill it. Totally forgot that yesterday. Kind of moped around a little bit. It was kind of a crummy day. I got stuff done. I got these nuts put on. That's mostly what I did. And I watched the Tim and Eric marathon on YouTube until I realized it's only like 30 minutes long. I thought at first I was really learning the jokes. Hey, I'll be honest, Booze. If it were to desolder itself, I would be, and it still works, I'm impressed. I'm honored to have anything to do with that. That's cool. What modules do we have? That's a fantastic question. I'm glad you asked that because I can't ask myself that. It makes me look like a fucking idiot. So I kind of organized things last night. Teeny tiny bit. Technically, it's not organizing. It's just putting things into different piles. So, we've got some Sophie's Choice here. This is going to be a tough one. So I've got the bag. I've got all these little 2 HP ones. We can do those whenever we feel like it. And honestly, other than Gator, I'm really not in a rush for any of those. Now, for Jamtown, we can make a gift, an offering to Jamtown. We can give it its own Let's Splosh, because I stole the one that was in there. But I wanted, you know, I gotta have my gothy black panels, you understand? And then we have Sirius Filter and Resonate Filter. Now, I'm leaning on these pretty hard. Because I love filters more than life itself. If I had to choose between life and a filter, I would choose filter instantly. I wouldn't even think. Unless it was a kitten's life. Then, or a kitty or something, or a puppy, I don't know. I guess a lot of different animals. Otters, man, those guys are cute as fuck. Jesus Christ. Okay, so, maybe just people? I don't really, I mean, I kind of do, but not as much as a lot of animals. You know, like people, like animals are up here and people are kind of over here. That's what I meant by life. There we go. Filters every time. Then we have a good old-fashioned, traditional, lovely, voltage-controlled ADSR. The Splish. No, he came out with it like 2 days after my order was delivered. He did throw in, though, the Gator, which was not out yet, to my knowledge, the best of my knowledge. All right, and then after all that goodness, we also have the Big Jobs and the Michael Jackson Chummo. Wait, that actually that joke doesn't work in a lot of levels. I don't know what, I haven't read up what CHOMUL is about, but this is a ring, the actual module itself is a ring modulator, and it also has a Zor built in that you can use, which everyone loves a Zor. If you don't, what? Child. I wish the Zor had a light, though. It would be nice to see, like, I guess he wants you to throw audio in there. That's kind of his thing. And then Big Jobs is a kind of a chaos oscillator type thing. It's not like, so it has, we'll go down. It has a VCO and CVN. You have a pulse modulation. I don't understand why that's an output, but there it is. You have a range, and then you have like a knob for the tuning. You have another one that is the same thing. Actually, you have three. I thought these were different, but they're all the same thing. So you have three of these oscillators that are just crazy noisy fucks. I still don't know what pulse modulate. What is that? All right, I have to look that up. Really fast. Let's see. Big jobs. There it is. I thought I told you. Hold on. He doesn't really say what that is. All right. Let's look at the schematic. Yeah, it's not really. It's just another part of the fucking ship. So it's probably. Dude, I don't know. I don't get it. I think it's a pulse wave. But I don't know why it says modulation. I don't get, like, the frequency is gonna change, but that's it. So I don't get this guy. But whatever, man. It's cool. It's cool. Hey, Alcadroid, welcome in. And Nick Panta's over in YouTube. I need to see if I can combine these. I think I can. Nick over on YouTube, good to see you and your SMD parts. Lol, I'm actually working on a P2P hand. Oh my God, Marshall head. It's the 100 watt 4X EL34s. So, man, I'm gonna be honest. The only Marshall product that I have memory in my brain anymore is the JCM. Like, I know there's other Marshall heads and stuff like that. I just don't remember their names. I just remember JCM because I heard one. Well, I've heard it since several times, but I heard it once and I was like, I need that in my life. And that was like 25 years ago or something like that. And then, to this day, I still don't I haven't completed that mission. I found like a kit to build one, but that's like more expensive than just buying a used one. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, damn it. I keep hitting that button. I got a new chat thingy down there, so, you know, I look like a real streamer. My main amp is a JCM 900 from 92. Let's fucking go. 50 watts going into 4x12 cab with a 25 watt greenback. Oh, nice. I bought it new in 1992. It's now considered vintage. Yeah. Anything over 20 years, I think, is the vintage mark. Alcadroid, welcome into the channel. Welcome into the chat. Hope you're doing well. So I think so far I've just heard a vote for the filter. I forgot. And we also have Clump. So I don't know. Filter feels good because I kind of want to do that. That's where I'm leaning. But the Clump, you know. Here's the thing. If we do the filters, we might have enough time to get a third module done. If we do the Clump, I'm pretty confident that's all we're going to do today. I don't know. It's a lot, but honestly, it isn't. It's mostly traces. We just have to set up these op amps, and there's like 16 of them, or there's 32 of them, or 64 of them. I don't know. There's a bunch. Hey, Nick, welcome in. Welcome in. All right. So what do we have? We got 2 votes for filter. Booze is saying Big Jobs is a cut down version of the old quad PLL Chaos Gen design. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's right, dudes. That was one of the reasons. I thought that was a. I figured it would just be weird, you know, but I like the fact that I could change, you know, pitch and so forth. I was like, well, as long as I can, like, pitch it down and stuff, I'm cool. Oh, Nick, no worries. We just started. Really, it takes like an hour to 2 hours for the stream to get going. That's why it's so long to begin with. It's a thing. Well, welcome in, Nick, and anybody coming into the channel, just dropping in, just skipping ahead on the VOD, whatever. We've got, these are our modules of nonlinear circuits that we have so far. There's this one guy that sticks out. He's actually going to go to Jamtown. That's his destiny. But, you know, he looks so hot and sexy with the rest of these kids. I figured I'd put him up there with him. But the question is, for today, which module, joules, some of this is a double, should we do? Now, I think I can get these filters done in one day. I also think we could finish the clump in one day. Same thing goes for these 2 guys, the Big Jobs and Chomo. This is a ring modulator. This is what Booz was talking about, a PLL oscillator, or an oscillator that uses it. The Samosculator is very, very similar to the Big Job, so it's gonna sound similar. And then we have this voltage-controlled ADSR. This is a black box factual. This is going to take a little bit. I might be able to do that in one of these, but this will take a little. It's just time-consuming to make the black box, and that's to work on more of that. We could also be very kind to Jamtown and build this Let's Splosh for it with its fancy new goth black panel. Look at that. It's like it's wearing eyeliner. It's great. And then, of course, we all have these a bunch of 2 HP stuff that we can work on as well. I'm not in a rush for any of that except the Gator, but that's for obvious reasons. I got a lot of push for the filter. Finally, people are coming around to the filter. Like, I thought we were going to just do the filters right out of the gate, and then we were just going to do, like, CV at the end. But look at us. We're getting so cool these days. And so I should mention the filters. The serious filter I forgot, I think it's a Buchla. This is an older one, so it's going to be here. It's got a homie's channel here. It's the ARP 4023. So it's the same filter architecture that's in the 2600, the ARP 2600, which I will be long-term temporarily retiring from the rig. I'm gonna put these guys in there for now, it'll come back, or I'm going to loan it to my buddy indefinitely. That's how a lot of gear I own goes. And a lot of gear he owned goes as well. Or, I don't know, we used to have an account together. Oh my God, I'm just hearing myself say this out loud. Okay, it was a business account, but I guess we were the only ones that used it. And yeah, we would buy equipment, and then like for the studio, and then when we didn't have the studio anymore, we needed to store it at each other's houses, and we've been doing that ever since. I love the filters. Modular rig now runs 24 filters. Oh, interesting. And more hiding inside the. Oh, nice. Yeah, version 6 cool. Glad I found you guys. I love anything electric repairs that are building. I gladly swap with you, Sid. I've got about 500 volts under. Yeah, I don't like dealing with high voltage shit like AC. I mean, I'm trying to get more comfortable. I know it's just, you know, respect the blah, 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 whatever. But I just don't like it because I'm so fucking clumsy, man. I'm so bad. I got like hot dogs for fingers or something, and there's no bones in them. It's just wiggly wiggly hot dog fingers or something. And I go to grab something, and I'll drop it right on top of like a transformer or something. You know, that's just me. That's why I wear gloves. I think I did that one dab, but I don't think I did the other dab, and that is not okay. Not by my standards. So I'm getting a lot of filter love. Oh yeah, I forgot. So this other filter is the Resonate. It's based off the Korg Resonator. This one has 4. I thought the original one only had 3. So 4 over 3. Muy buen. Muy buen. All right, so Clumps. Looks like Clumps is Saturday. We could save Clumps for another. I don't know, man. I'm kind of going nuts. I just want to blast through all these things, and then I'd like to start making videos or like exploring these modules a little bit more in depth, either through like, you know, video, like a, you know, YouTube type shit, or with you guys, and then maybe I can edit it from. I don't know. We'll see. Some people are very interested in getting some synthesis related streams where we really kind of dig into the nuts and bolts. And I wouldn't mind because I don't know shit about this stuff. No, I mean, it would further my knowledge. And I don't know, I've been thinking a lot about it because this setup is pretty cool. We're just missing so many key things. But I thought it'd be kind of cool. We could have a setup where there's a scope and everything, and you could, you know, I don't know. It'd just be easier to kind of understand what's happening when you do this and modulate that. You know, those kind of things. We could be a little sound scientist. Oh shit! See what I mean about the clumsy bit? I dropped this on the floor. When will I learn? So here's the Resonate. And the Sirius is in there. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yeah. I know this this one guy I know, he has a company that makes, I don't think they make anything anymore. I think they're done. They made their products and they're just going to live off of them. But they make a tube-based preamp and a couple of other, there's like, yeah, it's basically tube-based preamp, tube-based mastering. They have 2 products. And one of the dudes, I guess he's the main guy. I don't know. So he's this friend of mine. I worked with him like once or twice, and then I'm friends with him on Facebook. I think he confuses me with someone else, which I never end in delighting that he does that. But he told me something that has stuck in my head forever, He's like, oh, you got to do the AC dance. And I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? You know, whenever you get shocked, you're like, and you got to hop around and stuff. I should mention, this man is not well. I mean, I don't mean that in a mean way, but he's got some, like, I think he was in the military, so I think he has, like, some injuries or whatever, because he kind of moves on. I've never asked him about it, or he's never brought it up or anything. But on top of that, he's just a weird personality. So couple these things together, he's the definition of a character. And he's telling me, you know, about getting electrocuted a bunch. And I'm like, all I'm thinking is that why you're so crazy, bro? Is that it? Is that all I gotta do? Not get electrocuted? And I'll be all right? I'm only lost twice. Because I've been zapped by mains twice. My great-grandfather, that's how he went. Was installing some mains and for a electric stove in he grabbed a live wire. Oh yeah, this has got this in here. And so I wonder if I have some inherent genetic propensity to it. You know, I mean, it's not the stupidest thing to say out loud. Enough family members get struck by lightning, you gotta wonder if maybe the big guy upstairs is trying to say your family sucks. I don't know. No. I'm being silly most of the time. Whimsical Ravioli, welcome in, mate. Okay, I'll stay. I love tube bass. Kid smashing. Yeah, that's true. DC is well, yeah, but I never deal with DC that ever gets into the danger zone. I'm always in the chill zone. Yeah, I've got a good electrocution story for you. Just reminded me. So, as some of you probably know, because I won't shut up about it, I'm an audio engineer by trade, and I work in the entertainment industry and the corporate industry, where there's a lot of, you know, building setups in ballrooms. It's a lot of what I do, building and running shows in ballrooms at hotels, convention centers, stuff like that. So there was this show I did, and I left, and but my buddy called me, like, as I was walking to my car, and he's like, dude, I almost saw a guy go. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And I have to set up a little bit here. So, and like big shows and stuff, when they drop power, when the power's provided, it's provided as a 3-phase drop. So you have these big 2-aught fucking cable, literally that this big around, and then it has what's known as the cams on it, and it's these large push-on connectors that you twist, and it locks through friction, because there's like a little screw, and as you turn, it gets deeper into the deal and holds it in. And there's 5 of them. There's ground, there's neutral, and then there's the 3 legs, the 3-phase. Each one of those will carry whatever the service is. And there's different sizes. There's most common, there's 100 amp services. But 200 amp services are not unheard of. They're just slightly less common. So this, I believe, was a 200 amp service, and this was at a convention center. And the in-house guy was Y. So the guy who has to plug it in because it's his property, it's where he works at. We can't touch it. He has to do it. So he plugs it in, and he confused ground, one of the most important parts of the entire fucking system, with a hot leg. So now the whole box is energized from every which way. And what you usually do is you'll plug everything in, and then you'll go to a big power switch, a big knife, and you'll throw the knife. So that guy threw the knife, and, you know, the creepiest thing about electricity is you have no fucking clue. Unless something there's a ground so it can start arcing and you hear a buzz or you smell that burning ozone, there is no clue that it's alive. So this dude, so they have so there's a bunch of lights, and they're conventional lights. They use like 750 watt light, 750 watt bulbs, and there's probably like a dozen on this stick of truss, and this truss is rigged from the ceiling, but it's at working height or floating height, so you can hang the lights on it and everything, and then they'll take the motors up and everything. Now, to supply power to that lights, you use this cable called Sockapex or Socko, and it carries 6 channels of 20 amps. Each channel, I believe, I think it's each channel can do 20 amps. So you have 6 20 amp circuits inside. I hope that puts all. It is literally this big around. I like to call it horsecock. Honestly, there's some other stuff that's even bigger that I usually like to call horsecock. But anyways, it's fun. That's another story. Tell somebody, hey, can you go into that box and reach out like 100 feet of horsecock and bring it over here? Let me know if you need help carrying it. That's fun. So you run the Sockapex up to the truss, and then it ties off. There's like a way to have it safely drop to the ground. Now that's another story. And but they just have it floating, and we're done for the day. They're going to come in the next day and finish up. So the lighting dude wants to flash them, which I don't think I need to explain what that means. Basically check if there's any bulbs that need to be replaced. And when it's on the ground, it's a fuck ton easier than when it's up in the sky. So he grabs the Sockapex, and this is why I explained how big and thick and heavy it is. So he grabbed it by the jacket, and it has this large head that has these pins on it, and it has like a collar, and that collar screws into the receptacle, and you're golden. Now, the lighting that's got the 3-phase on it is a big giant box that's about as tall as I am. It's about 5 feet, I would say. It's a little shorter than me, but it's really big, and it's all made of metal, and it is filled with copper and not transformers, copper and breakers, just filled with breakers. There's a bunch of breakers that go in. And in a lighting rig, you'll have the main on-off, and that way you can disengage the power from the rest of the rig from the mains that are coming. They're 3-phase. However, if you know anything about wiring, ground is completely bypassed. Ground never has a fucking breaker. It's ground. It's the safe return for all the power. That's live. So that means the outer shell of the casing is probably live. Everything is live with 120 volts, 200 amps. Dude's carrying the cable, and it's really thick and heavy. Here, let me switch out real quick. Yeah, it's really thick and heavy, and he's carrying it, and it kind of sways. And he goes up to it, and it sways up. An arc jumps across from it to the sock apex. And it goes for like, my friend said it was like a solid second. But basically what was happening is it came in contact, arc, and then when it swayed back away, it broke the arc. He said when that stopped, it sounded like a shotgun went off inside the ballroom. He ducked. He instinctively went down. He thought that he got shot, there was a shooter or something crazy like that. He put everything together afterwards, but it was that loud and that intense. And this friend of ours, this mutual friend of ours, he contacted him and told him, and he had really good advice because he's been there. He goes, yeah. So the guy that got shocked, he didn't want to go to the hospital. He refused, which means he had drugs in his system. That's what that always means. I was like, I don't need to go to the hospital. I'm good. Dude, I just saw your hair stick up and like a bolt of lightning come off of your body. Yeah, I'll be all right. So what do you guys want to go drink tonight? So the dude, hey, Seal. So the dude, like, or whatever, the basic wisdom that was imposed to him was like, hey, man, so you're going to feel weird for like 2 weeks, 10 days, 2 weeks. Things are going to be weird. Your sleep is going to be weird. Your thinking's going to be weird. Your appetite's going to be weird. Flavors are going to be weird. Everything is going to be off. And he's like, but don't worry. It'll figure itself out in about 10 to 14 days. You'll be right as rain. And he's like, oh, okay. Here, let me read up on chat. I apologize. The big power a few years back is... Yeah. I just don't want to. Just kidding. The sock packs. I remember being the guy who had to mend them, and oh gosh. Yeah. Well, honestly, like, there's a lot of, I mean, not to get on a dark note, but there is a lot of substance abuse in that industry. It's kind of weird. Like, you see it manifest in different ways. Like, it could be alcoholism. It could be marijuana. It could be gambling. I know a lot of people that love to gamble. That's their deal. I don't know. There's just different. I just noticed a lot of the times that's just a reoccurring theme that I keep seeing, like this pattern recognition of like, man, what the fuck kind of demons do we have that cause this? I don't get it. Well, whatever. So I've told that story a couple times about the cable and getting shocked. One point that was brought up to me that I didn't think about, and well, I didn't think about at the time, but this was like months and months afterwards when they told me. So those lights were on that truss. That truss was then energized. It had electricity going through it. So that truss, all the welds are now compromised. You can't reliably use it anymore because you really don't have any clue what those welds are like after getting 120 volts, 200 amps thrown through them for a second. They might be okay. I mean, I bet those guys are still using that crap. They didn't take it out, but scurry. Working the music beat seems to be... Yeah, yeah. So I'm different. I smoke a lot, and so I have a very high tolerance, and I do get a little bit, but it's never the same as like alcohol intoxication. Like if I get liquored up, that's a bad move. I don't know. I mean, sometimes I have been known to solder after a couple of tequila tastings, but I feel like that's a little stupider. But when I'm high, I don't know, man. It's not too big of an interference. Now watch me eat this entire jar of gummy bears. In fact, actually, I do have a dab from 40 minutes ago from booze, so let's do that one and then we'll get going. But you know, to be fair, everybody's very, very different. And so I like to blaze up and solder. I find it really relaxing. Before streaming, that's what I would do. I would just, you know, blaze up, put some Star Trek on, and just solder and you know, watch TV, or you know, whatever. That's a that's how I got through Deep Space Nine. Ooh, a dab for an ad. I like that. Yeah, there we go. So you know, Nick. Yeah, I mean, I guess it would be unwise when dealing with high voltage or, you know, dangerous situations, but we're just making modules. That's the one thing I like about, you know, it's funny, like people will come in and they'll be really worried about getting shocked or, you know, the dangers, and I'm like, nah, mate, we are dealing with low voltage DC. I mean, it's just never gonna really make that death impact. You know, it's you need a lot more, like way more volts. We're good, and I like that to it kind of helps demystify it a little bit. To I don't know, it's good stuff. Same applies when working at height. Oh yeah, I wouldn't want to do that. I don't really like heights that much. I don't hate them, but I don't know. I used to never have a problem, and I've worked in this business enough where I've kind of developed a problem. Quick story. I know I keep barraging you guys with stories instead of eclectic wisdoms. I'm sorry, I almost said that with a straight face. So this was a long, long time ago. It's probably about 10 years ago in my career. I was... we were in a ballroom at the convention center, and we had these speakers that were going to be really far into the room. They're called delay lines, and I'd love to talk about that if you want to know what about that. But I had these delay speakers that were in the room, and they weren't coming on, and I went up and I figured out that the doghouse, which I'm sorry, god damn it. So the doghouse is where the power, there's like a connection that's kind of like this, like these are this, it'll have 5, but it'll be a 2130, and It'll have 3-phase or a single or a dual phase, but it'll have, you know, at least one leg on it and on a doghouse, and it'll break out, and you can plug it in like a regular Edison, like a regular connection like this. So the doghouse was bad, and I had to swap it out, and it was already up in the air, and the rigging crew had already gone home, so I had to take a lift and go up and fix it. And these are those scissor lifts that you always see, and I go up on it, and it's really high up. Like, this is a really high ceiling. I don't remember the trim height, but it's over 25 feet. And there's this. It's a speaker hanging on a truss. So there's a stick of truss going here. Let me do it like this. So there's a stick of truss, and here's our ceiling. Here's our ground, and it's just suspended by 2 chains. And then there's a speaker on it. We'll just put our little speaker there. So I come up in my little scissor lift, and I go to work on it, and I experience the strongest vertigo I've ever had in my life, and I never want to experience it again. What happened was my basket that I'm in started to move. Well, the truss on the chains started to move too, but they didn't make any sense. The way it was moving and the way my basket was moving did not make sense to my brain, and I thought I was falling. So I immediately dropped to the ground and grabbed like the bottom of it, thinking that I was tipping over. Like, no reason to really think that. My vertigo just went, "You're gonna fall, Sid, and prepare for impact." And I was grabbing on the rail, ready to get tossed down. And I'm on there, and then I realized what had happened, and I go, "Oh, that was vertigo. My brain must have thought the truss moving. Okay, all right, so let's not move these things." And I collected myself. I finished the job, and I came back down. And it was so funny. My buddy watched me the whole time, and he was like, "I saw that, dude." He's like, "Are you all right?" And I was like, "Oh, yeah, man, I got vertigo." And he's like, "No shit. Your basket was swaying all around. You were fully extended, and then the truss was moving. You weren't right underneath it, so the truss had to sway." And I was like, yes, that was the lesson I learned as I gripped the bottom of the basket. I was, screaming in my brain so long, and then I realized, wait a minute, I think I did this. I think I'll be all right. It's so freaking scary, yeah. I don't know why are these all coming up, but I might as well do them while they're here, because they can be entertaining. One more story. So those scissor lifts, they can go up pretty high. And there was this one place, which I don't even know. I guess there's no lawyers watching Twitch, but so there was this particular venue. There we go. Where they had in-house guys doing the rigging, which rigging is very, very, very dangerous and very, very important. There's so many safety things that you would never think. All your tools have to be on a rope of some sort. All your free tools have to be on a rope, because if they fall out or you drop them, they need to not hit someone in the head that's working underneath you or walking underneath you or anything like that. That's like one of the little things. Plus, you have to know like fucking weight calculations and all. It's nothing. It's not ridiculously complicated arithmetic or anything like that. It's pretty basic, but it's a lot. And they had these guys that were completely shouldn't have not been doing that. And so again, I'll use this as our little deal. So this is, we're looking down like a bird's eye view of the deal. So it comes up and down like this, and we can use the side of the mat as the venue. Now they had this cable, oh man, that they were picking. And when you pick it, you basically take points and tie it along the ceiling so that it will look nice and clean, and then it'll drop straight down to this point. But they needed to go up really high to get to this one spot. And they realized they couldn't do it because the basket was fully extended. It wouldn't go any further. And they couldn't reach the spot. So they were like, all right, well, we'll let it go. And the dude released the cable, and it pulled on the point they had, and that broke. So it suddenly smacked the side of the basket, fully extended, as high as it will go, with all the weight at the very fucking top. The bottom is really, 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 really heavy. But, you know, when that hit, that changed. And so the basket tipped and slammed down on its side, throwing both of the guys that were in there out. One dude, I asked not too long ago, like earlier this year, if anybody knew what happened. And the last story we heard is one of the dudes is more or less okay. He didn't get too bad, but the other guy is still paying for it. Still has like all these injuries, has all these problems from these injuries. Like it was pretty bad. Like he broke a leg or something like that. It was really, really brutal. And in that instance, just so you know, what you're supposed to do is take your basket and instead of like this, orient it like this. Because when that snaps, it's going to cause it to tip, but it's the long way. It's not the short way where your pivot is. Anyway, let me catch up on chat. My grandfather was very into ham. Oh, ham radio. Hey, shitwolf. Your name is the same color as everybody else. How did Jax play here? Oh man, we just had like the beast out. Here, I'll bring it back. Here, I'll bring this one back because he's easier to move. The other one's like all open. So this would be the setup here. Omni. This is a this would be a Eurorack setup, real typical one. And oh man, I think I was doing a bunch of experiments, and I think I killed all the cables that. Yeah, this will work. Oh, well, that's good to know. So you use these just regular 1/8" cables, just like a headphones jack, except it doesn't have the ring. Although, honestly, you could use those if you wanted. But that's it. So it's just the center tip is your signal, and then this is your ground. And yeah, you would just connect A to B. Bing, bang, boom. Shake the room. Va, 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 voom. That's trippy. Oh, so they could do it a lot of different ways. These are pretty much all sandwich. Let me see if I have a good. Yeah. So these are just, oh, what the hell are these called? Everyone calls them thongs, but they're actually songhoi. Or no, not songhoi. They're kwaiping. So these are kwaiping jacks, and then alpha pots, and then I can't remember where. I think the LEDs I got from Tata, and then these boards are 805 size, so it's not too brutal. Honestly, I think 805 is pretty accessible. Some people have even said they can do it bare without any magnification. They love to just rub that in my fucking face. I don't need it. Oh, it's great for you. Life must be so perfect with your great vision. Nice. Thank you. Well, this is so. There's this guy. This is like a. This was kind of the first Eurorack case I ever got, and I just kind of use it. I don't know. I just keep it around to keep it. I don't know. It kind of worked in this situation. It doesn't have a lot of power, so it's kind of like meh. But you've seen. I'm sure you've seen. No, you can't because the chat window. Let me get rid of that real fast. We got Jamtown there, which is like 3 racks across. You kind of see the 3rd rack. Hey, Genji, welcome in. Over on YouTube. Well, I don't want to turn the camera too much, so it's hard to set back. But yeah, there's 3 racks of goodness over there. But I have this little guy, and then I have like another rack that's, well, you can kind of see it's sitting right there. So there's another one that I'd have with this. We started off the stream with that because that's what I've been working on, color coding my nuts. Trying to get my nuts all color coded. Yeah. I don't know. I just couldn't. A friend of mine sold it to me. I don't remember what I even paid for it, but I've been pretty happy with it. I'm going to get another power supply out of this old case. Same guy. And it's not super powerful, but powerful enough. So, you know, you could probably run like, yeah, you could probably run like these on there. If you keep it analog, it's fine. But if you start throwing any digital modules on there, it's... Omniverse. Yeah, you bet, mate. All right, let's at least crack open one of those resistor books. Actually, I got to look at what everything is. I'll put that chat over there back. We're gonna do resonate first. Oh, cool. They're like right next to each other. That's super fucking handy. You have no clue. Main difference is this version has 4. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be a good one. It'll be the one that they talk about. How long have you been building your module synth rig? Pretty impressive. Hey, Gingy, so I started in 2008, I think is when it was. Yeah, I think it was around 2008 is when I started. And I looked at, so I don't know, it was a weird time when I started because, you know, it wasn't very popular at that. It was getting there, but I didn't know shit about that. So the only real options that I knew about were Dofer. I know there were some other companies around, but I just did not know about them and whatnot. The internet was a little, you know, as you remember, a little crummier back then, not quite as liquid as it is now. But I find the visual patches, everything I see. But when I started, there was Eurorack, and there was FracRack, and there was 5U, which would be like modem or .com or any of those. And I kind of had to make a decision, and Paya FracRack seemed like the cheapest, because even that Dofer stuff was still kind of pricey, but the FracRack stuff was really cheap. And I'd built some Paya stuff before, so I thought, oh, this can't be that bad. And funny thing is, I never built any. I think I built their power supply, but I ended up not using it. I just converted the connectors over to the 15 volt that I have, and I don't even have that. And that's just modules that I bought off the internet, like that were already made or whatever. Dofer, I believe, started. So the Dofer started making it happen in the early. I think Dofer started in the late '90s, or in the '90s, I believe. Dieter Dofer's been on been on this for a long time, but I'm not exactly sure when it started. Because FracRack is kind of old too. FracRack borrows a lot from the 500 series format. It's nearly identical. It just doesn't have a backplane edge connector or anything like that. But the width of it is 1.5 inches. So is, you know, they're both that way. The mounting holes height is nearly identical. Everything's almost identical to that. So I think that's where that was born from. Just like the whole Eurorack, Dieter Dofer said the reason he went with the rails and everything that he did was because those were the cheapest, most readily available format. And with and that's kind of identical to the 500 series, because that format had already been worked out. Because that HP system, you'll see that in medical equipment as well. Not anymore, but from that time period, I've seen a lot of people like gut old medical gear, and it will be in this HP format. It'll be a wider height or a different height or whatever. It won't be 3, but that was, I think, the other half of it, is that you could set the U height simply by how you wanted to mount your rails in the case. Yeah, definitely. It's a big hole. I'm sure someone's done a video about it already. If not, I guess that will be my magnum opus. That will be my greatest contribution. The difference between Eurorack and FracRack. Yes. I don't know what that is either. You should build your own PSU. Easy to make. Hefty supplies. A model PC PSU. Main PSU. Yeah. So, it's the cleanliness issue. Booze. PSU power supplies are pretty noisy. And they have a fan. And I already have a power supply. Actually, I don't have a power supply issue whatsoever. If I made another power supply, that would just be more dead weight in my life. But I understand what you're getting at. There's a lot of really good kits out there too that are reasonable power supplies. Well, the one I have right now is 3.4 amps per leg on the positive and negative, and then I'm gonna put it in Jamtown, not Space Station, but it'll have a 5-volt that has like 12 amps. So, but here's the craziest thing: I do not have any modules that take 5 amps. They need 5 amps, but nobody has the little deal to switch it over to the 5 amp rail. Everything just pulls it from the 12. I really hate it, because it would be nice to take a load off. Oh yeah, no worries. No worries, Nick. Don't worry about it. I don't think we were saying anything too amazing. Let's find out. Look at that, 100K, 19 of them. That's not going to take very long. Would it be insane to do 2 filters at the same time, Peter Man? What you think about that? You know, guy doubling up on some of that. That'd be good. Now, what if I were to make, I don't know, there's kind of room for, no, there's not. No, there's not, because I'm reading the fucking, we could do it, man. 2 boards at the same time. Woo-wee! Yeah! That's every electrical engineer's dream. Excuse me, I do not mean to associate myself with the electrical engineers. I am but a humble servant of the electrons. But I will say that sounds like a real good idea. I think, here's how I'm thinking it. Here's how. I don't know where this accent come from. It's coming from you. It's coming, baby. Look out. So I'm thinking we work on 2 boards at the same time. I just keep saying that. It's great. 2 boards at the same time, man. So nice. I'm good. I appreciate it, but I have a very similar problem to what you have, because I buy them by the thousands, like hundreds, 10Ks, 1Ks, 47Ks, 4.7Ks. I just buy them by the thousand. If it's like a good brand, like I bought a whole bunch of Zycon resistors, so that's like all my shit is Zycon. I think they're gone too. I don't know. I haven't tried to buy through-hole resistors in a while. You trying to get rid of them? I don't think I could bring myself to get rid of them, to be honest. I thought about maybe like trying to sell them on the internet, but nobody wants them. No one wants loose resistors. It's weird. Yeah. Yeah. I that's what I used to buy back in the day when I was doing a lot of through-hole projects, was Zycon. One, the name just kicks ass, so you got me with the branding right there. And speaking of branding, they're blue, That looks sick as hell. I'm kind of gotten immune to it now. I'm like, whatever. But back then, when I was used to the carbons and stuff, and then my buddy was like, why are we buying carbons? Why don't we just buy 1%? We're literally not saving any money. It's stupid. And I'm like, you're right, bro. So I quit buying carbons altogether. I don't think I have any except for, I have a couple of really high mega ohm ones that I had to buy in 5%. But it's like, you know, it's a mega ohm. Who cares? Who cares, man? All right, so we need 1900 Ks. You know, this might have meant to be because they are like right next to each other. Oh my gosh. All right. Click. And then we're going to go to this guy. Okay, cool. They look slightly different. Well, they look significantly different, so this will be easy. Oh, wow. This is back in the 10 ohm. This is an old one. The Sirius filter. We didn't used to do this. We used to do this. It's cool. We're good. So how many 100 Ks? Oh, 100 Ks C. Why did we do that? Was that just to distinguish them from 100 nanofarads? No? Oh, they're just marked with a C. That's right. He just did that to be tidy. So we need 29 resistors. 29 100. I got that one. Recycled components. That's amazing too. That's pretty cool. I was on oh, I'm forgetting his name. Just give me just a second here. Oh Bother's channel. He's another Twitch streamer that does electronics, and this is a while back, but he just had a bunch of e-waste boards that he was like just looking for components to harvest off of so he could work on, so he could finish something. Which I know people do that, but like it was kind of like what you're saying, Booze. Like it's 90%. Like that was, he was looking for resistors, caps, anything. He just pull them out, measure them, and be like, "Oh, okay, so that's this," you know, and or he'd you know, it'd say on the resistor like, "Oh, okay, here's a 5K," or we'll just use this. So it was it kind of blows my mind. I'm so used to just pulling them out of strips and stuff, and even throwing them away rather than trying to put them back in the bag, because I'm like, I'm rich. I wish. I kind of don't. Of course, if I did have a lot of money, I could get a much nicer haircut. I already paid like $80 for this mop. This is an old haircut though, so that's why. Okay, let's do it. Man, I wish it was like an easier number here. Oh shit. That's annoying. Ah, shit. Accidentally. Guy I work for bought out a ton of SMD parts, even though we really don't use them. Oh, really? That sounds like me. Like, I try to tell people, like, hey, if you're really getting into, if you find that you're liking building kits and you want to start sourcing your own components, move on to that level to build some of those things are a little bit trickier because you got to get all the parts yourself. When you go to your shopping cart at Mauser or DigiKey or what have you, or when you're loading it up, when you get to the 10Ks, the 100s, the 1K, all those, when you get to those values, just put in like 200, 400, you know, or put in a high value. Look at that price and go, hey, I can get 400 of these for $3. That's really cheap. Now I only need 3, but that's 8 cents. I'm probably gonna need more than 3 in the future, you know. I mean, whatever. It's just I'm on my second boxes on a lot of these. Like I buy the Zycons used to be they sold them in thousands, and I called them checkbooks because they look like when you buy a box of checkbooks. And so I'd buy like the checkbooks for the 1s and 10s and 100s and so forth. And one time I bought like a couple thousand, I think, of the 10 and a couple thousand of the 1s. And I remember finishing off both those boxes within like a couple of years because I was doing a lot more through-hole stuff. And now with the SMD, it's almost easier to visualize it because it's so much smaller and it's so much more like this one bag contains all 1,000 of them, you know, and versus the checkbook being like they dole it out in, you know, little 200 chunks or whatever, and you never, you know, unless you dump the whole thing out, you wouldn't really know. And so I don't know, it's easier to see. And I've bought 1,000 of these different values, and I swear I have no regrets on it because I still tear through them. And I don't know, like for me too, I do have friends or whatever that will hit me up from time to time and be like, hey Sid, do you have like a 15K through hole? And I'll be like, of course. What are you doing? Yeah, I need that. It doesn't happen often. Actually, it's just one person. But they're great. All right, let me roast this bone. A dab? Just okay. Challenge accepted. Very good, old man. So things are getting a little hot here. We're going to be doing 2 boards at the same time. What am I looking for here? I forgot. All right. Got the dab. Got the jazz. We need 29. So I got 3. Oh, I'll just count. Oh. So there's 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Wait a minute. Did I not do my math right? Yeah, I didn't. God damn it. So it's 29. I have 28. All right, I think it might have put it in there, but I'm not totally sure, so just gonna. All right, so now we need to put these 2 rude boys in. Oh, scheisse. The holder. The holder, made from the stone earth and the evil thoughts of man. Oh. The holder can withstand over 2,000 pounds of pressure from the heart of the most evilest. Oh, wait a minute. Did I put these in? Yes. Oh, there we go. Now we're going to just put these back to back. Or ass to ass. Oh my god, I keep getting... stupid. There we go. God damn, brah. Let me fix fix this real fast while I'm thinking of it. All right. Damn it. No. What's wrong here, bro? Ugh. Who wants to eat it? Except Michael Jackson, of course. No, wait, that was Weird Al. Weird Al wanted to eat it. Open up your mouth and feed it. Look at all these hundreds. I'm freaking rolling in them. I'm rolling in the hundreds. If hundreds was a form of currency. I don't know how safe this is with alcohol. It says flammable in the largest of type. Would that include smoking? I feel like this is an extremely trivial or extremely important judgment call. I can't tell which one it is. Fuck. I should probably err on the side of caution and assume it's an important judgment call. But there is a piece of me that is like, what are you, stupid? It's alcohol. It'll burn off in like 5 seconds. Tops. All right. Well, I feel like it feels so stupid. Just like taxes and haircuts and raindrops on roses and whiskers on kittens. Okay, well, I'm gonna throw a little bit of caution to the wind here. I'm gonna put a small amount in. Oh, you know what I could do? I could fix this whole problem by just turning on Mr. Snuffleupagus. He will suck the fumes away from us. Yes! Suck, my friend. Suck. I'll do one at a time. I'll play it safe. I just think that'd be a funny bit. Good clip. Stream fails. And I do a shout out right before it happens. Yeah, I know. But I'm not positive. Like I said, I'm like right on the fence of common sense and knowledge. It'll actually help the alcohol evaporate faster because it'll pull air over it. And that's what we want. We want fast evap from flying cars. Our demands are simple. When is that happening? When are we getting flying cars? I really want them. Wooden fence. Yes, those are fun. That's why I went with a block fence. Let's see here. That looks... Hey, look at that. That looks like an idea. Here, let me put a little light on here. Oh, yeah. Now, there's a lot of through-hole on this Sirius filter. I hope... Well, I do have some converters, so at the worst, if I don't have... Oh, wait, it's an LM137. I have that. I think, oh, wait a minute. Do I? I might have to build a converter. We have some 8-pin dip converters, so we might just do that. That might look cool. That actually would look sick. I hope that's I hope that's the case now. I'm rooting for that. Man, why are these different heights? I don't understand anymore. I'm going to give it one more coat on this right guy. I think I'll have just enough time to do it on its stereo neighbor. No worries, Nick. It's common practice here. Fuck yeah! We got Mr. X in the house. Killing it like a Mr. X will. Look, giving the little side eye. How you doing, mate? How is your Thursday shaping up? Well, actually, it's almost over. You're in the evening times. The weekend.
Are you ready for the weekend? I knew you were, because I am. I'm ready for it. Put it on me, sucker. Put it on. I'm ready. Do it. I'm serious. I ain't messing around. Just get it on. Now. Today, I mean. Damn it. What the hell is wrong with you? Are you dumb or something? Are you way dumb? Cause I'm dumb too. We should go and get some lollipops. And some stew. Cause that rhymes.
Anyways. All right, Booze. You missed it earlier, Mr. X. We did a, we had all the NLC modules next to each other, filling a whole rack. It was, or 2 racks, really. There was the black, phage, it was in there, but, still, the beauty was there. And I got I got my other nuts for it. So now I have input nuts and output nuts. One for AC, one for DC, and one for binary. See how beautifully I got through that whole explanation without a single joke or a quip? That means I'm evolving. I'm getting smarter. Well, maybe not smarter. I'm learning grown-upness. Oh shit! I don't even know why I'm here. Look at that. There's more 100Ks. How is that even humanly possible? Humans want to know. Donald Fegan. You tell me. I'm not Mr. Steely Dan expert. I've been watching this video that's been floating around of them listen to their album. It looks older though, like everything in the steel looks a little older, but they're that's been my exposure lately to them. I'm trying to look up what the LEDs are supposed to be. It just says RL. And I'm like, what kind of pirate talk is that? Those aren't pirate words I understand. He does not fucking explain it. Motherfucker. Yeah, I'm not stupid. What the hell's going on? Where? Wait, am I not? Ah, god damn it. This is gonna happen. At least once. At least I solved it in front of you. Wait, what? For, to make my own Vactrol, I used, well, no, I just want the, it said C note 6, but what the hell are you talking about, bro? Oh, okay. Smart are for driving the LEDs in the 8 Vactrols. You will need to select these to suit whatever ones you are using. Generally, I make my own Vactrols using LED and 4.7 here resistor. Factory ones might prefer 1K. Check data sheet. Oh man, that sounds boring. Well, we're gonna use the NSL 32s, so it's not 100K. So I'm just not gonna mess with it right now. It's most likely 1K, but I need to verify. Well, more specifically, the story of one in William S. Burroughs' Naked Lunch. I believe it was Naked Lunch, where they talk about Steely Dan the first and Steely Dan the second or the third. I think the second one was destroyed immediately or something like that. It has been an extremely long time since I've read that story. I used to love that story, though. There's a bunch of really crazy Burroughs stuff I really enjoyed because it was like a Cronenberg movie. It's just so fucking weird. Just like, what the fuck is going on? Summer rom-coms? Oh, yeah. Nothing like blowing a mugwump for drugs. With its head genitals. That's the best. That's super funny. And talks to you in this eerie, you gotta get out. You understand? Nothing could be. Baby da boo. Getting a snack. A couple of bottles of wine with some heavy cream. We go to work for 1/2 hour to 1 hour. We go out and, like, you know, have something cool like a bar of chocolate and a cigarette. Bratwurst chips and olive oil. Are you? That's a thing. Bratwurst chips. I like started salivating at just saying the words bratwurst chips. God, really sometimes wish I was born in Germany. Bratwurst chips. That just sounds so good. I'd be a very, very large man by now. But I probably would have a name like Gunther or something, you know, which I'm down. Bundeswehr, breakfast, a Coke and a cigarette. Ah! I'll have something cool like a cigarette, a bar of chocolate, a cigarette. And then we will go and have our cigarette out on the side and watch the nightlife. And we can do this because we we drink olive oil and stuff. Alright, I'm gonna quit trying to do crappy Nick Kroll impressions. Watchmakering, welcome to the channel. Welcome back, I believe, is more accurate. Because I seem to remember, I don't remember what it was, which raid it was. But it was a raid, I believe. I could be wrong, though. I could be getting you confused with another horologically themed name person. Just kidding. There really aren't that many. That was a bit. See, it was a bad joke. Can't keep in the food. Yeah, these guys are a little I don't know. You know, there's a lot of stuff out here for electronics to get wild on. Seen some resistors. High on Molly. And there. Oh my goodness. We Need Nothing Media Corp coming in with that tier 1 subscription, first time too. Wow. Thank you so much. We Need Nothing Media Corp. I think I skipped over that. It's a lot for my brain to process, to be obvious. Been looking for forever. Thought it was about time. Well, thank you very much. That's really appreciated, mate. I'm tickled pink. We could still say that, right? That doesn't have like a weird connotation. I don't even know what it means. It's just something Dad used to say that I thought was really cute. Yeah, like a cute thing to say. Like, oh, I'm tickled pink. Anyways, thank you very much, mate. I really appreciate it. I'm super hyped that you've decided to go with that ad-free life and those sweet motes. I need to put some more in. I've been thinking about it lately. I'm a little low on the emote gas tank. I can pour a little bit more in. I can top it off. I'm doing some electronic stuff too. I keep screwing up the reading. A board we spun up in is having issues with the SPI bus for one reason or another. Couldn't help you there. I don't even know where to start with something like that. I haven't had to troubleshoot that too much yet, but I was chatting with a cat last night, in fact, and I'm gonna get my teeth cut on that sooner or later. I'm gonna have to start getting more familiar and comfortable with it because it's going to become more of a reality that I'm gonna have to work around its eccentricities. I have turbo. I am here for the emotes. Oh, wow. Thank you. I feel like I should be soldering. I just come here and feel, you know, it's solder vicariously. I get that. I do that with a lot of other content creators. I'm like, I could be doing that, but I'm just gonna watch this bro do it. I mean, it's way easier. I mean, look at all this energy I'm saving. And that's what's really about these days, saving energy, you know? We only got like a finite amount. Or maybe not if we use it from renewable, but I'm just excluding that for obvious reasons. Because it makes me look dumb. But the, energy saving thing is important. Probably. Oh, mate, it's funny. Well, thank you again. I really appreciate that. Let's see here. And this one's a little... So I noticed he has like this, there's these boards that are, you can't see it under the, well, you can see it here. So yeah. See how this one has like a bluish tinge? So I have a panel that has the same bluish tinge. And it kind of drives me absolutely insane. And it's like a screaming noise in my head. And it's the F-kit. But I don't know, I don't want to be, I'm thinking I just need to wait and until another, pile of them get made or something, and then be like, hey, you don't have any more of those off-whites, right? You got just the dead-on ones. Try not to stutter when I write the email. Oh my god. This is really awesome to read. Okay, there we go. That's our first C. C is for cookie. And cookie starts with C. All right. Come on. I kind of wish I had like another camera close up so you could watch the tragic, epic unfolding of me wrestling with these pile of resistors. I feel like it's a missing action point, and further, I think I get old after a bit, but maybe for like a little tiny bit, or maybe every bit now, you go digging for it, and you play that old Star Trek, the original series, fighting music, that dun 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 dun. It might be imprinted in my brain. I know that too well. I stopped myself because I was about to go to the flute parts, and I was like, how are you going to do the flute parts? Like, doodle-doodle-doo. That's going to sound like shit. Your trumpet impressions are mediocre at best. I have a solar setup, actually. No wasting energy. Oh, well, there you go. There you go. I worked on a charge controller thing not too long ago. I made like a little video about it, but it was for this buddy of mine's little he has this giant 15-person passenger van thing that's all gutted, and he put some really nice like wood interior in it. It looks really cool. And he's also got like a solar setup on it, and that's what we were fixing, because he had like this controller thing, the lug broke off, and he didn't have time to get it RMA'd or anything like that. But it was really cool. I was surprised at the amount of storage. Like, so I live in Arizona, and we have a lot of sun here. So it's almost completely moronic to not do solar. It's like, what's wrong? You got rocks in your head? Or you got what's wrong with your brain? And it's absolutely the only thing, honestly, that would prevent you from really getting solar is if your house faced east-west. So if you have an east-west facing house and you have like a traditional kind of A-frame roof setup and you don't have any of it, well, actually that works too. I guess if you have a house and then you kind of have the situation that I have had for years, which was trees blocking the roof, which provided great shade, but unfortunately the trees did not make it. Man, hold up. I didn't consider this. So I recently had this tree from my house removed. The HOA did it. The tree was dead, so I'm just glad I didn't have to pay for it. Or I haven't gotten a bill for it yet. And I'm thinking, what if I invested in a little solar for this house? Because the technology is so that was the whole reason I was getting to what you were getting at. Is lately I've noticed the technology has actually been getting really good. Like, I don't know if it's electric cars or what the fuck's going on, but the tech is actually getting, like, a lot of the times it's just, you know, it's like these stupid batteries just all in series or whatever, and these giant blocks, and I'm just like, that's dumb. But they've been able to come up with far more less dumb technologies I've seen. Like, my father-in-law has a lithium-ion battery that he's using in lieu of what he used to have, which was like 8 lead batteries, like Mariner lead batteries. He used to do that, but now he's able to get, I think he said it was more, because even though I think the overall current displacement is less, he said it was more efficient than what he was doing with the batteries. So the efficiency difference basically let it out to where the Lion battery was more, you know, actually lasted longer and kept the voltage up. I'm gonna have to look at my roof now. Because, like, yeah, we got a lot of trees cut away, and they're old trees. They're all dying around here. It's this stupid, I think it's a disease that so that's what someone was saying on Facebook. And I'm bummed out because I really liked the trees. They really do some good. But the lemonade from this could be, first I could probably grow some lemon trees, actually. That would be a really good idea. But I could finally put some solar panels on my roof and get take the load off. That would be nice. That would actually be, because, like, I'm working at home a lot more and the electric bill's gone up quite a bit. And it's the air conditioner is what it is. So I wonder if I could just build a high current system that I could throw the AC, the HVAC on. I don't know. I'll have to look into it. I'll have to look into it because, oops, I just dropped it. Damn it. Son of a bitch, I found it. Where am I? Oh, I'm down here. Because that, I think I have room on my roof now. Now, my neighbor has this other tree, but I can just plan around that. I know how that thing's going to grow, but the other one is not looking so hot, and I think I have a window I could put it at. Although ideally it'd be better from where my garage is, because then it won't be near my HVAC unit or anything, and it'll be facing south. I don't know. I'm in the ocean, but clouds are... Oh, yeah, clouds can really be... And I mean, I could just switch back and forth. But with that tree gone, it's a lot hotter, and it's a lot more expensive to cool the house. Sacrifice inside lines. Well, I will. I'll try to use a lot of whiteboards so that it creates a bit of ambient glow. And alright, so I have extra. Maybe I counted wrong? So 19 plus 10 is 29. Yeah. But I have like 5 left. And I don't know where... Oh, wait. I can't even... There's one. Okay, now I have 4 left. That's better-ish. Okay, there's... Okay. I think I'm just not seeing them because I have bad eyesight? I don't know. I don't know who to blame here. George Washington? Thomas Jefferson? I should probably just put more flux on here. You can't really see it on these whiteboards at all. There's got to be some sort of a joke here. Okay, there's a C. C. I found a C. Okay, I just got one C left, and then we're done. Let's see if we can see it. Ah! That's awesome. It just dropped. What does the ones represent? I don't remember what the hell that is. Which board? This is the... Serious. 1K, and there's 2 of them, so that explains it. Okay, so I've got 1 C left. I gotta find. He's hiding. It could be up here though. I don't know. I can't be bothered to count. Seems so trivial. Trying to sound tough. Yeah. I don't know where it is, and I don't want to wait for our love to be over. Or is it lives? I don't want to wait for our lives to be over. I don't know what it is now. Now I have that doubt. Okay, I don't think it's a real resistor. I think I have been bamboozled, tricked. I have been zombified. Oh wait, that's the song. I'm feeling zombified. Where? I don't think there is one. Yeah, I don't see it. I'm gonna give up. On the resistor, I can't take any more of your resistance. Resistor, resist away my love, and resist away my hate. I think we're still going to go buck wild. Nah, that's probably not. Ah! We're gonna get Buck stupid. Uncle Buck. Oh shit, John Candy reference. Come on. Don't fall over for that. There's not a lot of them anymore. John Candy references. We're gonna use the good old Seeger knife tip. Oh, the knife tip! Okay. I'm gonna turn on Mr. Snuffleupagus. May he suck it clean. I'm gonna push this in a little bit. This is just not gonna... This isn't gonna work. Alright. Let's get weird here. I don't know why that music... It's kind of made up. We got a dab in from Booze. Booze is back from the Lurkerverse. The Lurkerverse. It is. Oh, it's weird. This solder makes like this weird noise as I feed it. I don't know what it is. It sounds like it's saying like... I don't know. Some sort of Dostoevsky quotes, but in English, I think. So that's why I recognize them. I don't know Russian. I just know Slowen. Dibbity dab, all animals sorted. Oh, dude, don't. Get back on there. There you go, you little goofy guy. Come on. Who's that goofy guy? You are. That's right. He's a son of a bitch. Okay, so this one's nice and close to that hole. I'm just going to accept that it's going to happen. Once you accept that failure is an inevitability, it releases you from harm. Behold. Once failure is the only way known, then you can truly work on a W. Dude, get on this. Love it. Failure is always an option. Yeah, no, that's very true. Here, we actually have... Where is it? Yeah, here. I'm gonna kill the music real quick. And... Within the scientific community,
Knowledge is represented by two equally important yet very different disciplines: executing experiments and learning from failures. These are their stories.
So, yeah. What's annoying is I couldn't hear that. I had to switch headphones to listen to it. I gotta set up that mix minus. I'm just so lazy. And I don't understand why this console remembers some things. Or it remembers like this old setup, but I can't add to, I don't understand. I really should RTFM, but I'm in an LOL state. Okay. The only way to fight through this is to solder. Come on. Alright, I'm just gonna mess with him later. He actually doesn't look too bad. You, on the other hand, buddy. Whoa, what are you doing there? Getting a little frisky. There you go. I love it. Love it. Here's a little of this, a little bit of that. Let's do a little swipe. Swipe right, swipe left, whatever. I don't know which one's the good one. I've been married since that shit came out, so really haven't messed with that. Don't know much. Chin up, solder on. Ooh, did you see that like blasted off of there? That was fucking awesome. I don't even know what happened. I think it looks like a big splatter. Just missed hitting my skin somehow. Must be a rogue splatter. Oh man, did I just... Actually, I don't know if I did that much bad. So we'll just go and... Huh. I think I only messed up a little bit. We'll find out. I put the stupid hose on the board that wasn't soldered in place yet because, you know. Well, I brought it up earlier with the whole AC thing and working with high voltage. You got my vicarious eye unless you're switching to a dishes and vacuuming stream. I better get to like, not today. That's on Monday. It's Monday stream. I've been thinking about doing a cooking stream for a long time, but I'm not like good at cooking, so it's kind of, I don't know. I've noticed if I do stuff I'm not really that good at, it's not really a stream so much as a failure. Nah, it's just seems stupid. Why is this? Oh, because I'm moving this way. I'm not sure where those guys went, but we'll figure it out. We've got the bloodhounds. Cooking PCBs, yeah. Well, I'd like to make, you know, some breakfast sausage sandwiches or something. Uh-oh. Come back there, buddy. Okay, that's not what I meant. Okay, where's your fucking tweezers? I could just put them all upside down. I mean, that's a dick move, but I could do it. Watch it not work. Like 88% chance it won't work, so I'm gonna be able to troubleshoot it. Okay, that's kind of there. Ah, I got one in the hole. Well, that's bound to happen. Dude, this thing really loves to just get sucked up on this. I guess this is a bad idea. There we go. We're never doing that again. Alright, where do these hundreds come from? There's one. Oh, and there's the other. Okay, I figured it out. Actually, I shouldn't have cut. I did it anyways. Damn it. Filled the lobster van full of scrap today, so gotta break it down. So doing a pile lobster plus. Hold it in my left hand. Just get 2 irons. I think I tried to get some AI art to do that where I had like an iron in each hand and it wouldn't do it right. And I was like, you have disappointed me. Okay, that's awesome. I love it when there's a big ball. I don't know what it is, but big balls are cool. Well, I know what it is. It's the sheer absurdity of it. Look at that. It's ridiculous. Alright, we'll get rid of the ball. Just do regular. Alright. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can figure this one out. Oh, look at you. What are you? There's a lot going on this board. Like love, adventure, and the ability to bore time. Let's move on up there, buddy. A little bit more. Let's move Mr. Camera. Perfect. Perfect! Hako wins! Is that it? No, there's more. So much more. Well, there's a little bit more. I haven't been counting because if I count too much, I'll get sleepy. Oh, look at that. Well, there's 100K there. Where's the, Huh? Huh? Did that fall off? I got some on that pad. I'll never live that down. I don't know. For the time being, I'm just gonna steal it from our spare here. Yeah, I don't see... Oh wait, here's 100. No, it's next to something that will need to be... Oh wait, here's 100 over here, so let's do that guy. He's got like a little piece of fuzz on him. Where's that fuzz from? I think it's from it. Great. Thanks, you piece of garbage. You piece of garbage. You piece of filthy, stinking garbage. You make me sick. You freaking garbage. Alright, there is the last two. Oh, maybe that's... No, there's that. There's those two. Just laying upside down. Trying to get a tan. It's not how this works. But I think it's cool that you thought that. Oh, dude. Let's do all these guys that are going up and down. Got that House of Pain vibe. Okay, that was... Whoa, what's going on here? It's like it's magnetized. Yonk. Dude, I gotta take this guy off. He's dying over here. Okay, that was comically distressing. I laughed and felt anxiety simultaneously.
That's it, man.
Oh.
Game over, 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 game over.
Mika, welcome in. There's a little bit of game over there. Mika with that follow. Thank you so much. Am I saying it right? Or is it a long I? Micah. That seems less likely. But I'm playing the rule of averages here. What? There's still no solder over there? Dude. There we go. Silly Willy. Yeah, I'll just do down. I'll make little spikes. It'll be cool. There we go. Awesome. Well, welcome into the channel. Thank you for the follow. We are kicking it here. We're working on Nonlinear Circuits. That's the name of the company that makes these DIY Eurorack modules. We're working on 2 at the same time, trying to impress our friend Peterman. And I don't know what that. Well, that was supposed to be an Office Space reference, but then I thought, wait a minute, it doesn't make a whole lot of contextual sense. But we're doing 2 filters at the same time. It's pretty hot. I mean, for me anyways, it's pretty hot. I don't know how everyone else is doing with it all. You know, hope good. Hope good. Nah, these are 2 modules that are going to be for the big crazy thing we're building. I don't even know how to put it anymore. What is that about? What is that about? I'm reading at the same time. That's so our next one is going to be 150K. Oh wait, why is that way? That's dumb. 150K, and we're going with 1, and then we need 2 here. So trace. We can do trace. We've done it before. It was pretty good. Looks like the other ones are gonna be separate, but we might as well power through these, even though there's only like 1. Just so we can do it 1 book at a time. Just like the song. 1 book at a time. 1 book at a time. My love. I don't know. I made that all up. Baloo! Welcome in. Good morning to you. Hope you're hope your day's starting good. Hope your night was... I hope your whole week, really, bro. Bruh. I hope your whole week was, like, shining glory. Wait a minute. I dumped out... Oh, no, this guy almost didn't fall out. That's crazy. And then we got Marza Panda in the house. Let's go, mate. How are things? It's good to see everybody. Oh, man. I don't think I drank that much water yesterday. I feel non-fluided. Oh, there's that dad from 100 years ago. Miko, hey, little fun fact. You can probably get a template for these bad boys and use it to spread solder paste on them. Lay out the components to cook on a microwave oven. And they're done. So, I don't think I can get a stencil for these. I mean, he doesn't sell stencils. And his layout is his own. So you'd have to, when you go to get the PCBs made, there's a checkbox on, like, well, I can't remember where it is on Oshpark, but there's a deal where you can say, send me a stencil, and they'll have what you're talking about. And then you can do the solder paste. So there's a couple of extra steps, though, to the solder paste method that you'll have to do. Because, I mean, you can wipe it on, but it won't stay on unless you warm the board up a little bit. So what I haven't done that particular method because I haven't had an opportunity to really get the stencils in that. I always forget when I order PCBs of projects and stuff. I always forget to check that box because I'm living in the past. But what I bought was a little bit, I find it a little bit easier to do. So you can get these hot plates, and they're for, I don't know what exactly they're for, but they can go up to 400C. And I never have to get mine to that. I just put it to like 220 and it's golden. And what I've done in the past, a couple different methods, like what you're talking about. I have done, I just applied solder paste brazenly into the areas and made a big mess and then reflowed it. Discovered that makes a big hellish mess of little tiny balls, and you have to pick all the balls off or hit them with your iron, and oh my god, I'm never doing that method again until I have something more substantial. Now, the one thing I didn't do is I didn't warm the board up, and so I could try that next time. Maybe that would help. But the thing that I like to do lately, that's probably like the easiest, cheapest, you don't need to have a microscope or good eyesight or anything like that, you just need to get it in there, is taking the board. I don't really have a fresh one here, but we'll just take the board, and then you would go in, put a bunch of flux on there and everything like that, and then get a big ball of solder going on your iron and rub it over all the pads, and all the, not real fast, nice slow circular motions, and all the pads will get the proper amount of solder, all the solder that they can physically hold. And then after that's done, after you've got all your pads 10, then go in and you can either do like you're saying, just place the components. I don't like to do that because, one false swoop and it's start back over. And if you have capacitors, it's tenfold worse. So what I tend to do with resistors, I just kind of loosely tack them in. Like, I don't even try to do a good job. On capacitors, the ones that are flat chip, same thing as the resistors. You can just tack one side in and it will freaking work. But the ones that are more bread box TARDIS shaped ones, those you actually need to solder both sides in and get them pretty good. Now, it doesn't have to be straight, it could be offset. So, but either way, it just needs a good chunk of solder on both sides, because otherwise it'll tombstone. And you can do the same with all your diodes and your transistors and dip packages and everything like that. And then you take that board, put it on the hot plate, heat it up to 210. I don't know. I never really get past 200 for very long. And everything's all soldered in. And then I'll cool it down, and we're done. There is occasionally, depending on some of the packages, you may have to like tap a few to get them into the right spot. They might jump or whatever, but 99 times out of 100, it's pretty smooth sailing. That is the easiest way to do it that I've found, that's similar to what you're talking about, like the way you're going. The only thing is, though, with the hot plate is you need some sort of ventilation or something, because it produces an enormous amount of smoke, and that stuff ain't good to breathe. There's a ton of flux that you have to use, so you got to burn that off. That burn off is not good for your lungs or your life. I never saw it because my Arduino has a prototyping shield where I just oh yeah, sure. Well, those are different options. Like, doing the reflow oven is a cool thing and everything, but a cheaper option I found recently is just getting one of these little hot plates. And you get really good results. Like, the boards look fantastic. This method I'm doing right here is kind of like mad scientist, weird, stupid. But the board is covered in flux. There's this flux. It's Kester 291, 951. 291's the other stuff. So this is Kester 951. You pour it on there, and it's an alcohol. And here, I'll show you. We'll go back over here because these parts. Oh well, let's see. Where's the part? Yeah, here we go. This part would love it. So we're gonna apply it. It's an alcohol. And you can kind of see it there in the light. You can see where it hasn't gotten to it, so we need to fix that too. But you see like that texturing, and that's the flux that's in there. And so what I've been doing is using like the iron and the solder wire to manipulate the chip into place. And then well, the resistors, anyways, and then I'll hit it with the solder and basically kind of like use all the flux that's surrounding it and so forth to kind of just guide it into place, because if it goes off, it just gets flux. And then you can do silly things like whip it onto the other pad or hook it onto the other pad. And I don't know, it feels good. Like a sandwich that you made. No, actually, there was a study I read. They did, like, the reason why a sandwich from someone else tastes better is because you don't expect the ingredients. But if you're making it yourself, you know all the ingredients. Which kind of makes sense, but also assumes that everyone's kind of stupid, which is insulting. See, I like the liquid because honestly, it doesn't look like there's any here, does it? So let's give it a little dab. Very expensive puzzles. So the price isn't, I don't know. Depends on what expensive is. These modules can I've kind of noticed this pattern lately where I can take the cost of the PCB and the panel and figure out roughly what the components are going to cost, which I've noticed lately is about double. So if it's $40 for the panel and the PCB, it's going to be another $40 to put all the parts on it, $80. That's kind of what I've been noticing as a pattern. I don't know if it's accurate or not. Sorry if this is a bit unrelated, but does anyone here know of any resources to learn more about non-planar circuit analysis? Jesus Christ. I want to even know what that means. I don't even know what that is. But there are there might be a few people in here that might know. They're not me, though. Welcome in, by the way, Uncomfortable. Or was it Uncomfortable Truths? There it is. For some reason it looked... Yeah, it's cool. The mesh loop method. Is that a dance? Is that a TikTok dance? I love those. They're so fun. I try to learn them all, but I never release the videos. Just because, you know, I'd look pathetic. All right. That was 150K. Amazing stuff, right? I felt compelled and broken inside, but then brokenly compelled to not really be caring anymore. So now we have whatever the component is next. We did 150K. 200. Is 200 our next value? 200 is our next value. There's only one, and it's on the bottom board. Ladies and gentlemen, this is insane stuff here at the Heresy Dome. Now, there's only one 200K, but the crowd really thinks it's going to take him forever to find it. I don't know, Jesse. He looks really distraught. All right, wait. Is that your Jesse Ventura? Yeah, I think so. It's not good. Listen, I know that. Oh, wait. Why is there another 150K? Did they lie to me? Hold on. Checking the lies. They lie. Wait a minute. Wait, what? What the heck? Alright, whatever, dude. Whatever. Okay. Fuck. Alright. Oh, wow. That was pretty cool. Ba 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 boom ba ba boom ba 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 boom ba 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 boom ba 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 boom ba boom ba boom ba boom ba ba boom. DJ Dowie in the house. Vigets. I've learned, though, be prepared for an earful when you ask that. And it's all in Deutsch. So you're just like, wah, 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 wah. Scissors. Wah, 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 the. Wah, 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 wah. Paper. Wait a minute. That's another C. Ah, we found the missing C. Man, there is a lot of mysteries going on this board. A lot of mysteries on the circuit board of love. The circuit board of life that sweeps on by me. I have that component somewhere nearby. That's not it. Let's try it. Over here. No, 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 there. And it's up here. Alright, well at least that mystery is solved because I couldn't figure out why I had an extra one. Now, if it will just sleep. Sleep. Now. Welcome in, mate. We are doing 2 filters at the same time. It's pretty hot, really. It's an erotic thriller, but not like Michael Jackson's Thriller. Way more erotic. I'm looking for a 200K resistor. And I found it. Right where I've been looking this whole time. Crazy shit. I'm just gonna solder this guy on because I have no remorse. And I want to get that other guy over there. There's a bit. Come on there. Okay, that's not what I meant, bro. Weird. There we go. Perfect. Like you. Boom. All right, that was 200K and the resistors. Join us later for Bram Stoker's resistors. That sucked. So 220 is, I believe, our next value. We have 220 there. We've got, was it 5? And then this has none. Wow. We're just getting all the goofiness out of the way. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. Oh, but that's the last of those values, and then we have a little bit left on the other board. So I guess there's a happy ending somewhere in there. Buried deep like a knife. Mein gut. Okay. I forgot what value it is. 220. 220. There it is. There it is. Whoop. Oh, shit. Whoop. There it is. Whoop. There it is. Let me get this out of my way. Don't fall on the ground, dude. Ah, back of my... It's another one. Uh-oh. 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 Where'd it go? I gripped it too hard. And kind of is gone forever. You know, though, I think that was the only one, so I think I can just maybe tap out. Hey, look at that. Something fell off. What could it be? Probably not. Oh, there's a couple of things that fell off. All right. These are great, terrible things to discover. Let's find out. So this was 100K that I forgot to solder in. That's cool. Sure, we'll figure out where that one is. And then this guy. I bet he's a different value here. Hey, look at that. The one we were looking for all this time. That's not so bad. And who knows? Maybe we'll stumble across that 100K along the way. But yeah, Dory, we got our banana nuts in, and oh wait, wait, what are you? Oh shit. We got our banana nuts in, and oh shit. So I got 2 of these. I'm missing. Okay, things are bad. And then I still didn't find the other 22, so I don't know, man. This whole plan has gone sideways. $2,000 plus part. Oh yeah. Isn't that funny? They like itemize everything. So if you buy like 10 100s, it's like 1,000. You're like, sure. Hey, I found those two 100s that I was talking about earlier that were driving me insane. That's good. And there's that 220 too. Look at that. Two 220s. Oh, yeah. I was just talking about that earlier, stocking up on those common values, the 100s, the 10Ks, the 1Ks, the 47Ks, 4.7Ks. Those are pretty common. All right. So I think there's supposed to be another 220 somewhere on this board. But I'm actually kind of wondering where the hell it would be, because it's kind of a big value. Yeah, I don't think there is. So we might have lucked out by zapping that 220 into the 9th dimension. Yeah. I don't see it, so whatever. Until we do. I don't care. I'm like full Phil Collins. I don't care anymore. Getting 205, 33, 75, 50 seem to have disappeared from my stash. Not 50, 20. Yeah, 20, 22, those are good values to stock up on. I mean, whatever you can afford, it's always kind of comes down to your budget for that kind of stuff. But, when you look at the prices and you're like, well, I could buy 10 of these resistors or 9 of these for 5 cents a piece or whatever, or I could buy like 200 for $3. Or whatever. That might be bad math. Oh wait, yeah, 10 for $1. Yeah, never mind. That's good math. Sod 2. I'm confused. Trying to. So I think Tata just has. I don't know if they have. I think they have MILF packages. So that's where I got all my MILFs, but I don't think you want that. Unless it's the price is right. Sometimes MILFs are much cheaper than their. God damn it! Get off! You disgrace us. Okay. Ah, you son of a bitch. What the fuck? Okay. There we go. And let me just make sure this guy's good. Yeah. Alright, I think that's all the 220s. I guess I could shake this thing again, see what else falls off. Let's keep going. So that was the last on that board of the big boys. The next value on the chart for this thing is... Oh, it's also going to be our last one. It's 470K. I see 470 ohms. There we goes. Oh, and there's only one left. That's magic. Oh my gosh. $470K, the kind that you buy at a second-hand store. There's 470 ohms. That's all I'm looking for. Dude, there it is. I was about to give up. Call it fake. Did I run over it though? No, is this it? I hope it is, because I don't know where the hell else I went. Oh shit, man.
You running away, aren't you? Where you hiding from? The dangers inside your mind? Me too. And they are plenty. Join me as we take them out with some kung fu. Okay, how about,
Oh god! I knew you would be in trouble. How did I know? How was I so certain you would be my enemy? Ah, there we go. Okay, problem solved. So that's all from this book. Let's pull up the website and look at what we got left here. So now we could do... Jesus, there's just not much to this. What's the next highest value? 8. Oh, that's caps. I guess we'll just go backwards. Let's do... There's 68 and 62K. So we can work on those. That'll be important. Doo-ba-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo. What did I say? 60. It was like something dumb. 62, and then the other one's like 60. 68. So let's do 68 first. That's going to be our top one here. Just need one.
Just one, son, and then we're done with that one. And then we got more, so don't stay there. Don't move. It's okay.
I could honestly stitch in time here, because they do have labels on the top, and you can read them. Well, I mean, if you were inclined. Ah, I dumped 2. Can I put one back? Is that legal? All right. All right, so we got 62 and 68. Oh, there's 2 62s. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, look who can't read. But I got this one prepped, ready to fall right out, so boom. So much for saving time. Let's do 2 56s here. And I think that's as far as I want to go just yet. Because what is there? It's like 3 33Ks, but I'm gonna try not to do that. So let's do the 68. That's gonna be on the top one here. It's really hard to read. $68 kilo ohms. Man, I'm not seeing anything that would be that. You know? Oh, and then there it was. I was about to give up on you and say they made you up to sell cookies. Who got made up now? Alright, here's a bunch of 62s we need to find. Well, just a pair, but that's a lot for some. There's 62. 1. And if there's anything I've learned about these circuits, there'll be a little bit of symmetry. Although I did come from the right, didn't I? So, I don't know where the symmetry is going to be. Maybe not. Just killed my finger. Yeah, I don't see the other 62, so I guess I lied. Freaking liar. Oh wait, there it is. Oh, it's just like such sad labeling. I feel it. And then we had 33K next, and look at that. Look who's right frickin' next to it. 2 of them. Oh yeah, this is gonna work out beautifully. Just on my album, Sid Heresy, Somewhere Over the Rambo. A song about John Rambo. Actually about 15 songs about John Rambo. The war was tough on his mind, but he left all that behind. John Rambo. John Rambo. How many trolls live in another thing? I don't know. More than 12. Hans! This guy fluxes. Well, I hope so. I hope so. Okay. That sucks. But that's okay. So weird that an iron needs solder to get hot. It's like such a weird paradox. In order to melt the solder, it's really defies everything. Ah, shit. Where did you go, bro? Where'd he go? Oh, he's not on my tip. I don't think he's on my tip. Oh, I don't know where he went. Oh. Maybe? No? Yeah, the iron didn't need it. I think I found a possible one. Let's see. I'll be damned. Welcome back, Mr. Kata. Hey Joey, I meant to ask you, have you noticed that the Stream Avatars has like some game promotion thing that it's doing? I forget what it's called, it's like Boo Buddies or something stupid. I haven't messed with it, and I went to look at the info, I remember, and it wasn't like a whole lot. And and it acted like it was some franchise I was supposed to be familiar with. And I was not. I was like, I don't know what this is. It looked kind of fun, but I don't know. Oh, guys, we got a boss battle. Exclamation point. Warrior, priest, mage, ranger, druid, bard, and necromancer will get you into the game of games. It's a turn-based game in which you fight for your right to partay. Oh, wait, this guy's down here. This guy needs soldering. We're getting a nice setup here. Let me solder this in, and I'll jump in. Got a nice little motley crew forming here. It's a very simple game. It's very fun, and well, if you like turn-based boss battle stuff. Oh man, am I gonna run out of time? No. Well, let's try. Let's push a little harder. What do we need? I need, I'm gonna go with mage. Alright. Let's give a nice, easy, high contrast background here. Oh, wow, we got 6 players this time. That's cool. I'm gonna go with the number 2. Boink. The lobster is hot. Well, you know, crab, lobster, whatever. Oh, he did the stomp. Oh, geez. Man, I'm glad we had a little bit of protection up there. That could have been a lot worse. All right. Might use this opportunity to get a beverage. We're taking a little tiny break. We're doing pretty. We're doing pretty efficiently. All right, for juice. I would do a number 1. There we go. Good old mortal strike. Ooh, only 37 damage. This guy is tough. All right, Mr. X, your turn. Give him hell. Give him hell. Oh, we're gonna get attacked. And it's gonna turn into a ballroom dance. It's not great, but it's not bad. Whoa! 84. Let's go. I'm gonna do number 1. Fireball. Yeah. No, keep doing it. Keep working on that guy. Ah, his foot's on fire, or whatever that is. His claw, his mandible, his bits. His bits are on fire. Bit fire. Hey, Tommy guy. I missed that. Stop. Stop what? Never understand that shit. Alright, Marzipanda putting in the damage. Ooh. Got our fireballs on each foot. I like that. This is looking pretty good, actually. I think we have this guy on the ropes, to be honest. I mean, I don't want to jinx us. He is going to get in a race. Okay, here, let me shut up. He's about to... John Rando, let's go. What's he? Come on, come on, Rock Lobster or whatever your name is. Uh-oh. Okay, that did not feel good. And then the continued damage here, not good. Looks like Mr. X might be in pretty bad shape. John Rando needs some help too. Me, myself, for Choose. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of but, or we should, let's see. So you can't heal, but you can do a number 2, which would weaken him, or you can attack, which is gonna put him out of his misery. Then we went with the attack. Oh, look at that! He's almost sleeping with the fishes. Oh my gosh, Mr. X! Can he get the heals? I would say attack or yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Stray, fire 2 to 3 shots, 3, 4, 5 turn. Otherwise 35. I don't know, maybe 3. Going with the 2. Can he make it? He's gonna get 1 shot. No! I was afraid of that. I was afraid of that. I was trying to see, like, is there any attacks you can do, like, right there? Because I was like, I don't think you're going to make another turn. And, okay, here he comes. Okay, not too bad. I'm gonna end him. Tres. Oh, yeah! Did we lose somebody else, too? Oh, no. Oh, Doey. It was you that we... Oh, that's sad. Well, we'll sing stories about your conquests at the fires. Or when we have a fire, we'll be like, hey! I'll tell you about Doey. There'll be a crying part. Don't worry. Sad flute solo. Okay, that's not what I wanted, but that's kind of cool that I did that. Can we do it again? Take it. All right, that was awesome. Let's see here. What are we doing now? We're gonna do 30. Was that 33K? No, we did 33K. Now we have... Do we do the one up here? There's supposed to be a 33K up here. I don't remember that part. Oh, we did, apparently. No, we did not. Son of a bitch. Son of a biscuit. Oh yeah, because I can't count. Damn it. The counting. Ferrite style? What does that mean? What in the world? gross shit here. Half watt, 25%. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Alright, so our last one, oh, we got 27, 15, but it's all on this bottom board. So let's go down the line. We got 127. What if we just spot it and dump it on there? There's a 12. We're going to have to do that one. There's the 27. Oh, wait, that's 2.7. God damn it. Was that it? Yeah, there it is. Oh no, don't go in the hole. And that is a lot of flux. Big old sheet of it. Flux sheet. Alright, after 27 is our buddy 15K. You might remember 15K from such epic films as 15K Away and 15, the K story. Wait, how did I miss 56K? Apparently I did. Alright, well, that is very embarrassing. But totally relatable. What am I looking for again? A totally fucking 15K. Oh, there's a 33K I forgot to do too. There's a lot of mistakes in my life. I mean, on this board. Dude, I have no idea. Oh, because I'm looking on. Ah, god damn it. Oh, when am I going to learn? Probably not anytime soon. That would be weird to learn it now. As an adult. Although, honestly, I think I just... Nah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not seeing this 50. Oh, there it is. God bloody hell. I was about to call it a fake resistor. I was really gonna go at it. So, sure I'm glad it turned up. And then we've got 12K. Might as well do these dual 56s here too while I'm in the neighborhood. Where are they again? Oh, there I see them. Look at that, they even fell the right way. It's gonna be really telling later. Let's do the 12. Because that was the last one we can do on this board, and it's way up here north. Yeah. Pretty sure I'm missing a lot of stuff. I think I'm just like the 56Ks, you know. Like that's just a sign of all the ones I'm missing. But I digress to a lioness tigress. To stress. All right. And then well, there was a 33 we missed way up here. Let me get this guy so I don't forget about him. He gets lost. Actually, it looks pretty lost here already. All right. Getting back to whatever the hell is over here. I kind of already forgot. Show me what you got. Not bad. Damn it. Let's get every one of these holes filled. It's gonna be hot. Oh, you gotta get swifty in here. Take off your pants, take off your panties. Now shit on the floor. I'm Mr. Bulldog. Mr. Bulldog? What? I thought this was flux. What the hell is that then? Gross. It's gotta be flux. I just don't know why it's not melting. God damn it. Alright, I gotta stop. I'm causing more damage than I could ever try to stop. Okay, I think that's all the resistors. I'm not really keeping track. I'm kind of just assuming I'll figure this out when I get there. All right, we need to figure out what the NSL32's resistor is. I think it's 1K2, but let me see if I can find the data sheet. Here we go. Look at that. It's beautiful. Does it mention? Not really. So we have to do volts. Actually, I don't see. It's IVR. think it is 1K. I'm not sure. This is 4 volts, is 2 volts. Lamps, reverse current. 60 volts. We're just gonna set it at 12. I don't know. You know, if it doesn't, I've been using the same value for a while. Oh, you know what? What did I use on? Let's see. Let me pull it up here. Let me see what I use on the Helvetica scenario, because that works great. So what, and I use Linux, and it's the same issue here. I think he says, like, figure it out, but I think I... No, shall see the chips, the nonlinear builders. Wait, what? Potato touch the nonlinear builder's guide. Okay, using the Vactrals, maybe try 1K for RL. Alright, then 1K it is, because that's what I had on the other one, and it worked great. Cool dog. And I believe we're done with this book, so we should be able to move over to the... What do we got? 8.2, 2.7, 2.2, 1K, 470, 100. Oh, God damn. Ugh.
Hold up, one of them called suppository.
Yeah, Tata's SMD selection is pretty weak. And their 603, their 603 collection is really weak. I've just, I'll have to see what their prices are to get, like, because I need to get 10Ks. I think I'm running low, so I was going to buy another 1,000 of them. But I have some other stuff I need to get from Tata, so I figured I'd just do it all at once. What's the other value here? All right, 1.5 is the next value we're going to have to think about. So let's do, honestly, let's start from the bottom and we'll go the other way. So we're going to do 1K first. Or no, 100 ohms. 47 ohms. There's one 47 ohm resistor. So let's do that one. And then 100 ohms is next. So the 47 is on the top guy here. I think I remember it's seeing like a 47R. So, you know, just gotta look for it. Nice. There it is. And there's another 150K that... Oh, God. I should have just saved the books. I thought about it. That's so funny. I thought I did them, but I guess I did I thought wrong. Should I go? Yeah, let me go ahead and grab the 150, because then I can do all these guys except for the 10 picofarad all at once. That'll be nice. That'll feel wonderful. Did that dab from earlier. All right, I'm gonna get another beverage too. It might be. What are we doing? Oh shit. That was crazy. Oh wow, I think the switcher got like a spark or something. Bah. Okay, it's still working. Audio looks good, so we'll roll with it. Oh my gosh. All right, let me pour it. All right. Let's see. It's funny, the other day, Mrs. Hersey and we visited her dad, who lives here in the valley, and I brought one of these liquid deaths with me, and he's, you know, it was in the fridge. I can't remember. It came out of the fridge or whatever, and he's like, "Oh, what's that?" And she like chimes in. She goes, "Oh, it's that liquid death. It's awful. It tastes so gross." And it cracked me up because like she never really laid into it, but when she's in front of her dad, she tends to lay into things a little bit more, honestly. It was funny. All I was thinking of, cool. More for me. More for me. I didn't grab that 150K, did I? Honestly, I should just leave the books piled up over on the side here because it's not that big of a deal. Hey, Hayes. I like that comment on that YouTube. I'm glad someone noticed. I was like, I was trying to think of some funny shirts to wear. I'm a funny shirt guy. I used to have a pretty big collection. I'm thinking about getting rid of most of my collection of funny shirts. I mean, I'm married now. I don't really think I need to be working so hard with my comedy shirts. You know, I don't want to attract unwanted attention. That would be bad. Hey, there it is. 100 ohms. No, I'm not exactly sure where the other guy landed. We were up here. Oh yeah, he just landed right on the spot. That's really cool, man. Oh, there's 4 100 ohms down here. I didn't read that part. Caps, caps, caps. I think that's a 100 ohm. Yep. Ah, damn it. I had the camera wrong. Sorry. Never happen again. Oh, there's one right above it. That's awesome. What an awesome coincidence. Probably not, really. Of course, I don't know what the meaning of the word is, so. Alright, that was the hundreds. Now we can see our 470 right there, staring at us like the crimson eye of Cerberus. We shall address it as such. Hey, Nightfall, welcome in. I couldn't tell what was going on. Were you greeting or saying hasta luego? All right, let's do these, and then we have, I think quite a few 1Ks. I don't know. We could just put them all on. I guess I could just do that. It's not that big of a deal. Let's strike that. Let's do them all. Fuck it. We'll do it all. There's not that many 1Ks. Apparently, there's like 4. So I can handle that. Maybe. One, 2, 3, 4. 4. My plants are almost ripe. I harvest some. The smell of my hands is addictive. Oh my gosh, I love that. I love that stench. Well, there's one. Just need 2-1. It just has a 1 written in it. It's really annoying. I think I saw one. I want to say it was down here. It's not these guys. Those are all caps. Huh. Maybe I made that up. Maybe I thought I saw it, or... Cause yeah, all these, there it is. It's that damn shininess. It's throwing me off. Gosh darn shininess. Alright, let's move up. And we're gonna do this board. It should just say 1K. Although there's 1. Alright. Okay. Where's the other 1K? Okay, 1K. Sounds like a made-up language. Maybe it's wrong. Maybe there isn't another 1K here. Oh, or there it is. I just have to say that, and then it appears. It's pretty amazing technology. Next is 1.5. Oh yeah, we need the 1K for RL on the topmost board. So let's do the 1Ks for that. There's 4 of those. So we'll dump 4 more of these. I should have counted it earlier, but we've been over this several times. Counting makes me very sleepy. And if I fall asleep, it's really hard to get me back up. Man, they're like all in the same spot. I should just dump this here, and I could just corral them. Oh my god. It hates the flip. It resents the flip. Where am I? There I am. Alright, so that's all the 1Ks there. Now on the other board, we have 4 1Ks. Or 4... Wait. C note 6. Oh, so those are going to be 1K as well on the RL on the other board. And there's 8. Oh, that's this one. There's 8. Where's the other? Am I reading the wrong thing? No, I am reading the wrong thing. There's 4. Okay, so there's 4. And then we have 4 more down here that we'll need to do. Oh wait, maybe not. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought there was RL on the second board, but there is not. It's getting wild, man. Getting really wild. I should probably start soldering things in, but I want to make it wilder. Van Wilder. So there's just one of these 1.5Ks. It's up here on the top somewhere where we can't see it. Dude, wait, where is it? We should have seen it. 1.5K. There's 1K. There's 10P. There's 33 nano. There's another 1K. There's 100. Yeah, am I getting these confused? These two boards confused here? Where is 1.5K? There's only one of them, too. I don't see it on the board. I'm staring at it now and just using my good old-fashioned eyeballs. The ones I got from a witch. And yeah, I don't see 1.5K. So since it's just one, and it may be on the other side or something, and I really don't want to tear up the board, I'm gonna put it off to the side. So if we end up finding it, we can put it in the proper spot. So I think that's it. Like everything else in here needs to be soldered in on the top. So let's do the bottom board here. Oh, we've got a lot. Let's do it. Well, it's only like a few, so fuck it. That's not a lot. 2.2K. There's like 2 of those. So let's get those done. I wonder if I could find them. Like real quick with my quickness. There's one, and there's the other. Perfect. Let's go. All right. 2.7K is the next value. Weird how tight we're getting here. And there's just one of those. Let's see if we can find that guy. Dude, I do not see him. There he is. Hiding. Waiting. Alright. What else? 8.2 and then that. That should be everybody. We'll have teeny tiny precision values here. Okay, let's see where 8.2 is. I don't remember seeing that one either. There it is. Can I get a little bit of... Alright, that's not gonna work. Okay. Hot potato. Alright. Let's solder all these resistors on. And, yeah, then we'll do the caps. And then we'll be kind of close to done. We've got diodes, I think, and there's some transistors, obviously, but this is moving pretty quick. We might be able to get more than 2 modules done today. No promises. Yeah, these are all 1% tolerances. Yeah, it's so weird. Yeah, there's a bunch in this row, so let's get tight and work from. Oh, wait. I was gonna say from left to right, but that's the opposite of what we're doing. So right to left operating, but that doesn't rhyme, and I can't think of a way to meter it out so it would work. So we're trapped. We're trapped in the belly of this horrible machine, and the machine is bleeding to death. Oh, was that the right way? Nope, it's upside down. Right. Dude, what the hell's up? Why is that? I always have these weird frame drops, and I don't know what's causing it. The machine is watching us. Who watches the watchers? Okay. Okay. Alright. Ah. Excellent. Oh, look at this little guy. We almost forgot about him. How you doing, little buddy? I don't fucking care. Listen, just fucking solder on there. We'll get this over with real quick, okay? Okay. Did you flip around? No? Okay. Little shutter island shit. I like that. Alright. Oh, hey, there's a 1.5K missing here. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's right. Yeah, there's a 1.5 here. Ah, that must have been that one that we were looking for earlier. Is that what it was? Is it 1.5? It escapes me.
Yup.
Wow. You can call off Robert Stack. We've solved this unsolved mystery. Okay. That was fun, sort of. Here's one. I have to go up and down on this board a little bit, I think. I think I'm missing spots. Right. Yeah, what's funny is I was thinking about it, you know, I'd love to do like a test flight with Space Station there, but the issue is I don't have enough. I don't have like anything to make a clock. I don't have anything to divide up or down. I need like a couple of kind of, I don't know. I tried to figure out a way around it, but no bueno. Do I have to get the tweezers? I really don't want to. I want to fix this without tweezers. There we go. All right. Let me just do a flyby on this board. So I'm almost positive I forgot some stuff, but it looks good. Let's do this board. I think we are good to start the capacitors. Let's take a little break, stretch our legs, take these broken wings, learn to fly again, learn to live so free. Hey, Mr. X over on, oh my gosh, on the YouTube. Oh. Pardon me. That was rude. I just came on like a wave. Yes. Was the bypass caps? Oh man, I've been watching a lot of the Venture Brothers lately, and I kind of feel like my favorite episode is the one with Henry Killinger instead of Kissinger. So fucking funny. I am Henry Killinger, and this is my magic murder bag. I don't know why that fact bubbled to the surface, but There it is. There it is. I am Dr. Henry Killinger, and this is my magic murder bag. Oh my gosh. I really feel good with this stretch. I'm just going to do this for like a hot second here. Jet Patch pumping in that Battle Royale. Well, guys are really pushing this. You're really trying to bump up the wins. Oh my god, look at that. There's Mr. X and Mr. X. He showed up twice. He's in YouTube as a character and then on Twitch as a character. You're cheating the system, man. That's two chances to win. I don't know if that's legal. I'll have to talk to my boss about that. Yeah, totally. Look at that, and look who's favored to win right now. You've got Mr. X battling Mr. X again. Let's see how that works out. Okay, Hayes versus one of the Mr. X's. Okay, Hayes got that guy. Oh, it's gonna be a standoff here. Oh. Somebody's gonna get a health pack. No. Oh. Oh, what the hell? Uh-oh. Hayes, you're in trouble. I thought so. Look at that. Just ruining the integrity of the whole sport. I don't know, man. I don't know. Just feels a little wrong. Oh my gosh, I can't get these things in here. Oh. I love the Battle Royale redeem. Awesome. That's freaking awesome. I am super glad that you do, because otherwise it'd be really fucking dumbest thing I ever had. Second dumbest. All right. We're almost into our break here. I forgot. Did I do the? I don't think I did the dab. Let me get this dab done, and then we'll dive in. Dunkin' Donuts style. Battle Royale is no. I know it's totally tainted. I'm kind of pulling from, I'm sure you guys have heard of Carl Jotz. He's a YouTuber, does a lot of stuff on gaming, and he's most well known for his videos exposing people that cheat and so forth in speed runs and whatnot. And he has a new video out that I was just watching, I think it was last night, where there's this game, it's real popular. What's it called? Trackmania. It's a racing game. And you're basically just trying to get the best time. And it's a really difficult game and whatnot. But what people are doing now is they run the game through hundreds and hundreds of simulations, or thousands of them. And it basically breaks the game down to the fewest inputs that are needed. So you can like run a whole track with 6 inputs. And it's to a point where you don't even need to look at your car. You just memorize the inputs and look at the timer at the top. So you'll be like, I need to hit left from 1532 to 1545, you know, or 1742 or whatever. I don't know, I'm making up these numbers, but there's like, you know, I need to hold it for 1.5 seconds, let off, works, and whatever. And so they basically boiled it down to just being a simple, hey, Harry Paul. Stereophonic, Sid. Yes. That's true. Stereo. But that's what kind of reminded me of with the whole Battle Royale. Waiting, I could hear Carl Joe's voice like, but what people are doing is flat out cheating. People are getting on Stream Avatar and double logging in. This increases their chances while also ruining the chances for fun and an enjoyable level playing field. I can't do his accent. I don't know why. It's really hard because he has his Aussie accent, but he really tries to, I don't know, it really seems like he's trying to speak as clean as he can, you know, so it's, which makes sense, you know, as understandable as everybody can get away with, but it's hard to imitate that. I don't know why. I guess I could work on it. I don't think it would be a very fun thing to do. It wouldn't be something I could do at parties. It's not like a De Niro impression where you're like, you know, those are fun. Those will get you shots at the bar. But like doing YouTuber impressions, that, I don't know, I guess it depends on your audience. Well, no, he's Mr. X. He's Australian, but he has this like, he doesn't really, you know, he pronounces his vowels. No offense, Australia. You already know about that. I'm just pointing out something that's already well known. He actually pronounces his valves, so, you know, instead of roll and burr, you know, you get walk and bro. That's a pretty, now that was a bit of a backhand there. With dual streams. I don't know. Oh! Fuck! I totally forgot. I had this great idea right before I went to bed. No, not that. Come on, get your mind out. I got her. So, I'm thinking that I should take all my Frack Rack Ken Stone modules, put them in a case. I counted them up. It's 18 spaces, so it would fit in that double case, and I'd have room for like 2 more whatevers, which I already have an idea of what I'm going to do there, but we'll get to that in a second. And I was going to take that case and put it alongside Space Station, because they're kind of in the same vein, and it doesn't have to be used, but it could be there, you know? I could even maybe build a patch on there that does its own thing and just mix that in with Space Station. Either way, the important thing here is that it will free up an enormous amount of space in Jamtown for more Eurorack. And I was even like working out like some other, I don't know. So I need to get some panels fabricated soon. And I'm probably going to be putting the order in at the end of the week. Oh shit, that's tomorrow. Real soon. And I want to get a couple of things repaneled Like I have this matrix mixer, and when I did it, it didn't work, so I just flipped it over and did it again just to see what would happen, and that actually took. But it's silver instead of black. It looks stupid against the modular. I want it to be goth black. So I'm going to get that fabbed when I'm going to get a PCB one made. And I have some other stuff. I've started thinking more about the frac rack stuff, and I'm like, you know, it's big enough to be its own system, and I have like an extra case loaned out, so I could get another rack, but I don't know, man. It's getting kind of hairy. It's just, I don't know. I don't know what to do about it, but I'm thinking about maybe keeping a frac rack with a few things that I really like in Jamtown, and then separating the rest. Donald Sutherland. What are you talking about? I have no idea who that gentleman is. And I wish you wouldn't say such. No, thank you very much. Donald Sutherland is awesome. Not as cool as Kiefer Sutherland, which would really kind of where I'd like to go. I feel like Kiefer's way more attractive than his dad. But, you know, that's just me. You know, I know you weren't trying to compliment my looks. You know, you're just like, hey, you kind of look like the guy. And I'm like, oh, yeah, that dude. He's cool. Oh, shit. I got to put it back to microscope. Oh, man. Doing that body snatcher's voice is extremely exhausting. It's sure does make me sleepy. And after a long period of doing the body snatcher's voice, I like to unwind with a little bit of soldering. Why do I solder? It makes the demons quieter inside my mind. What demons, you ask? The ones that keep screaming, goddammit. They won't stop. They keep telling me over and over. Over and over. Watch the new Mission Impossible movies. They're really good. And it's just non-stop inside my head. Like an ad for the Mission Impossible movies. I should have never admitted that I haven't seen any of them. I should have never said anything like that. That's on me. That's my foobar. That's my mistake. That's my chili con carne of destruction. But wait a minute. What am I doing again? 100? Hold up. I gotta think for just a second. Slow down. I need 2 of these? Ugh. What kind of country is this? These are gonna look like they're gonna say 100 something. Well, they're gonna say 100, but it's gonna be P. Or they're gonna say 104. 101. Yeah, of course, 101. Jesus, Sid. You want to drag into Barbie and Oppenheimer at the same time? Did I already mention to you that I've seen the Barbie movie, but I haven't seen the Oppenheimer movie? I feel like that's a fact that could really be jarring and slightly upsetting to people. Like, I can almost hear the wah, you know, coming through the windows. But to be fair, my flight was an hour and 40 minutes, and the movie was like around that time, and everything else was too long or too short. Plus, it was, since you probably figured out I was on a plane when I saw it, I also was able to fast forward past the bits I didn't want to watch, which is typically like when the song just repeats the same verses earlier. That's when I bail. I'm like, hey, I already heard this verse. Why are we saying it again? I'm out. Oh, yeah. I fly a lot. Trying to fly less. It's getting old. Alright. Just an interest of going in linear order in this book, I gotta go find the 1 nanofarad up in here. Oh wait, there they are. Oh, it's 4 1 nanofarads? Jesus! Oh, shit. What do we... Oh, man. It was 10 picofarad. Right. Well, no. There's 100 picofarad. There we go. That's what I was trying to remember. And I should probably solder that guy in. I can't really risk not soldering these guys in when I'm put them down. I think, did we do that with this one? I think we did. I can't remember it though anymore. No, we did not. I see it now. Let's solder these guys in. This will take a little bit longer because you can't really read these, so you really don't want to screw them up, because then you get fired. I cannot get fired again. Mrs. Heresy is gonna kill me. I need to get high. Where's the Air Force Base? All right. That was superficial and exhausting. Thank you. Let's do these 1 nanofarads here and 1 nanofaradville. We're getting so close to those 100 nanos. That's where the money is. That's where the real excitement starts. If you want to fast forward to that, if you're watching this in the future in a VOD, go right ahead. I won't be mad. Alright. Oh, there's only 2 on here. This is dumb. These are old. So these strips that are cut like short like this, oh, you can't really tell, are from my first big orders from Tata from back in 2020 or whatever the fuck. And before, I didn't have these books, and I couldn't find a good way to store them. And Tata cuts them up when you order them in smaller amounts. I think that was the case. I can't remember exactly. But I put them in a, what was it? A baseball card holder. Because I thought it was a good idea. And someone suggested it. It wasn't a bad idea, but it really didn't work for me. There's a travel chat feature. Greetings from 2020. Yeah, there you go. Wait. We say damn. To damn. Yeah, I've since learned Tata has a bit of a I don't know, questionable reputation on certain things. I don't know if that's true though, because I've gotten stuff from them. I've only had 1 or 2 things that are possible, but it could very easily have been something else that caused it to fail, so. But, I mean, if you can order from Mauser, just order from Mauser, right? Tata has a couple of really, really cool price discounts on certain things. Like, the way I found them was, was through their discount on Molex stuff. Like, their prices are bizarrely low. Like, oh, these must be fake, but they're not. They're good. I've been using them for ages. Mashed potato. Okay, so that was 1 nanofarad. We now have, I think, 33 nanofarad next. Oh wait, this does have 1 nanofarad as well. This board down here. It's just the stupid list is not in order. So how does it put it? Yeah, 1 nanofarad. Oh, it's a through hole. Oh, there's through hole. Okay. All right, I'll do that. Yeah, there is a little bit of through hole in here. That's fucking weird. But why does it? What? Oh wait, I see them. They're down here at the bottom. I'll get some nice caps for that. Okay, then I think 33 nanofarad is next. Ah, damn it, I think I closed the stupid page. There we go. Yeah, 33 nanofarad is next. Let's get that rocking and rolling. How many do I need of those? 2? 2? Let's see. I don't think it's down here. I think that 33 is up top. Actually, it's right there. It's in that circuit. There's 133 nanofarad. We'll drop this guy. There's one over there that says 33P. Is that even a thing? It's not. So that's there. Okay, I'm now seeing that that is not a P. That is an N. Clearly, I am really losing it in the eyeball department. All right, let's solder these kids in. These are chips. They're a little bit easier to do, but not by much. Kitchen and fight the goose for access to the kettle. All right, mate. Good luck. All right. That was incredible. Now is the time for the 100 nanofarads. This will mark the alpha and the omega. There are a bunch. There's 8 and then 4 for a total of 84. 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 12. All right. Ba, 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 ba. Nice. We're basically kind of just looking for spare spots here because... Oh, there is some 1 microfarads. I forgot we're going to have to do that, but... We'll do all these 100 nanos and then we'll do... There's like a few left. There's the 1 microfarad, and then there's the 220 microfarad to... I think it's 220, or is it 220 nano? That's on the other page. I'll look later. Oh, come on. Alright, that's all for that page. Let's do this guy here. A lot of transistors on this dude. 224, so that's that one that we're going to have to do. I think all our, 104s are going to be down here. Damn it, I have an extra, so either... I missed one. Oh, wait, I did. I see it. I'm just going to eyeball it. I just did it. What's the big deal? 2 there. Apparently, I've got one I'm not finding. Let's see if I can spot it with my eyeball. No? Huh. I guess we'll have a spare cap here just for, yeah, there's only 3. Unless maybe there's one on the other side. I'll save it just in case, but kind of weird. Timbo, welcome in. Oh yeah, dab. That does sound like a good idea before we dive into this. Let's see, I've got some fancy dab fuel here. Let me put a little more in. I know, I'm looking at the board. It looks pretty good, honestly. I'm pretty happy. Isn't high enough. It sounds like an late 90s rave techno, like isn't high enough. Do 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 do. Oh hey, I found the other one. Thank you, eyeballs. I will forever miss you when in the coming years. I saw it. There it is. Oh wait, no, I was wrong. There was one there, and now the other one has fell into the great hole of... Oops. Oh man, this is getting tricky. All right, let's get to soldering. God damn it! Let's quit fricking around here. Fricking around. Let's quit fucking around. There you go. Adult words are spoken on this channel. Cerebellum. Oh yeah, I should be doing the whip. I've been doing the whip on it because these guys are TARDIS shaped. And you gotta do the whip. We'll do the whip here. Maybe. Okay, so you need a lot of solder here, and then you're gonna go whip. Whip it right the hell on. Double whip it there. Make sure to give it an afro. Those are very fashionable on capacitors right now. And if you don't know how to do one, You need to learn, otherwise you're just leaving money on the table. Capacitors are just massive fans of the solder afro. They say it looks cool. I mean, whatever. It seems nice and hot here in the summer. I don't know how it could be cool. I don't know what cool means. Alright, I'm still looking for any other 100 nanofards, but they should be on this. We should have seen them. So, I guess someone wrote something wrong, or it's on the other side. It could be on the other side. You never know, especially in these situations. These situations are impossible to know. There's no way to look underneath. You ready? Whip. Now, there's a tip I should have brought up earlier. You do not have to say whip while you do it, but it'd be a lot cooler if you did. Whip. Ah, this one was too slow. Well, and also the solder is turning into piss. There we go. Good enough. Let's not get crazy here. My soldering is mad scientist. Probably not even a real PhD. So, I mean, can you even call that a scientist, or just somebody that wants to, is it a self-endowed title like florist or fire starter? Or is it something you earn through, through an accredited degree program? These are questions I've asked many times and have been turned down by the accreditation system. So I started my own. You want to be a fire starter in 6 months? My program will help you be a twisted fire starter. With just 15 payments of $55, $95, $75, $25, $35, you too can learn the skills you need that you never thought were that good to begin with. Alright, that ad needs work, but there is promise. Especially the fire starter bit. I liked that one. We should put that sound effect. Or maybe the Pixie sample, the hey, just by itself, like not with anything else. I am trying to avoid starting fires my whole life. I think I have chocolate somewhere. Is that like a Taylor Swift lyric? I feel like that's like the lyrics to a song. Maybe it's not Taylor Swift. Maybe it's... Maybe it's a Madonna song. I don't know, man. Just throwing shit out there and seeing what sticks. Oh, speaking of sticky stuff thrown at walls, this might be our last 100 nanofarad capacitor. I didn't do the whip. I'm kind of next to some shite, so. Oh, look at that. I got a spike there. Got to get that. There you go, you little buddy. No spikes for you. All right, I think that's good. Now, we do have... What do we have after this? We got 4 1 microfarads. But we do have 220 nanofarads down here below. So let's take that guy out. We know exactly where it's at. It'll be easy pickings. It's gone. And then we can focus on, honestly, the very few things that are left. Flat chip wise. We still have though, the transistors don't take that long, and the chips won't. This through-hole chip is probably going to be the biggest thing, because I don't think I have an LM13700 dip package. I've been meaning to buy some, but they're really fucking expensive. But I do have it in an SMD package, and I do have a dip converter. So I could do that. That's probably what's going to happen, honestly. If I can't find an LM13700 to steal from, I'm just gonna kind of fab one. God bloody hell, man. Where'd it go? It freaking left. Oh no, I see it. I need tweezers though. It's really tiny.
It's really tiny, and if I try to pick it up with my fingers, it'll get stuck on my nails, and then it gets stuck in between my teeth, and I can't have that. Okay, we're gonna whip it. Wait a minute. Hold up. Don't get solder on there. Gonna stick that solder on there. Gotta whip it good. Oh, you done messed it up. What the fuck? You don't mess it up. What the hell is this right here? You're making me sick. I think I'm dead.
Alright, let me get some tweezers.
Don't do this headache anymore. Please. I beg of you. Stop. There you go. Hold up. There you are. Now shut the hell up.
Oh, man. It was like, snorting MDMA anally. I think that is it for this board when it comes to that. So now we're going to go up to here, and we have those 1 microfarad chips that we need to do. These are going to be great for the kids. Kids love 1 microfarad chips. My son the other day was like, Sid, or he calls me that, and he's like, I love 1 microfarad chips more than I love you. And I was like, well, that's a peculiar thing to say from a godless, thankless piece of shit kid. And he was like, hey, I'm just telling you the truth. If you can't handle it, you can go step out into traffic. And then we got into a fist fight. He's 7. And I can take him on pretty good, but he's getting strong, and I'm starting to worry that I might have created a monster. I don't know. I don't know how to unprogram. It's kind of like when you get a pet, you get like a kitty cat, and you keep playing with your hand, and then they just think like, oh, that's it. I just wrestle with the hand on, and you can never pet them because they think you're playing every time. And yeah, so now like that's what it is. My hand is just a toy that you know, I don't want that. I want someone to mow the lawn and, you know, in like 10 years be able to pick up like stuff from the post office for me and run errands, you know. I need that. And I don't think I'm going to get that with this, you know, this monster I've created. He started smoking like a week ago. Stinks up the house all the time I come home, and I'm like, what the hell? And he's like, I've been smoking. And then he flips me off, and then goes to his room, slams the door, and plays like, oh man, the I Come From a Land Down, the Minuteman song, yeah. It's like really loud, like, like blasting. Like it's just that flute solo, like just pushes through the whole damn house, like doo-doo. And oh, I don't need to explain what a massive headache that can be after 7 hours. I'm pretty sure he has like noise canceling headphones on in there, and he's in like some sort of like tube or something that isolates him from the vibrations, because there's a lot of subs. We don't even know where he got the stereo from. He's 7. But I did have my credit card stolen. Oh. Wait a minute. Damn it. I bought it. Uh-oh. Don't, no. That was insane. Okay, this is more insane. This is Solder Orgy Fest. That's wild. How many times do you think that can do that before it's just not going to be able to do it anymore? Like, what's the average means for a capacitor to perform that kind of maneuver? I'm not trying to be gross or anything. I'm just trying to figure out, you know, physically, what kind of longevity. I mean, because I'm thinking like money, you know. So for the right price, you know, I got like 20 bops. That's fine. If I were a capacitor, obviously I am way too old to do anything like that anymore. Well, yeah. Just wouldn't be able to really maintain an ESR or anything like that. But, and I mean, you know, obviously, you know, I've grown up now. I just, it's silly. Oh, come on. You both are killing me. You're both, oh my God, what are you doing? What the hell is going on? Oh. That wasn't cool, guys. I'm talking to the resistors and the capacitors, not y'all. Y'all are mates. These are guys. Alright, let me see if I can fix this. Good enough. This guy's upside down, though. I don't know if I can have that. Let me bring out the big guns. Emilio Estevez. Oh, wait, that was Young Guns. Big guns, young guns. All right, that was freaking amazing. It was like watching snowbirds travel through time, releasing beautiful antiquated snow from their snowmobile. So we have just the 10 microfarads left for the power connector, I believe. I don't know where the. Wait a minute. There's through hole on this one. You know, we could cheat. So there's our two 10 microfarads on this board, but you can see they're radial caps. But we could easily fit here. Let me get one that matches. Stand by just a second here. We could easily fit one of these. I'm gonna do that. It's been my thing lately. Watch it introduce a ton of noise. Nah, I've done this a few times. I'm kind of over it being weird. More into it being exciting. Alright, let's see. So first off, this will be really fun because we're coming at it from sideways here. But I'm just gonna... Ah, that gets me every time. Kelton, thank you so much. I now have so much more poo in my pants. Do 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 do. The race bass. Oh wait, was that it? I thought I had two in there. I thought I had two capacitors in there, but I was wrong as hell. Now I'm sad inside. I need to buy some more, apparently. I've got enough left to get through this. Well, actually, I have a lot more. Oh no, these are 22, so yeah, I need to buy more. More 10K, more, or 10 microfarads. Microfarads. I need to do it this way. This is like 100 times easier and more nutritional. Honestly, these type of plastic, yeah, I don't know what it is. It's just harder. Yeah, I need to buy 10 microfarad, 805 caps. Remember that. Remember that, Sid. At a mercy. That's my Jamaican alter ego. Rasta Sid. He lives inside my mind. Yeah, it works. It's not. It's just filtering, you know. And I mean, that's what I'm doing here. This is another board where he just uses this. Oh man, it's gonna be hard not to get it in the hole there. But it happened! Take that, Sonic the Hedgehog. I think that is all the capacitors. Actually, that looks like everybody. We've got some transistors. I don't think we have any diodes. Let's pull up. We do have some through-hole Vactrals, but we'll deal with that later. No, I don't see any 4148s or anything like that. Let's see what's on page other. Ah, look at that. 54140. Of course. Oh, but they're through-hole? What the hell? Where the fuck are they? Oh, I see them. Okay, we'll play it your way. We'll do through hole. They're really close, and they're in like a. Oh, here, let me take the fucking screen off. They're in a Congo line here. I mean, I could do it. Not the MELFs, though. I'd have to use... I have some 4148s that are like an 805 size footprint. I can't remember the designation, but... I could, but that's just... That's 3. They're supposed to be... 5, so where's the other 2? And we'll see how viable this really is. Because I'm cool with just using through hole. It's just totally not necessary. There's those. Yeah, I don't even see them. I just see these 3. Oh, I found them. Where is it? There they are. Okay, so yeah, I could cheat that and just use SMD. Cause it's otherwise it's gonna be a vertical, and I hate those with so much of a passion. I mean, sometimes my hatred burns my belly, makes me weep in anger and frustration. Vertical. You are my enemy. So, we've got... These guys are pretty small. Let's see, will that fit in that space? I don't know, it looks kind of big. Nope, it'll fit. Let's do that. We need 5. Oh, scheisse, there's like 2 rows here. Got the golden jackpot. There's a lot of these strips, and they're all like kind of piecemeal pulled out. I don't know what's going on. I'll have to talk to me and figure out what I'm doing here. So there's 2, 3. Yeah, there's 3 here. There's 2 more. Hopefully that will suffice. I've used enough of those melts to actually make a room for this. That's what was going on. I didn't have enough room before. That feels good. Little W's, you know. Oh my gosh, we're doing pretty good, guys. We're crushing it through. We're what are we at here? 5.5 hours. Oh yeah, we're like halfway through the stream, and we're pretty good. We'll see how long it lasts. Let's tin these pads. Oh God. Damn it. Not those. Whatever, we're gonna clean all this off later. It's not a big deal. Here, a little bit easier to clean up later. Let's have some diode action here. I always wonder what the dangers are of not using a fume extractor. Now I can now. You can now what? Is that new slang? All right. These are honestly a little hard to read. We might have to go deeper in, to be honest. Maybe not that much, but okay, so the line, oops. It's there. I'm just going to heat both planes and okay, this is dumb. Let's go sideways. Okay, that's backwards, but good start. Let me make sure we're on the right side here. Oh man, this thing is really fucking dirty. I didn't realize that. I was trying to reuse something. Alright, so we're right. We're good. Let's do it again. And again. And again. Wonder if these NAND gates could oscillate at a useful frequency. Huh? Dunno? Oh my god, pick it the hell up, you. That's right, we need to go back over with this with some soda. There we go. That's gonna be a little easier, this guy, because there's a big ass ball of it filled with flux. Look how shiny that is. Ready for Valhalla. Oh man, I think I got an extra one here. Damn it. It's bloody 4148s. Oh, I didn't double check. Can't even tell. We'll look at the end. If it's off, that'll be awesome. Crispy diode. Oh. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna switch this over because it's in this weird spot. Man, nailed it. Oh, where it would land. Oh wait, I forgot to pretend these. Oh, I hope I can read this. I just realized it's upside down. In a sea of flux. Oh, cool. Lucked out double. It was a cool cracked mirror. Yeah, I got one extra. I don't know how that happened. Things are tiny. Nope, no, I need to go that way. There we go. Perfect. Get ready for the heat, man. The heat man cometh. Alright. I don't know if I need to touch those guys up. They actually look pretty good. So, let's call those diodes done. Next up is our transistors. We've got 2 BC 857. Well, let's see here. How many do we have all total? Oh, there's no transistors on the top module. It's all for the bottom one. Interesting. Okay. So we need 2 857s and 4 847s. Totally forgot what I was doing for a second. Oh yeah, I needed it down. That's what's wrong. That's why I'm like, what am I doing? Who am I? We need a bunch of, well, 4. And I kind of know where they're at, so. Or wait, I thought I did. Oh, they're probably all here. Alright, well, I dumped 4 there, so fucking figure it out. Oh my gosh. I can't wait to have these filters. The resonator is going to be real nice. I hope we can get up both of these all the way. I have this horrible sneaking like, oh, we're not going to have enough NSL 32s or something like that, even though I bought them so many fucking times, but I keep losing them. I don't know what I do. I need to get a better system. One that doesn't involve me remembering. Man, I have like like 3 texts from political ads. I almost regret having anything to do with this. Alright, we don't need to go into, we can go back to normal wide angle view here. Oh, so the 847s is 4, 5, 7, 8. That's fucking easy to remember. I'm just being a curmudgeon. I believe that is a type of sandwich. swig of the... So, one more time for my memory here. 4, 5, 7, 8. Oh, God. Oops. God! Urgh. There we go. Knew it would happen. Kinda was gonna set the whole board on fire if it didn't. I'm kidding, kind of, not really. Oh, what the fuck is this? Okay, there we go. Oh, that's so fun. Oh, I can't wait to do some more of this. This is great. It's like hanging out with Johnny Knoxville. Yes, my child. Add a 1 meg resistor from input to output. I don't think that's me. Because I have no idea what we're talking about. Oh yeah, this is a diode. Gonna get this guy over here to fucking the forbidden land. That's where components go. They go to die. Okay, back to whatever the hell this is. I need to put it on 8 and 7. Gotta quit arching up my shoulder. I keep doing that, and there's no bloody reason, and it hurts after a bit. Like really bad hurts kind of thing. Oh my God. Who are you? Alright. Let's settle these tabs up. And I kind of wish I had the other one there, but well, I can tell the difference. They have fucking different words written on the top. I hope. That would be a really bad design. Otherwise, I can't be responsible for that. It's not my fault. I wasn't there. Oh shit. Where's the other guy? There he is. Alright, well that was a very stupid way to do it, but it worked. Alright, we got our B52s, or B857s. They are set to rock lobster. Oh, lobster chung. Always walk into that one. I don't know how. I don't necessarily have a particular affinity for lobsters. I mean, it's alright. I like seafood and shellfish. Both for food and for the creatures themselves. Oh wait, we didn't do the last guy. My bad, my bad, my bad. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. That could have been weird. Now, I would like some seafood. I found a 574 F00 quad NAN 804. It's not as handy as the CD4, but it's oscillates. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I remember you were saying about that. I didn't know you were diving in. I kind of lost track. Oh my God, don't stay there. Why'd I do that? Change the camera for some insane man reason. This one's a hard one because it's right by that through hole. If I didn't have a big blob, it'd probably be easier. Hey, but it happened anyways. Let's see how long that luck runs out. Pretty good. I didn't think it'd be that fast. I didn't think it'd be like an answer. Get some fresh solder here. Well, sort of fresh. Fresh prints. Can I get one more little wave of, there you go. Feels better, doesn't it? A little chiropractics on the electronics. Okay, and breathe, and excellent. So I can tell you putting all your stress up here. You need to relax. There you go, and 3, perfect, thank you, excellent. All right, just a little bit, almost home, We're just gonna do this one real quick, and excellent, okay. And then we've got this guy in. Now this one's gonna be a little tricky. I gotta be a little cautious here, but it'll probably happen anyway. So let's just get it over with. Yeah. Alright, well. I said it was gonna happen, I was hoping I was wrong. God, there's like I should have cleaned the iron again, it was my fault. Alright, whatever, man. I knew it was a good chance. And it was very good. Okay, so that was all the transistors. Oh, wait. There's some FETs or something down here. I see gate. drain. 310 or similar. Uh-oh. Boom, 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 boom. Do I have a J310? A hushed silence falls over the stream. We do. Thank you, robot. Let's see here. Let's do, oops. Oh, my bad. This is J310. I think I bought it for a special occasion. Well, for this occasion. How many do I need? Just one or two? Two. Wow, it's pretty crazy shit. You think you know the world, and then find out you got two of these JFETs here. All right. Gotta rest my shoulder, can't hunch it up. Oh, so I think that guy's upside down. This guy here. So hard to tell. That's one of the downsides of not having a stereo microscope, is really having a hard time. Yep. You know, if they made goggles or something that I could, you know, just look up at the monitor and see in stereo. Okay. That sounds really, it's like twice as expensive as whatever I've got. Because everything's got to get doubled. One for each eye. Alright. We're in the home stretch, folks. We just got op amps after this, I believe. And dip packages, you know, little stuff. Then we'll move over to through hole. Oh shit. Whoa there, Major. And this one is funny because it has a lot of through hole parts than the other one, but this doesn't have like the connector, like everything's bolted on, so it'll be as fast or faster because it's less crap you have to deal with. Okay, was that really it? That was it. Wow, that's amazing. Let's do all the. So we have, on the bottom we have two TLO 72s. Did I close that page? Okay. And then on the other guy, we have two TLO 74s and one, or excuse me, god damn it, 4 TLO 72s and one TLO. That, you know what? Fuck it. It doesn't matter. It's really not important. It sounds so confusing. I'm mad because this isn't even the right book. This is from the makers of Time Life's Kitchens and Bathrooms. Comes op amps and CMOSs. Page after page, an excellent demonstration of ferocity and sanity and just plain insane in the membrane. So I think I can just one more time. The total is going to be 6 TLO 72s. Child. My man loves his TLO 72s. It's probably because they're just easier to get in there. Personally, I kind of like to get packages that are denser, you know, like TLO 74. Oh, that's that. And, so it's kind of an interesting approach. I mean, there's no wrong way. Not since it was outlawed. Oh, wait. We have to clean up these pads here on these guys. The pads are bad. Real bad. But we don't need this book here anymore. Oh, there's supposed to be thunderstorms? Oh man, I hope the stream doesn't take a hit. If it does, and it's big enough that it knocks out my network and the ISP's network, it takes a good few minutes
Game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over.
for it to fix itself, so just a heads up. I usually just switch over to my phone so I can, you know, chat, but okay, that one's clear. That one is very not clear. Here, while we're just here, let's... I bastard. Oh, boss battle hard. Get in there. Exclamation point. Warrior, priest, mage, necromancer, bard, druid, and ranger will get you into the game of games. It's a turn-based boss battle like you remember it. Like you loved it. You knew you loved it. Damn it. Damn it! Get in there. We've got Lobster in there. All you need to do is type exclamation point ranger, druid, barb, necromancer, priest, mage, warrior. If you're on YouTube, you can join in as well. It's not just on here. You should be able to join into the game. At least give it a try. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work, you know. But it should, because it aggregates it. All right, we're getting almost a full team here. We got, what is that, 5? Yeah, it's 5. There's 7 altogether. If we can get anybody else. Oh, shit. I don't think I was in time, and I misspelled warrior. So, that was my bad. All right. This guy is terrifying. And a little bit weird. Mr. X, your go. I'm gonna do this. I'll give you guys the background so you can see. I'm just gonna place these chips on their spot, but I'm not gonna do anything crazy. I'm just gonna set them down. All right, for juice, un, dos, tres. Going with that. I believe that was a deuce. Yeah, let's go. Gonna mess this guy up good. 8-bit 1, 2, or 3. Choose. Choose your form of destruction. Apparently I couldn't count to 6. Or I'm missing one. Where is it? Oh. Missing one. Dude, I keep doing it. All right, Mars Panda. Oh, I would do a number 2. Ah, very good, very good. Demoralized puts the lightning bolts on his head. And it looks like we've got the magic, I can't remember what it's called, but it's the magic resistance enabled. So we're in pretty good shape here. You guys are, what'd you guys do? A hard boss? Oh, yep. They really need to change up the boss difficulty a little bit, because now, because of these other archetypes, it really increases the wins for, makes it a lot easier for the players. The boss, pretty definitely gonna lose most of the time. We need to add that challenge factor, make hard worth something again. That sounds really. Let's see. Oh, what's he gonna do? Bleh. Oh shit. 8-bit taking a big hit there. Hopefully got all the I have a little guy there. It's supposed to help him. I don't remember what they do exactly. For Choose, I don't know. I think it, like any of them are going to be good options. I don't think there's really a wrong one here. Nice. Oh, we're going to have double attack from you and Mr. X. That'll be good. I don't know, that guy's kind of weak. I'm gonna do it again. Boom! 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 Looks like we got him down. You guys got him down about 40%. That's pretty good. It's not good. If you get hit again, I mean, you'll definitely wouldn't survive another attack, 8-bit. Right now, you don't have any, like, DOT stuff, like the fire or poison or anything like that, so you're okay, but yeah, you definitely need some heals. Lobster bless. All right, here he comes. He's going to take a bunch of hits, though. He's at 50%. If he gets enraged, his attacks are going to be worse, and his like resistance is going to be higher once they pass. And it lasts for like a few minutes, and then it ends. Man, we got some ouches on the team here. Not a lot of healers. Uh-oh. That's not good. The scowling? Alright, here he goes. Let's see what he does. Ah, the green shit. Marza Panda getting 120 damage. That's a one-shot kill. And then what does everyone else get? Okay, they get the fire, which is not good. Alright, I'm sorry about what I said earlier about the whole wish it was harder. Although, honestly, you guys don't have any... I don't think you have any healers. You don't have any priests. I don't think I've seen that command come up. It might be in one of the bots, but I don't think so. I think they're both, like, some ancillary character. I guess it's not ancillary, but maybe a little bit. Ooh, good job. Oh. Oh. He's down 20%, I'd say. Maybe a little even lower than that. Let's see what we can do. A little bit of heals across the board. Oop, there's that thunder. Boom, coming in with that lightning hit, 59. Oh, NO double whammy. All right, he's got one more hit. Ah, there's a severed thunderstorm. Oh, no! Oh, shit. Obliterated. Oh my gosh. There he goes. Oh, just barely. Just barely. That was wild. That was wild. Oh man, I can really hear the thunder out there. I really hope it doesn't. That was awesome, mates. Truly a sight to behold, and a holdable sight. Okay. I know I should have done it earlier, but I really feel like it's pickle time. It's time for me to grab a pickle real quick. I don't know if power is going to go out and I can't access a pickle for God knows how many hours. It would be horrible. So, if you'll allow me just a moment of your time, I shall acquire a pickle. Well, a couple of pickle slices. I was gonna make my own pickles. tried this. I'm trying this online shopping, grocery shopping thing, and I saw cucumbers, and I was like, "Oh, pickles are made from cucumbers. This sounds like an excellent acquisition." And it's on sale or whatever the fuck. 1 pickle. And 2 pickle. Man, that's kind of a thin pickle, but I... Alright. Still, it's kind of distressing seeing how small that pickle kind of is. Oh, I missed a dub horn. Or maybe I didn't. I don't remember now. I'm gonna play some music, so. Man, I love pickles. I don't know what's going on. I think I might be pregnant. Keep having this weird palate shift. We're all like, love the... you know what? That's been going on since I moved out, so... There was this time I used to just eat so much peanut butter. Like I go through like a jar of peanut butter in a week. I make at least 1 peanut butter sandwich. It was peanut butter and honey. So I'd always mix a little bit of honey with it. If you've ever done that, it makes a very smooth consistency. I mean, I would just spread that on butter and bread and eat it, and oh my god. I could probably slide back down that slippery slope pretty easily. The peanut butter. It was crunchy too. The crunchier, the better. I basically just wanted nuts suspended in peanuts. Or peanut butter. Oh, and I should say that I think I learned when I went overseas, a lot of, like, peanut butter is an American thing, or at least that was my notice. In fact, when we brought it up, people thought it sounded disgusting. And we're like, no, it's just peanuts that are mashed up and they turn into this, like, yummy, oily, thick yum. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I was thinking about what if I were to take a hot dog bun, put like a couple pickle spears in there, and some peanut butter. I think that's good. Put those items all together, eat it. Is that not healthy? I mean, I know the bread isn't good for you or some shit. But let's just pretend like it is. Just fine. The way it's always been. That'd be cool. All right, we're gonna solder these. What the hell are these things called again? I forgot. These TLO 72s. Oh, you know what? We should put the TLO 74 on here. That game was intense. Got me rattled. Lots of casualties there. It was kind of disturbing. Definitely not something you could play on PBS. Not unless you could just take a still and do like a Ken Burns and just pull in real slow. Alright, it's close enough. We're gonna have to do this one at a time. This is gonna be time consuming. We're gonna use the thinner solder, the 0.4. So one time, I ate boiled peanuts, and I kind of got sick. And I liked to got sick. Yeah, that's what he says. And I liked to got sick. How now, brown cow? You taking off, Mr. X? Take care, mate. Have a good rest of your evening. And I hope your days are good until we meet again on the interwebs. Webs. There we go. That is perfectly placed and ready for me to knock it out of that spot. Wonderful. Yep, see? I don't think it has any solder on it. I don't feel like there's any. I don't know. Let's try this top piece. If it is, I mean, I saw solder flow underneath it, so. Come on. Nice. Is it raining good? Let me see. I have a skylight, so I can usually hear it when it rains. And man, my automated services are telling me it's raining, so just waiting for that to happen. That'd be nice, though. It'd be nice to get one good little soak. Bananas and love. Bananas and love. Here, I should just move it up to the top. Dude, I think it's worse. There we go. Alright, let's keep rolling on here to this TLO 74. I don't really have anything cool to say about it. It's from STI, I think, or STM. Can't remember their designation clearly in my. Look at this guy, needs a little bit of solder, doesn't he? There you go, buddy. I see some weird. Oh, don't do that. That's okay. There we go. There we go. Now it's raining. Here it's smacking the old skylight. Alright. Moving right along. We've got, here, let's do this guy because he's all down on his luck. He all got knocked over here. Dude, I had it and then I'm so close. It's just fucking annoying now. I really want this pickled hot dog sandwich thing that we were just talking about. I want this to be a reality, not just a dream. Pretty sure this guy is connected to this guy. Pretty sure I've scraped the trace away. I'm just gonna go with it. If I'm wrong, I have to eat a hat. I got an analog discovery plugged into I2C and trying to debug why I can't control my chip. Why can't anything work the first time? Oh yeah, it should work the first time. I don't understand. All these little variables, and I got them all right the first time. And everyone else got their variables right too. Everyone. So many of them. Wonderful. Alright, we got this guy, and then we got one more, and then we can start popping that through-hole love on it. That's gonna be good, too. Real good. Do have a lot of cleaning to do, but let's not remind us of that. I was trying to be good, but then the rage. Oh. Ah! I hate this. This is perfect. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are. I mean, that's pretty common. Could just get another guy in here to help. That's hilarious. It rained for like a whole half of it. Like 2 seconds. That's the one thing that's so weird. I kind of experienced it a little bit in Oklahoma, but man, it happens fairly often here. You just get these tiny little dumps of rain, and they'll be in these very acute areas, and it'll be very quick, and you're just like, what the hell was that? Phoenix is just littered with it. I'm sure other areas of Arizona are too, and probably even California and all that bullshit. Let's see, maybe. Okay, that was a big thunder. Can I just put this in place with these guys? Is that gonna work, or are you gonna be a dick? Oh, there we go. I got rain again. Oh wait, it was for a second. This sucks. Sucks a lot. Sucks a little. Sucks more. I'll deal with it. All right. That is done on, I believe, all the SMD parts. We'll have to take a flyby, cursory, hardcore look. But, oh, you know what? I forgot to put there's some tchotchke diodes on there. I got to put those on. I always forget those guys because they're so irrelevant to me. Well, I mean, I guess they're not because I do plug things in backwards. I have a thing for that. Okay, well, let me do that really fast, and then we'll call it done. And then we can enjoy better. Hey, bravo! Welcome in. Nice job. Oh, thank you. Yeah, oh man. We're working on a bunch of mods. We're kind of going pretty fast. I've kind of found this technique that moves pretty quickly. And, has yielded good results. Like, everything seems to not be complaining or, you know, turns out I was wrong. No, so far so good. Oh my gosh. I just forgot these stupid tchotchkes. Yeah, I keep listening for the rain. Waiting for it to dump. So, I think this is going to be the big ones. Let me see. No, I'm going to use the small ones again. So I say small with a little bit of a joke. These are 200 milliamps, but you know. Yeah, at the end of, well, once we get these all built and everything, we'll pop them into the rig and gander at them, at their beauty. Dude. Alright, let's, I'm gonna use the big solder for this, because it's just gonna be a little easier. Alright. There we go. And let me do the top here. Wunderbar. See if we can do the same thing here. Maybe it can pull itself in. I don't know. It's kind of off. Huh? Works for me. All right. Tragedy averted. Now we'll clean these boards up, give them a little cleaning. This shouldn't be too bad because really all that's left is just the 44 flux and whatever MG Chemical uses for their desolder braid. I don't know. I'm sure they tell you somewhere, but that just sounds like a lot of work. I'll just wipe it off. Alright, we're gonna let this guy soak. Oh my goodness. So, I can't remember where this is gonna put the count at. I guess I could just do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, technically 16. Yeah, so put us at 19 modules. 18, kind of. And we still have a lot more to go. We'll see. Once we get this done, we might either start on the, what do you call it? The Let's Splash for Jamtown, or I don't know. I kind of want to get that thing in Jamtown, but I could live without it. It's just, I just don't know if I'd live very well. He'll live, just not well. Not well at all. Yeah, there's still a lot of crud in here. Another splashing. We had our pickle break earlier. It was pickle-tastic, as they say in the pickle circles. You know, I wonder if I could just... Yeah, because these guys have this yellow crud, and it's just needs a firm brushing. Let's just do it. This needs some juice. Ooh, yeah. Come on, clean off. Get off of there, booger. You know, I just remembered we have to desolder all these holes, but we'll do it on the other side because it'll be easier to clean. Actually, it looks pretty decent. This still has some crud here. Oh, maybe that's a scratch. I don't know. Here, we'll cover it in soak. Give this a little juice. Man, that guy is still on there. Hold up. Like this. I don't even know what the hell that is. They both kind of have this weird... Oh, there we go. go. I just got it off with my fucking nail. There it is here. Yeah, it's solder mask. Alright. That's pretty clean. Let me... Oh shit. That's all my wipes. Alright. We'll let this soak. And let me get more wipes. Here we go. So when you buy these, obviously they come in these giant sheets, but it's super wasteful. Or felt like if I was never using the whole sheet, and usually it was nice just to not have a big nasty rag laying around. And I discovered you can cut these things pretty easily, and they don't make a mess. They actually do pretty well with it. It's probably not the greatest solution, but you know, second greatest maybe. Okay, and then same with this guy. Alright. Got to put that trash out. Alright, we need to clean out all these through holes. They're all on the other side. I guess I could put them in the holder and do it. It'd probably be a smarter way to go. Doop-a-doop. Okay. Shouldn't be too terrible. Okay. Snip. Toss. Put fresh forceps on. And let's see what happens here. Alright, these all look clean. That, oh, well, hello, sir. We'll go ahead and turn the iron up to maximum 480. I think it can go higher than that, but it's just more work for me to set later, so. Okay. Is that a hole fill? That does look like one. Might have to put solder in there to get solder out of there. Yeah. Story as old as time. Wow. Fresh batteries. He's made it almost 7 hours. That's its first voyage there. That's pretty cool. I'm going to put my headphones back in. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. God damn it, I keep doing that with my foot. I gotta take it off the thing. Dude, is that still got shit? It does. How? Knock it out now? Alright. Let me try this one more time. With the solder here. Can't get it in my damn hands. You know, let me use this. This is gonna have a lot more flux. Using the thick core. Okay, that absolutely mixed with that crud or whatever it was at the bottom. Go try the freshest spot here. Oh my god, it hates everything. It is pure evil. Wait, okay, I think we got it. We just had to call out that it was evil. Interesting. That's unconventional, but there's not a lot that is conventional on this channel. Not much at all. Okay, so let's move on to this board, which has way more shit on it because I decided that would be really cool. It was a decision. Definitely not an accident. I'm just going to try to start over here on this thing because it's got like... Okay, I probably should have done that. Dude, this thing goes on and on and on. Oh man, it's all over the place. Can't tell if people are taking out their trash or if it's thunder. Sound nearly identical. Think that's clean? I don't know, man. I don't feel like it is. I kind of need it cleared too. Damn. So annoying. Alright, well I need to fix this insanely long strip here. It just kept going and going. Alright, let's try these spots. Man, there's a lot that look like they have shit in them. Like, are all these? Oh, man. Yeah, this is that dip socket. Ah, I fucking... Alright. God. Trying to get the most. There we go. Alright. Let's hit him with a little bit of snodder. Okay. Hopefully that's all mixed together and good. Let's give it a nice and clean spot here. Alright. I think I might have taken off the... Yeah, I did. That's not good. Hopefully the trace is on the other side. Gotta beat this board up a tiny bit. Tiny bit. I'm actually kind of worried about that. That's pin... I don't know which pin that is. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Alright, that guy needs... oh yeah, those are supposed to be that way. I was like, oh no, we've got. Oh yeah, that's. In fact, let's give it a little touch up. Excellent. Alright, let's give this guy just a little bit. We're gonna do the old plop. That is a lot of solder on there. Let's hope it slurps it up. I have a bad feeling it didn't. And my feeling would be inaccurate. Cool. Alright, we still got this nonsense over here. It's pretty bad. I kind of feel like working on the other side though. This guy over here is kind of a shit stain. Let's get him. How's that feel? Oh wait, what? Oh, come on. Do I have to put a bunch more solder in there? Oh, that sucks, man. God damn you. Here, we'll straighten this out so I have a nice clean strip. That spot almost looks clear, but I don't think it is. Alright, let's get these two guys cleared out. And then we'll, man, I'm so glad I bought this super quick. So I'm just tearing through it. If I had my other stuff, I'd be dying, because it's so much more expensive and really not great for this kind of shit. Dude, that's insane. Alright, well, I don't want to rip. Yeah, I guess I'll try it on the other side. Because these guys aren't coming loose, and I'm tired of trying to mess them up. Let's clean this guy out here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no. Wait a minute. Shit. I think that row was my fucking diodes that I did. It is. But they survived. They are true of heart. No wonder they wouldn't clear. Oh my god. Now I gotta make sure that all the traces are on the top. Oh my god, I feel like such a doofus. Ah, well, whatever. That one almost fell out. So that's okay, and then over here we've got this nonsense. We could try cleaning it off. Like, well, I don't really have any other options. Could try some slightly better desoldering braid. Oh, yes, yes, yes. We got Bravo in the house. Or Bravo. We got Oddball in the house. How you doing, mate? Good to see ya. See, my reading is delayed. That wasn't so hard. I think that was it. It was just those deals. Let's check these. Oh yeah, that guy. Oh, that's right. I didn't get them. Yeah, honestly, this all looks good except for that. Let me flip it over and clear it out real quick. How you doing, Oddball? You staying Guile? Oh shit, come on there. There we go. Why does it hate me? Alright. Ow! Fuck. Just put my hand on the stupid. Oh, there we go. Oh wait, I think that's a ball. Looks almost like it was a gateway through to the other realm. The sausage realm. Dude, I don't understand why. We'll just do it on this side, I guess. I don't know. Here, I'll use the fancy stuff. Okay, now it's just being a jerk. You know what? I don't fucking care. I have the fucking thing, trimmer I'm gonna put in there. I don't even know if I have it, because I hate those kind of trimmers. After one made fun of me in school, I never really got over it. Do I have a grudge against three-legged capacitors? Maybe. Is that wrong? I don't know. Why don't you ask Donna Kapowski? Oh yeah. You can't. She's dead. It had nothing to do with what we're talking about, though. It was, we got a medication freak accident there. Make sure you tell your doctor what you're on, you know? It's all on the up and up. Oh, Jesus. This is so disturbing. Damn, dude. This board is, it's pretty beat. All right. Pretty much clean. I mean, I don't know. I'll keep rubbing off the silk screen, so I don't really want to clean it anymore. Let's do our through hole. Oh, you know what? We need to put 10 ohm resistors here. He does. I don't know. I guess I could just short it. Yeah, I'm just gonna short it. Well, do I want to? Well, okay, I won't. I'll be a good guy. Sort of. Alright, now we kind of stopped being able to work at these guys two at the same time. So I need 2 1 nanofarad dipped caps, or whatever caps, not through hole 455 lead spacing. So let me grab 2 1 nanofarads. And then I need 100K and a 50K three-legged trimmer, which I don't know about that one. That one's gonna be some crafting. So let's get 2 1 nanofarads. I'll just use we'll use something a little nicer here. I've got, yeah, I got some polyesters. And then, it was 50K and 100K. If I'm remembering right, let's see. I cannot remember if I have, well, here, we'll just bring it. And we'll figure it out there. Alright. Here's this. Oh, LM13700. Let's see if we have that. in oh shit, looks like I was smart and bought some. Oh shit. Except the bag that they're in has disintegrated. Okay. All right. I know I'm going to need some more, but let's see how far this goes. Trying to decipher my car's schematic while COVID. Oh no. Yeah, maybe I should do the ferrite. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna grab. I do have ferrite beads. I could do that. I do, and I have ferrite here too. Why don't we just do that? Where are they? Yeah, here they are. Are they big? Oh yeah, I've got all different sizes. We could totally put ferrites in here instead. Let's do that. And we'll just use SMD. Yeah, you know me. We'll do. I think 805 is gonna fit that space just perfectly. So, holy shit, that's awesome. Good call. We'll just nitty gritty get it in. Now these are a little bit higher. I think this says 600 ohms instead of 10, but you know. I'm a wild man. I don't give a fuck. Bye-bye. You meant nothing to me. Oh shit, dude, that guy jumped. Alright, we're just gonna come back to him. There we go. Man, everybody's moving their trash cans out there. Not everybody can have that much trash. Alright, there we go. There's our 2 ferrites, and the board is dirty again. I'm never gonna have a clean board. Never. Father wouldn't permit it. Success. Ah, you figured it out. Yeah, class. Right. That's what I always say, mate. It's like the mistake is most likely something you did. Not you personally, but like in general. Why this don't work or whatever, it's always like, oh, it's a 2, isn't it? Well, congrats. That is super good news. We are kicking it here with our... I'm just going to put this LM1300 700 in here. I'm not going to use it. Or should... Well, I'm not going to... I don't really want to use it. Although it would be really hard to take out. Okay, I'll just do a socket. I fucking hate them, but it would be really, really difficult to take it out without just destroying it. Where'd I put that container? Did I move it? Yeah, it's way down here. That is a 14 pin, if I'm not mistook. Could be mistook. It could be 16. It's 14. Right? Okay, now I gotta just count. Yeah, it's 16. Womp womp. Someday I'll learn. But not today. Alright. Let's keep on keeping on. Alright, there's that one that has like the clogged hole. There we go, and clogged no more. Actually, I could just solder this on really quick. Can all move on with our lives. Although I'm hating this plan because it's just blowing so much smoke in my fucking face. So I'm like near it, hunched over it like a... Alright, we're gonna put that guy on. So he looks cool as fuck. LM13700. Total power. Total annihilation. Next we've got these caps here we gotta do. I'm putting these polys on. Hopefully I don't regret that. I should have, I should have just, I don't know why he didn't do SMDs. This is older though, and he was, I guess maybe he had an aversion to it or something, or an aversion, an ovarian version, Ovaltine version. Looks blurry. Ah, good old analog discovery. One of my favorite tools. I loaned my buddy my old oscilloscope, but I told him, I'm like, dude, you just need to buy one of these. Don't even bother with... I mean, you can get a scope if you want, but you can just save yourself a lot of time and money and just get this. Does this filter, whatever this one is, I don't even know what we're doing now. I think this is the Sirius filter. Doesn't it have Vactrals? I don't think it does. But it does have these trimmers, so let's figure this out. We've got a 50K, which I don't really have in any other format than these oh, wait a minute. There we go. Oh, it's a side turner. Let me see if I can find one top turner. Oh, can I get one that's like a three-legged push-out? Oh, that is what those are. Are these pushed-out legs or straights? Alright, whatever, man. I guess I don't really care, but at the same time I do. It's weird. Alright, I'm gonna go with that little guy because it doesn't step on my transistor that's right next to it, and it looks really cute. There's nothing wrong with it.
You are beautiful, no matter what they said behind your back. They're just jealous of you, yo-ho.
Alright, let me see if I can fit one of these guys on there. You know, I do have more trimmers, but I don't know, I like to use them for, especially the 100Ks, for what I have them for, which is prototyping. Plus, they're kind of big. This guy will work, but he will also suck butt. He is a butt sucker. Is that all the through hole that's hanging on? Oh, no, 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 no. We still got our power connector. Alright, I'm just going to put this here and really, really hope I don't knock it. Pretty low chances. You know, I should have done this first. I'm kind of annoyed. Oh, shit. This is the wrong snips. I don't know how this is gonna work, cause yeah. Oh, that'll work. Okay. There you go, that's what I'm looking for. Big old globs connecting to other globs. I'm a glob-like globule. Alright, let's... Ow, shit. These things are hot. Who knew that? Let's solder in the 2 trimmers that we have, and then we'll, honestly, we'll be ready to solder in the through-hole parts, and we'll hear it here in about, I don't know, like 30 minutes, maybe? Alright, let me do all these snips real quick. Ah, my trash can is just done. I gotta just dump the thing into the trash universe. Ouch. Guy attacked me. Okay, cool. That was these. Let's see, we need... Oh. Oh, no. 3 100K pots. And then, what, 6 jacks? Something like that. Let me see if I can clean this nastiness off here. What kind of pots do we want to use for this guy, honestly? This is the bottom one. This is the Sirius filter. It looks like, yeah, it's using the regular Davies setup. So we'll go with that one. How many jacks are there? 6. That's not so bad. There's extra. 2, 4, 6. And there's 3 more extra. Alright. Because we're gonna do the other guy, we're gonna need that crap. Alright. This is the end of the 100K pots here. I bought like, I don't remember what it was, like 180 or something. I'll have to look it up again. Oh yeah, I need the nuts for these. 2, 3, oh. There we go, 4. Good on these for now. Put this out of our way. See if we can... I'm just never gonna look at this part again, so I don't know, I'm over it. I tried and failed. Let's put these jacks on, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, this is gonna be pretty smooth. Oh yeah, that one's gonna have that pin in the way. That's fucking awesome. It'd be that way with through hole. Alright, we've got a little bit of a... There we go, problem solved. So we're just doing top... Well, we're going to do actually a good top-down solder because I don't know, especially on these bottom ones, if we're going to be able to touch them up. This guy fell over in a second. Oh shit, man. These guys are all over the place. Oh my god, don't do that. Come on, man. Oh my god. All right. We got those guys on. Let's put our pots on. Oh, that one went in really disturbingly easily. Okay. This one makes up for that. Okay. Yeah, these lugs for the pots are pretty big. All right, where is the panel? This doesn't have any LEDs or anything. It's pretty straightforward. Very serious, if you will. Uh-oh!
Bushy for real gifted a tier 1 sub.
Hey! Bushy, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Oh, weird. These don't line up. Is this the right thing? I mean, it looks right. Dude, what's going on? This is like way off. What did I do wrong here? Let me fix this. I don't understand, but let's see if we can make it work. I don't know. That's a big jump. Or I may just be being a baby. Oh no, I'm back to being genuinely worried. There we go. That is a goofy fit. Very goofy fit. Abba, if you're in chat, I think you can relate. Like the jacks, it's just, there's something weird with the scale. I remember you had some project there where it was like a little bit off. It wasn't bad, but it was still like, you know, shaking your fist kind of thing. I don't know about you, but I shake my fist. Welcome in, Bushy, and in case you weren't lurking earlier, we are working on this, we're working on 2 filters. We're about to finish one here, knock on wood. We need to solder all the bits on. I guess I should do that now. And this one is based off the ARP 2600 filter. I believe is what it's supposed to be from. And then the other one is from the Korg Resonator, which is a really, really cool band. This one has 4 instead of 3, which makes it super, super badass in my opinion. Mega badass, maybe. Even if I dare say. What?
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Focus.
Oh, let's go, Anonymous. Pop it in with that gift sub to Perchuse. Thank you so very much. I know they will enjoy it greatly. Perchuse has been a long-time chiller of the channel, so it's good to see a gift sub go that way. Thank you again, Anonymous. Let's see if I can just get these pins at the top and then we'll work on the jacks. Uh-oh. Yeah, one of those pins didn't get in there very well, but it's making a connection. Let's feed in some more solder. Excellent. Let's go. All right. Let's do the jacks on this side. And we still got that thunder going. Or people are taking out their trash. I can still sounds the same to me. Ouch. Got a little bit of flux there on me. Oh, well, it is what it is. There we go. Beautiful. Let's flip this guy around. And we've got a couple of tight spots here. Let's go ahead and get them out of the way. Fairness, this is not what was supposed to be here. This is just what I put. Very, very different. All right, we are a few minutes away. From the filter, I believe. Let's see. I think that's everybody. Yeah. That looks done to me. I can't remember what the setup is for this. Hey, Leo, welcome in. Let me pull up the page here. The two is balanced to CV across the two ATAs. It is monitored the two outputs with an oscilloscope. 100 tripod sets the operating range of frequency pot. No real rules here. Okay, so we could have it too low to hear. That's something I gotta pay attention. And it may not balance correctly, apparently. So, let me see. Let's do this first. Let's get the audio working. Pretty sure that it, once again, yes, always weird that does that. Okay. So we're going to turn that sine wave into a saw, and we're going to take it down a little bit. Now it sounds like this. And then we're going to feed it into the input on this. First we need to power it. Seems to be, oh shit. And I got to get this off the screen. My bad. Derp. Alright. Okay. It didn't short out. That's a good sign. Let's connect the low pass output first. Oh. Well, that's a very good sign. I forgot that I have to turn everything down. Well, that's good. Let's see. We turn our input up. Kill the music for a second. Alright, let's listen to the band pass. It's really weird. It seems like it's panning. I don't know why that is. I don't know if I'm losing my hearing in an interesting way. Let me check out the CV. I just want to see if it's bipolar or unipolar. Sounds bipolar. It is. Alright. That is a finished module. And it sounds... Oh, you know what? We didn't really... I forgot. We didn't listen to the band pass with a ton of resonance. This thing is awesome. I have declared it awesome. Let's go. Let's dress this thing up. And it just needs a couple of nuts and a couple of pots. Or knobs for the pots, I mean. And we are DUN. We should probably go ahead and solder the back of the lugs real quick. I'm just gonna do that really fast. We don't have to. Or do we? Let me just see how fast I can do it. There we go. All right. Let's dress it up here. Here, we'll just get the whole dress nut kit. Let me grab the knobs real fast.
Anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Hayes Anderson.
Anonymous with that gift sub. Love out to Hayes Anderson. Let's go, mate. Thank you so much. That's very cool. Oh, shit. I need to buy more Davies knobs. I did not know I was down to none. That's it. I have like white ones, but I never really use them. All right, well, another purchase. Oh, I didn't grab the nuts. Wow, thank you so much, Anonymous. That's awesome. These will dig it. There you go. Let me see if this will work. Yep. Oh my gosh, this is awesome. I'm very excited. Wait, this is going. And uno más. All right, and then let's put our jacks on there. It's gonna be all black and or four blacks and 2 whites. Oh shit! No! Rolled away. Try to join the circus. Oops. So I'm not gonna bother calibrating it until I let it cook, because it's a lot of analog. I don't want to do it like 4 times or something stupid in my lifetime. but the initial settings seem more than sufficient, so if I never remember to do it, I think I'll be alright too. Boom!
Big up.
Caterpillar, welcome in. We just finished the Sirius filter, which is basically a... Oh, I know it isn't basically. It's a filter based off the 2600, the whatever, the 40, whatever, the ARP. The ARP filter. We just finished that, and then we have another module here that is going to be the resonator. But instead of 3, this resonator has 4. Oh, I know. Rawr, rawr, rawr. Now I gotta remember where I put those Vactrals. I keep losing them and finding them in a never-ending loop. It's like Groundhog's Day, except I'm not Bill Murray. Oh, you know, well, forgot to wrench those down. How many are in here? I think there's enough. Yeah. We'll get, how many do we need? It looks like 8 or 6 or something. A bunch. Pull this. Eight. All right, that's a big order there, Captain. Let's see if we can do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 and 8. All right. Let me look real quick, save myself a lot of headache. And look at this. Helvetica, how these Vactrals are, because it's the same thing and it's marked the same. Yeah, that's what I thought. The dot is for the cathode. Sounds expensive. So these NSL 32s are actually really cheap. I think they're like 60 cents a piece or something. They're they've got some good properties. I mean, it's all subjective, but I've enjoyed them in a lot of audio related applications. And they're usually what he used to, for a time anyways, he would often, that's what he would use. And so I kind of got into them that way. Sounds expensive. That's great. Resonators are rarely inexpensive. You can buy these NSLs cheap just about anywhere. Everybody sells them pretty low. I think these are from Mauser. Tata might sell them too. Just Google NSL 32s and you can kind of find like some good prices for them here and there. They might have gone up in recent years. I don't know, but I bought this like about a year or so ago. This thing looks fat with all these Vactrals down the side. It's like a fucking V8 engine or some shit. Sick. All right. Yeah, I love OTAs as well. They're some of my favorite chits, especially the LM13700. I think that's, if you get into this and you want to start experimenting and breadboarding, get some op amps, get some TLO 72, 74, stuff like that. But spring for a few LM13700s. They're really, really fun for the whole family. Dude, this is crazy how many Vactrals are on here. And it's crazy that that's what I went for first, the Vactrals. It's like all these other components, and I'm like, nah. Oh, I see what I did wrong. NSL 32s, really? Let me see. No? Not on my screen. Oh, they are way more, though. Wow. Yeah, it looks like the price went up. They used to be really cheap. $4 there. Yeah, I guess the price did go up quite a bit. If I ever find that box, I bought like 50 of them or something, but I don't know where the box is that I bought them, and I haven't been able to, all the times I've cleaned, I haven't ran across it, so I'm like, shit, did I throw it away? Oh, crap, I put this in backwards. Oh man, get the hell in there. This one's been giving me trouble. Didn't help that.
Whoa!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Caterpillar 1.
Anonymous, thank you so much. It's very awesome of you. Very awesome. Let's go, Caterpillar. You know. A little slow today. There we go. Let me pull these wires through a little bit better. Alright, whatever. I'm a real boy now. Yes. Quad VC. Oh yeah, that's a great chip too. The 2164. There's some great circuits you can build with that. And if I'm not I don't know anymore though. It seems like my pricing radar is all screwed up. But I don't think the 2164 is that expensive. It used to be kind of a pricey thing because you had to find it. But nowadays, there's like enough clones out there that it's not. Oh shit! I don't want this. All right, getting closer to my finished thing. Wow, that's, oh yeah, there's an LED. So we have to use a blue LED apparently. Should be blue. All right. Let's get that, and that'll take care of all the through hole that goes that direction. Does it need to be a big one or a little one? What does he say? Just says should be blue. Let me see if I have a big blue one. I got orange. I got whatever color this is. Here's a blue. We'll verify real quick that it is truly blue or not brown or beige or banana. It is very blue. Make sure I got the right. Oh, the power connector. I don't know, we might have to do that separate because it's kind of hard to do with all this other shit on it. Let's see if maybe we can bust it on real quick. 'Cause that would be sick. Alright. It is on. It is awful, but it's on. Let's get, let's put it on the rotisserie. This guy done. You know what it means if I get both these modules done. That's right. Pickle. Delicious pickle. Oh, yeah, this is kind of in the way, but I think it'll be okay. We'll give it a try. I don't know, that's pretty bad. Well, you know, fudge it. I don't care. Oops. So many pedals. Let's see if we can fix this up real quick. No flux. Yep, 0 flux given. Ow, shit. Forgot, that thing is hot with a bit of vengeance. Alright. clear, there's plenty of flux in the solder I'm using, so. All right, let's get this LED up here. Oh, shit. Okay, that's worse. I'm just gonna keep moving. Man, I really wish Mrs. Hearsay would want to go out. I kind of want to go out and taste the town. I live in a pretty cool city. Phoenix, I know, isn't really have that. Isn't known for that, but it's a secret. There's other cities like that. Like I went to Cleveland. Cleveland is fantastic. I really like Cleveland. But, you know, people think Cleveland. That place can't be cool. But you forget Drew Carey had a show that took place there. So, instantly a lot cooler. Because, you know, Drew Carey. Clear some of this off and almost. Well, so after this, we just need to solder the interconnectors that are through them. There's just two. Not that big of a deal. And then we'll solder the bits onto the front of the control panel part. And oh, apparently there's a center. That's cool. All right, we'll need this. This needs to be out of my way for now. I'm going to put these away. Put this in here. And away I go. All right. I need these. Oh my gosh. It's a little warm in here. What's the temp? 80 what? Second here. It's 29.1 C 84. Oh, it's actually kind of cool in here. I think it's that weather, that stormy weather. So now actually let's just follow this one. Oh, this won't work, so this will need to screenshot. Okay. Put one set like this, and one set like this. Hold up. Maybe I should start it this way. There we go. We got those in, and there we are. We're in. Now we just need to carefully, god damn it, solder this in. Yeah, and this module doesn't have a ton of IOs. It's not like the Frolic or anything, so it shouldn't take us too long to Dude, why does that frame drop happen? I gotta figure that out someday. I don't think I'm... Oh shit, I'm not. Okay, we're still good. Get out of my mind. Well, I don't know. It's just like downtown Cleveland. Here was my experience. This is what I tell people. So every time I went to when I was in Cleveland, every time I went out, I'd get the bill, and I would think they made a mistake because it was so low. And then I would sit there and itemize it and count and go, nope, that's exactly what I ordered. And that is the total. And the hospitality, people were very, very nice. I had really good vibes there. Or I got good vibes there, I should say. And they do have it's kind of a franchise. Well, it is a franchise, or it's a corporation or whatever, but it's called Pens Mechanical, and it's like an arcade, like, you know, Dave and Buster's sort of thing. And but it's more adult oriented. And there's like all kinds of games like pinball, and that's how I found out about it. And there's at least one Pens Mechanical there. I think there's more. The land of Cleve. Don't go to East Cleveland? I have no idea. Is that in a Bruce Springsteen song? Don't go to East Cleveland. All right. Boom. Oops. Loving it. Let's take it out and put the bits on it and oops. That much closer to heaven. So this is, we need 5 more, I guess. This isn't gonna be too bad. Oh shit, nope. Maybe it is going to be that bad. Yeah, these are so loose. There's got to be a joke there somewhere. So we need 6 pots and 5 more jacks. Here's 5 more jacks, right? Yeah. For some reason that just doesn't look right. And then 6 pots are gonna come from our fairy pot father. Yeah, neighbors still moving trash cans around. Come on, just pick a spot and leave. Wow, what an end of an era. That took like 4 years to go through all these 100K pots. I bought these at the beginning of the whole COVID thing. So maybe in the summer of 2020. And I think I bought it. It was a tray, which I think was 180. Because I didn't know if we'd ever have them. You know, if they were gone for good. It was kind of one of those. Oh no! And the price was dumb low. So I was like, I can't not do this. That would make me dumb. I'm not dumb. I'm smart. Rawr. They make little tiger sounds. Alright. Let's solder these guys on. Just the tip. Okay, this sucks. Gonna fix that. Gonna put more weight on the other side. Almost too much weight, some say. But I feel it's the baby bear amount of weight. And now we just gotta do the other side. I can almost taste the pickles. Oh, it doesn't matter. None of it's important. Let's put these pots on. Pot 1. Oh, these are going to be smaller holes, aren't they? Well, no, I guess they're all big. Then we'll start on the clumps after this. That would be crazy. So this one actually has like a little bracket to hold it together, and I actually really want to use it because I hate how he rarely does that, and I'm like, I go to take like the power connector off and the whole board comes apart, and it's just, and the needles, you know, the pins will get bent and stuff, so it's just real annoying. And I see it here, and all I have to do is just screw one end of the post in on this side, and then we'll cover it up with the front panel. In fact, let's grab it. So I think this one's a 10 millimeter gap. They almost always are. Here, we can kind of figure it out. Oh, this is so tricky to get this in. I forgot. I should have done this, then put the pots on. I wasn't thinking. Alright, I'm almost gonna be positive it's 10. It might be 11, but maybe we can make 10 work. Okay. Oh shit, this is gonna be fun, isn't it? Yeah, I think this fits fine. Oh no. Oh, I'm glad we did this. 11 it is. 10 is too short. That's sad. And that explains why there's barely any 11s, but plenty of 10s. Hopefully this is 11. I don't really know. They all got mixed up in there a little bit. Oh, that looks longer. Oh, like a champ. Alright, let's solder. Let's put this panel on. And get this thing soldered. And put it to... Now, wait a minute. Hold up. I almost... Are these the right pots that we want to use? Okay, yeah, this is cool. Just wanted to make sure it wasn't going to be the little guys. The itty bitty guys. I prefer when they are right angles so the header just solders. Yeah. I should get the rocket sockets out to wrench these guys on nice and tight. I didn't on the other one, and I know it's just going to haunt me. always going to be loose, and I'll be like, I don't want to take it off. And it's literally like a quarter of a turn, if that. Somewhere a little bit more than a quarter of a turn. Now I'm genuinely worried about that other one. I can go back to plank mode because this is pretty wide. Well, there we go. Oh my goodness. We're getting so close, guys. So close. Unless I screwed up something, we should have beautiful filter noise. Elegant, radiant, and horrifying. Horrifying? Horrifying. Little bubble in there, huh? Oh, that one didn't take so well. Yeah, another one of these. I guess I'm not. Man, there's a lot of burnt flux on the back of this. It's kind of gross. So it packs back off a quarter turn. Oh, well. I think this will work. I think what I got going will hold up. All right, last 3 pots. Should we play Will It Work? I don't know. Seems like such a counterproductive game. All right. We gotta do some cleaning though. This board is filthy. See if I can do a little bit of... Man, it is really, really on there good. We don't need it in here anymore. Oh shit, this thing is too tight. Alright, let's give this guy just a little bit more of a clean in here. Honestly, that's just about decent enough for me to walk away from. All right. Let's combine. Oh, I forgot the extra screw. Okay, we'll do that once we test it and it works. Because Murphy's Law is still a very, 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 very real thing that we must respect and fear. Jesus. Alright, let's power this thing up. Plug them into the audio thingy. And let's do the same to this guy. Where's the power side? Oh, scheisse. Yeah, I guess I should really. Ouch. Alright, whatever. Let's plug into output 1. Don't hear anything. That's probably a good thing. Let's plug into output input. And we'll start. That's 1. All right, let's get a more. keep doing that. All right, so we got to. Let me fix this back so I quit doing that. I believe that is a successful test, mates. That thing sounds absolutely amazing. We'll do some further testing here, but I got goosebumps. That's a real thing. You can't really tell. Yeah, see that? That's goosebumpies. That gave me the goosebumpies. That thing is beyond badass sounding. All right, let's hear it again. Dude, there's like this weird. So it takes both positive and negative CV. Flask, welcome in. That is fucking awesome. Awesome, awesome. That's 2 modules, mates. That's 2. Although I'm out of knobs, I'll use the white ones, I guess, for now, so that, you know, it's not weird. But that's 2 filters. Right here. We got our Sirius and our Resonate. Super fucking happy on that one. Let's put the nuts and bits on them, and we'll chill for a bit. We'll enjoy the fruits of our spoils. I got a lot of the. I'm gonna see if. Let me grab the little dustbuster. I wonder if it will suck up these little chunks of metal. Because if so, then I'm just gonna move the dustbuster into here. It seems like a more logical place for this thing to live. Oh, hi there, Mr. Chomper Chomps. Oh man. 2 filters, guys. I don't even know what to do. I'm moving. No, it really doesn't. Doesn't seem to really have the pickup. Or just get stuck in the little brush. Oh, well, it's cleaner than it was. And that's a good thing. Actually, that's a hell of a lot better. So, winner, winner. Winner, winner. Chicken dinner. Alright, for the... I'm kind of annoyed I didn't realize how low I was down on pots. You'd think I'd have a good sense of that. But we'll use these guys for now. And I'll swap them out once I get another order in. Man, that resonator sounds so cool. Like the movement of it sounds like a delay effect, or because you're just hearing the other ones cascade the frequency behind the other. Oh man, that thing is really cool. I'm super happy with that one. Let's see, where's our little screwdriver? There it is. I believe this is actually gonna nail it. Who knows? Maybe these will look better with the white, and I won't. Oh man, this one's set screws all. Oh yeah, it looks nice. Let's double this down, make it a little tighter. Awesome. Ah! Oh wait, that worked. Oh, this one's in there deep. Nope. Okay, now these are turned in. Dude, why are these also... This is probably why I don't buy these. looks a little off. Let me. There we go. And then. Nice. Let's get our nuts. I kind of do like it like this. Oh shit, where's my nuts? I think I put my nuts over here. Yes, there's my nuts. Oh, let's go, Kelton. Look down. You look down. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about, because like all these CV inputs, they almost all get a bipolar nut, and I'm like, do I really want that? But I think it would be more helpful for me to mark, you know, the CV inputs that aren't bipolar by making them blue or whatever. Because then I'll be like, oh yeah, this can only take a DC signal. And, blah, 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 blah. I don't know. There we go. There's 2 more modules in the module bucket for Module Fest 2020-2024. Let's bring out the meat. Oops, take that. Fucking jackass. And oh, let's go. Then we got this guy. So now we have more room than what we can really hold in here, which is a very common problem. But it's a good problem to have, right? Oops. If I had any more rails, I'd use that, but I really don't. We have like a little 4 HP here, but yeah, that won't work. Oh, thank you, Flask. Yeah, so these are the modules for Space. Well, okay, this one is for Jamtown, but the rest of these are going to be for Space Station. And this is, so what do we have here? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So yeah, 16, that's not bad. Some of these are older modules. This one's an older module that we've had for a while. This is an older module. I can't take it out. It's whatever, it doesn't matter. I wonder if I could just put this guy over here and never fucking... I ordered the screws for this, so I mean, I thought I had some, but I can't find them, so I just gave up. Yeah. So it's going to be a little bit weird. We'll just have it hang off the side. Oh, weird. It's so big it won't. This one will, though. Oh, there you go. Now we got them all fit. Yeah, Flask, this is two different, we've got like a couple different systems that we've been working with and I've been like fighting for. So you've probably seen Jamtown, which is all that there. But then I have this case you can only see the top of here, and that is Space Station, which is what this is going to go into. But I don't have the rails yet because the guy that sells them is on holiday, and apparently he's the only person. Like, I found the exact same rails all these different places, and I think they just buy it from him and then mark them up. So I'm waiting for them to come back, and then I'll order the rails, and we'll drop the rails in Space Station. I've got a lot of work to do. I've got to move this TV. I got to make space, but we'll start loading Space Station up. It's going to be these beauties. But for next week's Jamtown, we're just going to, I'm going to mount this all in here, and I'll have power and everything going to it. And then where the 2600 usually lives, I'm going to put this all there so that we'll have all these modules. Man, we're still early. Yeah, it's only 8 o'clock. We could keep going. I don't know. Is that a good idea? I feel like I might want to give myself a teeny tiny reward for a job well done, hard done job. Let's see. It's midnight where you're at? How the hell's that? Yeah. Yeah, I'm Far Eastern Canada? Is that okay, so I'm not Mr. Time Zone. I didn't even think about that. Mr. Geography here. Yep. Oh, there you go. Okay, now all foretold, all answered. Yeah, I guess so. I'm trying to visualize it in my head. I mean, I have the internet right there. I could just type some things in and find out, but it's way more my generation to just speculate. Oh man. I'm so excited. I don't know if I like the white knobs. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't really show up on camera too well. But they just kind of look boring. Yeah, I'm going to get some more goth black knobs. Keep with the goth blackness. Make it as dark and mysterious as the forests of Norway. Oh, speaking of which, side of my ear is killing me. So I see that I missed some redemptions there earlier. I'm sorry. I had my blinders on. I really wanted to get this thing done, and look what that got me. Just having it done. I really don't like this off-colored one. I might see if I can find like some sort of option. But I mean, I love having all these NLC modules. I love having the NLC logo over and over and over. I don't want to mess that up. All right, let me grab ceremonial. For the ceremonial. We'll have a little pour of the good stuff. Oh man, this thing just turns into a telephone cable. And I think we could probably do like, let's do the Gator. Let's do like at least one or two of the little 2 HP things, because they're really small and they'll take us like 20 minutes or something. God, this stuff is crazy. It just smells like nothing. Oh, I didn't even bring this up. So this is Cascuin. This is the Blanco. I started collecting tequilas like I don't know, at the beginning of the summer. I don't know why. Well, I have some reasons, but that's not important. And that Cascuin is the most expensive bottle I've purchased so far. I don't even want to bring it up, but it's not bad. What's funny is the cheapest bottle I have turns out to be my favorite tequila, this Areta. It's really, really inexpensive, and it has like this really nice citrus cinnamon flavor at the end. This doesn't have any really. It just has like the agave. You just really have the agave flavor. That's good shite. That's good shite. So Saturday, guys, that'll be our last day to work on anything before Jamtown. Maybe we can. I kind of want to do the clump really bad, because clump just sounds like the coolest damn thing, and I've always wanted something like that. So I feel like we should try to do the clump Saturday and get that thing done. And if we have extra time, we could do the Let's Splosh, so we have it for Jamtown. Or we have these 3 modules. Jesus Christ, we're already down to we've blown through like $1,000 worth of modules. I'm not exaggerating. I think we cracked $1,000. We've blown through these builds like in no time. I'm a little worried. I don't know how I'm gonna fund the stream at this rate. Nah. We got plenty of repairs. We'll do repairs, but yeah, all that's left is the this is a ring modulator. Big Jobs is a bunch of PLL oscillators. The voltage controlled ADSR speaks for itself. Clumps is a 4x4 matrix that is all controlled by VCAs. You have VCAs to run it. And then, so, yeah, well, man, we're just, yeah. I am kind of interested in the Big Jobs, but I think that the Samosculator kind of will sound like Big Jobs, so I'm not that interested in it. But, yeah, I think that's what's going to happen. We'll work on Clumps on Saturday, get that guy going, and then we'll work on Let's Splosh, and then when we get back in September, we'll knock these 3 out in a day. It's going to take us no bloody time. I'm honestly going to have to think of ordering some more. I don't know, I don't know where I fall on crazy people building modules. You know, like, I don't know if Andrew, like, gets people like me all the time, and he's like, oh, yay, another one. But, that was my Perth accent. But, let's see here. I'd just like to get more from that man. Alright, here's the gate ore, which is going to be... Which one of these panels, dude? There it is. Maybe? Nope, that's Molts. That's Molts. Probably take those out today, too. I mean, might as well, man. We'll see how the night goes. Here's our Gator. And then, what do I have left in here? Oh, the Lux, and then those are the PCBs for the back of the Molts. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this just adds, a bunch of diodes and a pull-down resistor. It's extremely simple. Yeah, let's put this guy away for now, and we'll come back and stare at it longer. Well, there's no E, so I guess technically you could call it the Gator. It just sounds like a terrible place to go for a haircut. Here, I'm gonna pull these. Oh, damn it. Damn it. See, this is what I was talking about. I hate this part. Get this squid off of this thing. I think it's just a splosh is last. There we go. Alright. So for this, I guess we'll just put the diodes on first and the resistor, and then we'll just solder the other bits on. That's ridiculously easy. I almost feel bad. Here, I'll resume. I'll get rid of that bad feeling by using MELFs. When will the guy... So he's supposed to return at the end of this month. But, you know, when I was first reading about it, I was like, oh man, that's like 20 days away or something. How many are there here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. There's 3 here. Well, actually, there should be. There we go. So now we're at 5, 6, and 7. Awesome. And then we have a 100K. Let's see. Let's grab that guy real quick. Oops. Here, I'm just going to do this really fast because... Here, we'll do it this way. Do the 100 first, and then we'll just run down this line. The amount of entropy that had overcome to assemble all the modules, so they fucking, yeah, right? I wonder if we do a, let's do a slat. It's kind of shitty. Ah, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. We'll deal with that one later. Aw. Well, I need you to point the other way, too. Okay, this guy's being a dick. I rest my case. Look at this dick shit. Boom! Oh my god, there's like a chomper's hair there. I'm just gonna skip it. You son of a... You know what? Let's try this out. How you like that, huh? Huh? How's that feel? Huh? You like that? What? What the... Alright, he's never gonna go on there perfect, so... I just need to accept that. And move on. Oh, shit. Thought I had the different camera view. Hot melfs near you, just waiting to get fluxed. Okay, that was fucking funny. Not what I said, but what this thing thought was fucking okay to do. Alright, let's scrub out that dirty hole there. And then we'll put the jacks on it, and then we'll call that one done. Man, I am so happy. The whole modular stuff. There's other things that are not so happy in my world, but modular stuff, synth world, I'm very happy. Couldn't complain. Got too much fun. That's my only complaint, is I don't have enough waking hours in the day for all of this stuff. All right, let's do those jacks again. First I put them at the bottom like an asshole. Give me 7 jacks for this. There's 4, 5, 7. And how's he doing this? Is they sharing or are they? Oh, good. They're all. Oh, awesome. So I have to do these one at a time, but that's fine. Oh, maybe. There we go. That was tricky because I didn't want it to get into the other hole there. Here. I guess I could just solder from the back. There we go. I just need it tacked in. It doesn't even need to be that good. It just needs to be in there enough so that it can wiggle. I might need to reflow some of these little spots here. Oh, did I miscount? 2, 4. Oh, it's. I guess it's 8. I thought it was 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah. New thing learned, unlocked. Alright, well, this will be the last tricky one to do. Okay, let's get our 8th jack here. All right, I'm just gonna tweak these. Make sure they're all sitting nice and flush. Actually, they're all good now. All right. So I believe he said the 100 is at the bottom. Let's go to the schematic real quick, or the build note thingy. Just make sure the end of the PCB where the 100K goes at the bottom. Got it. All right. So now let's dress this thing up with nuts. And we'll solder the back, and this will be done. So this has, oh yeah, this is gonna be a little weird, isn't it? So this will have red ends and yellow, not orange. Which orange always looks weird. One, two, three, 4, 6, Zeben. Love it. Let's do this guy first. I'm gonna make these kids. Man, I really do like these banana nuts. I think they really, they make this look more like a surge, and I don't know, it makes it pop. It's easier to kind of stare at it and know what's going on a little bit, because there's still a lot of kind of, well, not necessarily bland, but it's just not very descript. Because how do you describe some of this stuff? Alright, let's solder this kid together, and we'll put another done in the done pile. Now we can test this out with, we do have the cellular automata, which would, I think would, yeah, we'd be able to. Oh, dude, don't do that. Almost done with another one. So what this does is a pretty cool function. So if you've ever tried to add gates, it doesn't work. The other one's going to ground, pulls them down, and they fight, and it just... There's no way to do it. It can sum it through some type of buffer amp or a buffered molt and things like that. You could do that, but it eats up, you know, a good utility. This guy just does it all. And it's passive. I mean, who doesn't love that? There we go. Nice. Very nice. All right. Well, there's one down. More to go. I'm going to have another sip of this delicious. Well, I could do these molts, I guess. There's 2 molts in here. There are literally what we just did. The other guy is the Lux, but I don't have the photo cells for it yet, so... You can go white label. No one will know. All right, this is going to be all jacks. 8, 16, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I guess it's pretty arbitrary how you build this, but you know how I am. Very arbitrary. I wonder if I can get by. Let me try this. Let me see if I can get by with putting these guys in without, because they hold in pretty tight, without soldering the ground pin. Let me see if I can get away with it, because that would save like so much fucking headache and time headaches. Ugh, the worst. So it's pretty arbitrary, I guess, which way these guys face. Is there any... I didn't even look at the build instructions. Is there any... Control F, molt. Is there any build instructions at all? 2, 4 jack unbuffered molts. All right. Yep. Nothing special here. Man, it's gonna be a lot of these jacks. I guess I'll just order more. Fuck yeah! I've almost blasted through all my blacks. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Let me get one on the other end, and then we'll solder it, and then we'll dress it up the rest of the way. god. Fucking melt. Nice. Oh, oh. Come on there, buddy. Dude, it won't come off. I knew I just needed to do that. I was like, I just need to heat that one pin. And all my problems will be over. Oh, wait. Look at that. We got a foobar. Caught before it was too late. Dude, this thing is so hot, it's not comfortable to touch. Oh! Oh! Okay, there we go. God damn it, dude. And done. Let's put the bits on here and we'll put this in the done pile. See. Oh, fug. This mat is really great, but sometimes I'll be clumsy and I'll get something like it went stuck on it, but it'll grip it, and I'll just knock it over like a freaking doofass. Boom! Oh, it's upside down. Boom! We'll do one more. And then we really don't have any more to do, which is kind of cool. Another sip. Yeah, these are 2 HP modules. There's a whole company. That's all they specialize in. Their name is 2 HP. They make some incredible stuff. Uninventive name aside. They make some great stuff. I have a couple of their Logic, like Boolean ones. There's an and an or that I have. And then I have a reverb. I have a sample playback. I think that might be it. I don't know. I have it all written down. I should just look at the damn list. That would require me to stop what I was doing at this very moment. Sounds really boring. Alright, let's start our soldering adventure. Man, I can't believe how much stuff we've gotten done. This is insane. I've definitely gotten a lot faster at soldering, and particularly with this method using the that Kester flex, the 951, and doing kind of a reverse wave solder thing, upside down wave soldering. I don't know. Wish me luck. Try another build with paste and hot plate. Ready for hot plate. All right, let's go, mate. You've done it before already? Am I understanding that right, oddball? This isn't your first time at the rodeo? What temp do you recommend the hot plate? So the one I have, I set it to 220, and I never really get up to that temperature before I'm satisfied. So around 210, 212 or so is probably the hottest it really gets. If I had a larger board with a lot more crud on it, I probably would make it all the way to 220. But solder melts at 180, and the flux starts smoking at 100. Well, 120, 150. Yeah, you'll never make it up to 300 before it's already soldered and everything. I had that giant hot plate power controller board, and I set it to 300, and I still only made it to 280 before I shut it off and go back down.
Boom!
Oh yeah, that's a good point too. Is it leaded or unleaded? Yeah, with me, I've never done. I've only reflowed existing solder, so I haven't really. I think I did the paste with a reflow. I did. It was a mess. I did not like it. It worked, but it was not pretty. It required a lot of cleanup on my part, which I'm trying to avoid that in life. It's a good jam. Boom. There we go. I love it. Dude, that's killer. That is killer. So I have this, this too shall pass, but without the PCB. And then I have the Lux here, but I don't have the photoresistors that it needs. In fact, I haven't even bothered to try to buy them. I think I can get them on Amazon pretty cheap. Oh, man. Let me clear this out here. How long have we been going? 10 hours of streaming. I love it. I freaking love it. Let me pull up. All right. We are, I don't know, I kind of, like a little tiny of me wants me to do the Lux, but we can't finish it. But I'm like, well, why don't I just put the parts on it? And then we just have to solder on the through hole. And the stupid version of me makes a really good argument there. Because then it's just the two photoresistors. but I feel like, well, I don't know. Let me look at Lux real fast. Yeah, photodiodes, that's what I need. Yeah, I don't have any photodiodes, so I'll just wait. It's, you know, it's tempting to. Well, so this one used photodiodes, so it just pulls it in. If you want an interesting photoresistor design, I don't think I'm gonna get them in time. I think the order. Let me check real fast. Where it has the order time at. Yeah, like the 27th or the 6th. So, there's a module here called, where is it? Oh my God. So this module is one that we have. I just need these parts. So it looks like this. This is confusing. It's actually laying down. So you have all these light detecting resistors, and they're in a grid, and you can kind of make it out here. Like you have your matrix grid here of A1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and so on. And then the B sector, same way. And then you have these kind of breakups. What do you do with this? Well, where do I have it? Do I have it? I think I have it. Oh, no, here it is. So here's the module itself. And it'll have a panel and everything. You've got your op amps and everything on back of here, but the front is here. Well, look at that. Why, it's the same size as a cell phone screen. So you put videos and stuff on your phone, and you can drop them on here, and it will create control voltage from that video, from the light from those videos. So if you had something like just a spiral psychedelic vortex, it would be like an LFO, sort of. You'd have this wah-wah kind of effect. But of course, you can get way more interesting than that, and get some, you know, more chaotic or more random. The fact that it's a video is kind of cool because I'm like, oh wow, well then you'd have a little bit of consistency. That's kind of interesting because that's really hard to do in modulars, to do any sort of consistency with it. So into that. You know, I need to get off my butt. I got to figure out where to put them, though. I don't have anywhere to put them, but we have a ton of modules. They're just sitting here off camera that are basically done. They just need either to be flashed or they need, like, maybe some weird components. The Threshold, which is a chiptunes module, that it just needs to be flashed. I also need to replace the pots on it. DIY baseline, it's actually missing a couple of parts I need to order. The DIY swamp, though, oh, it's missing a part. It's missing this weird switch, which I think I might have The microtides needs to be flashed, needs a little extra work. Twigs just needs to be flashed. Microgrids just needs to be flashed. Microbraids needs an OLED screen. Pachinko marbles, I don't know what I need on that. Nano rings actually needs a couple of things. Micro streams just needs a panel, which is going to be hard to find. Beehive just needs to be flashed. Yeah, that's it. So, I don't know. I've got like at least a half a dozen modules that really just need 20 minutes worth of work and they'll be working. It's kind of infuriating, but I don't have anywhere to put them. That's the other side of that coin. So we'll figure it out. I mean, we've gotten out of tighter scrapes than this. Remember back in Tului? Oh man, back in Tului, that was insane. A second, I'm clearing out. All this dumb shit I have. Okay. Well, it went okay. Most everything stayed. I had a cap and a transistor with a little bit unruly, but I'd say solid. That's good. So, oddball. I've mentioned this before. I'm going to just mention it again in case it wasn't clear. The issue I ran into with paste is that any residual that did not get absorbed and just the solder paste kind of got island, it would be filled with these tiny little balls. Like sometimes they'd be a little bit bigger because they'd form together, but it was just like these little beads, and they would go along the edge of chips and resistors and things like that. I just have a bead of all these little solder balls that were, basically microscopic. They were the material that was in the flux. So those are just little balls and suspended in flux, but just a little tiny bit of a nightmare. Teeny tiny nightmare. Oh man. Well, what else is up? So Saturday, yeah, let's start on the clump. We'll knock the clump out, and we can do the ADSR, which might be fun. We've got the big jobs and the chomel, which is like a ring modulator. We've got both of those, so we could also do those. It's kind of like whatever we feel like. Saturday is usually a little bit of a long day. I try to stream as long as I can stand. Today's supposed to be one of those days too, but I don't know. We're kind of running out of shit to do. It's weird. So I'm thinking maybe that's as far as we go. Yeah, and it's only 9 o'clock here, so it's still early here. I don't know, it's weird. I'm freaking out, man. Oh, I should just I would be remiss if I didn't mention, if you are new to the channel or anything like that, definitely, follow, or if you're on YouTube, subscribe, however that works. And we also have other social media accounts. Here, I'll just pump it into the old Chatterino here. I think I have it on the YouTube too. Let me see. I may not. Well, here, I can just copy. Oh, there it is. Okay, so there's our social link, so you can check it out. We've got, the YouTube, obviously, the Instagram, and the TikTok, and the even Facebook. I But I am active on those, so I try to put stuff out on those platforms to show the love and the fun and share my unique insanity with you. Here, let's haul out our spoils for the day. Show off what we got done today. Now, I'm not gonna lie. After the stream is over, I am going to be playing with this resonator. I'm gonna throw it up in Jamtown, and I am going to fuck with that so much. Because that, I've always wanted a resonator, and the fact that my boy put 4 in there, big hearts, big love. Yeah, I think that's a record for, I mean, it's not like necessarily a record to brag about, but we did get 5 Eurorack modules done in one day. A total of 16, 17, 8, or wait. 6, I think these are 8 HP. What are the resonate? Yeah, this is, so 16 HP plus 6. So 20, 23? That can't be right. 24. No, wait, that's not right either. 6 plus 16 is 22. All right, so 22 HP, whatever. We went over my math skills and how they are sad. So 16 HP filled. Good stuff. Good stuff. Love that sound. Yeah, there you go, there you go, there you go. Well, kick ass, mates. Yeah, that's all I can think of right now. We should probably just suck it in, call it like an early night. I don't know. Yeah, because I mean, we've got like another hour-ish left that we could do, but I don't know what we could do. I mean, there's the Chomel, and there is the, oh, damn it, the other one. Can't think of it right now. Big Jobs. We could put a little pepper and salt on there, maybe. I don't know. Oh, we got a couple of dabs. I totally forgot about that. Let's do that real quick. At least celebrate the power of dabs. Oh shit, sorry there. Banged my mic. I'm gonna go to microphone hell. Oh! Actually, I know something we need to do. And I've been meaning to do it on stream for a bit. Which is, run. No. Just a second. I forgot what I was talking about. Probably something boring anyways. 90% of the time it's boring. So September is going to be, the big first week is going to be KnobCon. And I'm not going this year. I'm very bummed about it. I'm not going to lie. I have a lot of regrets, but I made my decision, and you know I have to stick with it and whatever. And plus, I tried to go back on it, and the hotel's booked solid, so I'd have to go to like another hotel, and it's not too far from there, but I can just see myself getting really bummed out and depressed, like walking to it, just like all by myself. It's just gonna be like that every morning and day that So I didn't want to do it. I figured, you know what? Let me hold off. I'll come back to KnobCon next year. Hell, who knows? I might even have a booth in Knob. I might be chilling at my booth, telling you about the cool things that I've been working on for years and years in secret and ready to reveal. Because KnobCon would be fun to reveal. Gingy, awesome stream over on YouTube. Awesome stream. It's cool. It's cool to tune in and see the stream going throughout all day. Thank you for the. That's awesome, mate. I really appreciate you recognize that. That was kind of my concept. So we used to stream 4 days a week, and I still might tinker with that. But it used to be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday. But to be honest, going 3 days in a row just kind of burnt me out a little bit. And so I tried not doing Wednesday, and it felt great. And then I did it again, and it felt good then. And I'm like, all right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to stream 3 days a week instead of 4 for the time being. You know, that I'm going to always change. I got to find a better day. I just don't like those 3 days in a row. I used to like it. Now I hate it. But instead of 6, 7, 8 hour streams, I try to shoot for 9 to 10 hours as a minimum. I like to go to 11 or 12, you know, try to get into that range. That's where I'd like to do it, but sometimes it just doesn't work out that way. There's just not enough shit to do for us to justify streaming for 12 hours and soldering. So, and you know, honestly, I still haven't gotten used to it. I freak out, and I kind of like, oh, we gotta solder. Shut up, Sid. You know, you gotta go. And I've been realizing, like, dude, you can slow the fight. We blasted through so many modules today, and but getting back to what you were saying, Gingy, I think it's nice because, you know, as a viewer, you can be really heavily engaged. You could be chilling in the stream. It could be one of your tabs or something on the telly or whatever. Or you can pop in, see what Sid's up to, what Sid and the gang are doing, take note, follow in, and then drop back in like 4 hours later or whatever the fuck and be like, hey, how's that going? Did you get that done? Did you get, you know, how's that working? Which, by the way, Gingy, so we've got the Resonate. I ran out of my black pots knobs, so I had to get these white ones. So we got the Resonate done, the Sirius filter, this little tiny module called the Gator, which allows you to combine gate signals. And then we've got 2 of these mults. There are two mults. They're just passive. So if you plug one in, it splits out to these 3. It's nothing too fancy, but you know, you need them. You always need them, and I'm like, well, let's build them. Let's get them knocked out. So we got those 5 modules done today, which is a little bit of a record. Not a good record like my old record, Sid, Polka Through the 90s, where I do polka versions of 90s songs, popular 90s songs. I thought it would do better than Polka Through the 80s, which I did, which honestly, I think the whole thing ran on my polka version of Billy Ocean's Caribbean Dream. That was pretty good. The Caribbean dream, dream. Yeah, that's really. I always get stuck in my head. So that one was, that one really took off, but not so much the '90s one. I don't know. You can't recapture lightning in a bottle. Thomas Jefferson. You're doing well. It's a great way for DIY makers to get work done and share. That's absolutely a big part of this too, Gingy. That's why I brought up earlier our social medias. So if you do Discord or Instagram or any of those, feel free to join. I do share a lot of stuff on there, and I genuinely, if you're active on there and you're DIYing, here's what happens. Like, people will follow me, and I will go and look at their page. And if I see a bunch of synthesizers or a bunch of kitty cats, I'm following back. It's a bunch of pictures of their boyfriend or their girlfriend or themselves. I don't know. That's a hard sell. There better be some synth pics up at the top. Filling over some videos or something. It needs to be up at the top. But that's typically how I am. So if you have, projects and you share them on social media, or if you want to share them on our Discord or anything like that, please do. I absolutely love to see what you guys are working on. It's I don't want to get weird or nothing, but it's just kind of lonely a lot of the times, this whole world. I've always kind of found it, like, the funniest time was my buddy, who him and I got into this at the same time. He calls me one day, and he's just talking about, this projects he's been working on. And he catches himself, and he goes, "Oh, dude, I'm sorry. I don't mean to talk your ear off. It's just I don't have anybody to talk to this about." And I'm like, "Dude, you're good. You're good. My ear's wide open. Keep going. Keep pouring in." So you bought this solder, but what was the deal? So, and that's the same way I am with you guys. I love to hear what you guys are working on, and so feel free to tag me if that's an easier way to do it. I'll definitely go check them out. Things aren't too crazy on social media as to where that's like some sort of job or burden or anything like that. But yeah, I love seeing what you guys are working on. It's really cool. It's very fun to share. And yeah. Gingy, it's something we try not to talk at the ear off. Yeah, exactly. So that's why I'm really, really lucky, and I really enjoy being here on Twitch, because you guys can come in, you can hang out, you can take as much as me as you want, and then you can bail. And no hard feelings, no nothing like that, because at the end of the day, we're all really just trying to get our solder on, get our making and our building on, and on, like the funk phenomenon. It's a good way to share the passion to me. Yeah, and also, too, when one of the things, I don't want to get too far into this, but I will say, like, one of the things that I really have loved about streaming and being online, and I could have done this without just streaming. Maybe I just could have been more active in forums and social media and whatnot, but yeah, there's no one to really judge your work with you and maybe your buddy, like in my case, I had, one friend who's really into this, and you also don't, you don't learn. You guys teach me so much all the time by bringing up these, cool little things I didn't know about in chat all the time. So I didn't have that before. That's super useful. I don't know. It's really amazing, and I feel like we've kind of culminated this scenario where we can nerd out and everything and have a good time. We can talk about all these different things, but we're secretly learning. We're learning a little bit, and we're getting better at our craft, getting better at our hobby, getting better at our skills, because all this rolls over. If you start working on DIY electronics and you learn about, you start sharpening up your troubleshooting blade and getting better at that, that can apply to other aspects of your life, you know, your day-to-day job, or maybe just you know, simple things at home. But that stuff always carries over. It's just like you know, I see a lot of crossover with electronics and programming. You know, programming, and there's a lot of similarities there. And granted, they even, you know, it's a Venn diagram where there is a lot that is absolutely shared within it. And but they, you know, there's still similar things. So it's problem solving, it's figuring out the best way to accomplish things. It's all these little fun deals of optimizing your code, or optimizing your layout, things like that. That's all these, and it's always a challenge, and it never ends. You'll never hit that peak. You can keep going and going. It's always going to be further and further, and I think that's what I love the most about all of this. Lone Dog over on YouTube. I have hopped in your channel a few times. I have hopped in your channel a few times. I don't see a whole lot of action happening, a lot of talk, yes, but very little true electronics work, even if you're going to explain something to pull us. And here. And I'm here again, and when are you doing a whole lot? And what are you doing not a whole lot? Yeah, we're done. We're done at the stream. I guess you just have bad timing, mate. I don't know what to tell you there. Because we soldered five modules. Granted, 3 of these were very easy. But yeah, I don't know what to tell you on why that happens for you. But we got a lot done in the last few weeks. Here, let me whip it out real fast here. We've gotten all this has been soldered on stream. I don't have the heart to do it off stream. Oh yeah, we did 2 of these in here, so. There you go. So that's what we've done since like mid-July. So I don't know how you keep missing it. I'm sorry about that. Don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I think you just got bad luck, mate. I don't know. JGL skill overlaps for sure. Okay, it's on me. I take total responsibility for that. I just missed. Yeah, I don't know, mate. I will agree with you 100%. I am a chatty Cathy, but I don't know. I don't really know if there's anything terribly wrong with that. A lot of people come in here and they want to learn more, and yeah, you can learn from just watching. Sure. But a lot of the times we'll go and search online and look at different designs and schematics and try to understand how things work. And yeah, I'm just blah 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 blah. That's all I'm doing. But you know, I honestly have to try to solder less because this is, I already was bringing up earlier, this ran me like over $1,000 in PCBs. Just in PCBs and panels, I think I broke like $1,000. So, like fiscally, it's not exactly a sustainable model for me to just solder nonstop. And we do a lot of troubleshooting too. We have some repairs. I really need to work on those, but I've just been lazy about it. Let me catch up with you on YouTube here. Okay, I guess I took it as a criticism, but I get you, mate. I have other people that like to watch electronics channels, so who knows what will happen. I've honestly never seen anyone else live stream good conversation repair modules. There's a couple of people that do, but they don't maintain it. There's some wonderful electronic streamers out there, for sure, but they don't do it consistently. They either did it for a little bit during COVID. A lot of them did around that time. Some people popped back. Some people popped out. So I don't know. I'm kind of just one of those guys that remained. Troubleshooting is another great discussion to have. The techniques and the methods. Yeah, and I'd love to get y'all's input. We have an amplifier I still need to troubleshoot. We basically just need to connect the scope up to it and figure out, because it's sending logic back to the power supply and it's telling it to shut off, and I have no idea how it's doing that. So we have to decipher that. I just don't want to do it because it's really boring. I'm impressed with your Oh, thank you, Gingy. Learned a lot in the last couple days. Awesome. It's going to take time. Yeah. I mean, and honestly, I don't, Lon, to be honest, I don't really know what the hell. I mean, I've been doing this for 4 years, and I really don't know. It's just kind of a journey thing. Honestly, people have asked if I'm going to quit streaming, and I'm like, I have no intent. This is like the best LinkedIn profile I've ever had in my life. I get so much work from streaming and putting stuff out on social media and whatnot. I get so much work from that I don't know why I would stop doing it. It'd just be dumb. Learn about you. Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. My dream right now is to get around to building my workbench. Believe me, I've been collecting the pieces for 30 years. Man, yeah, a good work surface is just... I mean, if you had, like, this infinite budget and whatnot, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. You could even hire people to put crap together for you and everything like that. But it's hard. Like, my work surface right now, you can't really see it too well, but it is a catastrophe. It truly is awful. And I really want it to be better, but I've tried multiple times. I've kind of just learned, like, all right, you can't make a big leap. You got to make tiny little steps, and you'll figure it out, Sid. A long time ago, when I was in high school, I started tinkering with the electronics. Gingy, I'm stoked and hope to keep this going. Keep it up. Keep it fun. Awesome, mate. Well, I'm really glad. Well, streaming on YouTube is a new thing, and I've started, like, Twitch allowed us to do that, so I don't have to do, a stream for YouTube, and, I don't have to separate them or anything like that. And it's been really wonderful. And meeting a lot of the new people over on YouTube and whatnot. I think I'm going to try to figure out a way to combine this chat. Yes, Kelton, I am. Well, that's what I was saying. I need to combine this chat so I could sneak YouTube in there. I think technically you're not supposed to do that, but if you don't tell, I won't tell. Lon, then later on I actually got to work on life support equipment and non-licensed electronic technician. Oh, cool. But then the company kind of got real serious, the decision to hire certified electrician. Yeah, I get that. Then later in life I became an electrician, and I did that for 10 years now. Call me retired even though I'm not getting Social Security. Yeah. I hear you there. Well, here, I'll blow through really quick my credentials. I got into IT back in when I was like 20, 21 or so. My friend got me a job at a Creative Labs, maker of the Sound Blaster Live. And at the time I was there towards when they had a bunch of stuff, and I did really well in that job because I knew Macintosh, and they didn't really have a lot of people that did. And then I learned Windows really, really well, and so I eventually got all operating systems, all products, which is kind of the top tier. I've left and moved to Phoenix and did a lot of IT work off and on, different stuff, but always help desk. And then in 2010, 2009, I was kind of burnt out. I got laid off from my job, so I took the unemployment from being laid off and used that to start becoming a freelance audio engineer. And I did a lot of what's known as corporate AV work, where you're doing like conferences and businesses and boring stuff like that. But it's pretty lucrative. And I've done that for about 15 years, but I knew that wasn't going to be my job forever. And I thought I'd like repair electronics for a living, but that's not a very profitable line of work. I don't know, it doesn't make a lot of money. And so I've had a couple of other things that I've been working on, but streaming has been fun, and it helps supplement the expenses. You know, I mentioned I spent a lot of money on this, but through people supporting the channel on Twitch, through subs, bits, even cash donations and whatnot, all that has gone to greatly offset the expense on this. So it has helped, but I can't, obviously, going back to that discussion, I can't expect that all the time. But yeah, I kind of noticed that I've always done the same job, even though I've had different careers. It's always been the same job, troubleshooting. In IT, it was troubleshooting, or help desk IT. Is always troubleshooting. And AV, it's a lot of engineering and design, but most of it's really trivial and very easy to do once you learn it. So after that, it's troubleshooting because, it's not working, troubleshooting. And then this is nothing but a big bathtub full of troubleshooting. So I think that's my gig for the rest of my born days. Maybe the computer repair again. Working in repairing, modding circuits, Gingy, working on hardwood and plywood accessories and work on service for musicians and mini studios of all types. It's work in progress. Oh, cool. Lawn Dog, well, that's kind of what I've been doing for the last 8 or 10 years. Maybe more computer repair again. Now I'm retiring from that. I never really made any money at it, but I sure made a lot of good friends. I agree. Repairing electronics equipment is just a profit. It's just not profitable. It's hard to make an earning. Yeah, because you have to fix like iPhones and shit. I don't want to work on I don't want to work on cell phones and laptops and stuff like that. That's not my bag, baby. Yep, troubleshooting is getting interesting. I've always fixed and repaired things, no matter how. Yeah, there you go. You're making me reflect. Yeah. Well, that's been my history, or so. That's my credentials, I would say. Baloo, welcome at Space Fight. More troubleshooting. More. I wonder if I could, what I could do? Oh, I just had a crazy man idea here. Don't tell anybody. They'll get mad at me. Yeah. Oh, shit. There we go. And then we can fit these rude boys in here. Here you go, rude boy. What up on your rude boy? Let me move your hair to decent. Out of mercy. Oh shit, don't do that, dude. Alright. This is kind of hot. I don't mean to make it get weird or nothing, but I'm just stating facts. All right, there we go. Oh, now it's all crooked. It looks stupid. There we go. I find always trying to troubleshoot something. Been lurking on and off. Haven't been chatting much. Hey, Space Fight, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We were just talking about that. Like, I love the fact that this content is totally lurkable, and you could even watch it, step away, come back, and pick the pieces up and go, oh, they got that done. Oh, still working on that. You know, I think that's pretty cool. That's a nice vibe. Uptime, ooh, Jesus. Moy's in trouble too. Phoenix, oh my gosh. Space Fight, you're in Phoenix too. I forgive me for not remembering those factors. Yeah, it's dumbass hot, isn't it? Today wasn't too bad because we got that storm going, and it just sounds like people taking their trash cans out. It finally stopped, but I haven't looked outside. I haven't looked to see what the weather is right now. Oh, it's like go out and party. It's 89 degrees. That'd be great. That would be great. It's a beautiful. Thank you, Gingy. It's going to be great. So the whole concept for this, it's all going to be, this format, but it's massive. It's here, let me bring her up. So I don't know what happened. It screwed up and it moved all my modules away, but they're here. There's more holes than usual. So it'd be this big. For now. And the whole idea, we're calling it Space Station, is to, like, the case. I talked to a friend of mine who's a graphic designer, and I asked him, like, hey man, would you be interested in doing something like this? And I told him how it kind of looks like a tabletop arcade. And I was like, can we do something like that? Can we do like a vinyl wrap on the side that was like a minimalist 80s arcade type graphics? And he's like, yeah. I was like, stencil looking. He's like, yeah. So that's the idea on the case, is to have that. I'm also going to get some T-molding, so it has like some nice little T-molds on the... Oh, it's going to be so cool. I can't wait. Because I want it to look like it's some sort of 80s arcade video game machine or something like that. I want it to have that, like, I want people to mistake that for just a split second. Maybe longer. Gingy, oh yeah, I love this idea. Yeah, no, it's my friend gave me that case. I've been addicted to, pretty much I decided when I saw it what I was going to do, because I love this design so much, and I do love these white panels, but it doesn't really fit with the gothness of Jamtown. So I figured, why not kill two birds with one stone by integrating this in with all of that. Jeff Patch, I've had you up most of the day. It's nice to have someone on even if I'm doing other stuff. That's oh man, you guys are you're making me blush. You're gonna make me all blushy blush. Thank you very much. That's fantastic news. I'm really glad that you guys can benefit from that way. Yep, I slept during the rain though. I was work shift, so I missed all the it wasn't anything. Londog, well, thanks for the introduction. I'd been up and they're getting late for me. Yeah, no worries. I've subscribed to your channel and turned on notifications. Fantastic. So hopefully I can be here when you get started next time. Thanks again. Yeah, so just for anybody who doesn't know, our stream is typically is Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. And it's a long throughout the day stream. I live in Arizona, which doesn't do daylight, so it's sometimes Pacific, sometimes Mountain time. And right now we're on Pacific, so I start around before noon. I try to. Dennis over on YouTube thought I would say hello here too. Hey mate, thank you very much. Let's go. Some YouTube loving. That's awesome. We need more game mod, synth mod crossover. That would be cool. There's a friend of mine. They have like what is it? You can take the Nintendo 64 and use that as a modular interface. Like you plug in the controller and then it has a bunch of outputs from the different buttons and whatnot. There's similar stuff out there too, but that one's kind of neat. Well, now we're Low Dog. What now? It's same time to. I believe I am in California. You believe you're in California? No, I'm kidding. A great, magnificent desert empire, and it's kind of the thing these days. Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? The weather's just brutal. I've just been hanging out inside. I just lost this awesome tree in my front yard. I'm still kind of mad and broken up about it. It's dead, but it kind of still provided a little bit of shade, the trunk. When autumn rolls around to be an awesome. Yeah, I know. It will be nice. Let's go. Man, what a killer day so far. Man. I don't know what to say. It's been a nice little
stream, man.
It looks like we got one more dab, and we'll probably roll ourselves out. We got a little chat here in YouTube, so I want to make sure I don't miss anybody. Is it Lawn Dog? Yeah, they didn't come out right. I believe sounds like I'm on my own fantasy. Oh, you're over in Palm Springs. I work over there from time to time. It is. Don't take this the wrong way. I don't like any of the towns I go to, but I don't like Palm Springs. And people are like, "What are you talking about? Palm Springs is nice." No, it's just Phoenix. It's like it looks like Phoenix. Everything's like Phoenix. It just looks like fucking Arizona. Just the same palm trees, the same block fences, the same architecture, the same house. Everything's the same. And you could say that truly about the majority of Southern California. So it's not just there, but all of California. It's just like copy paste, Control CV over and over and over. And it, I mean, I don't hate it, but it's definitely not anything fun. And plus, there's never anything fun to do in Palm Springs except like go to a bar or eat food. There's not a whole lot in Palm Springs. Exactly. There's a lot of hidden things. Yeah, last time I was there, I tried to play some pinball, and I was in a really remote place, and it was going to be like a $40 Uber ride to the main drag. And then, like, I figured it was going to be another 40 back. I'm like, I'm not spending $80 to go drink some fucking beers. And I'd like to play some pinball, but not that badly. Yamaha Groom boxes are a lot of video games. Oh, yeah! Yeah, those chips also made their way into some pinball and arcade games. Yeah, a lot of famous... Yeah, Palm Springs would be a good place. I mean, they have that airport that's not that bad. So you could fly out of Palm Springs to virtually anywhere in the world pretty easily. Space Fighter on Twitch. The east side of the mountain is a little cooler. Yeah, that would be true. Oh, west side. West side. I used to live there too, Lo. I remember it's all desert on the way to Palm Springs. Yeah, there's a lot of gigs there, and a lot of the times you just drive there. But I hate driving to there, so now I just ask to fly. And then I found out what, I don't know, I didn't hate the airport, but it's a weird airport. It's outdoors. That's weird, man. Luckily, I had good weather when I was there, so it wasn't that bad. I flew into that airport a couple times. That landing fee is Catalina, though. Oh, interesting. Sketchpad to real sense. Oh. Wait, what are you talking about, Gingy? What Sketchpad into synth? Oh, never mind. I know what you're saying, Gingy. Yeah, in fact, back in the day. So I don't know if this is gonna shock anyone. Hold on. Let me zoom in a little bit. Let me get the close up here. I don't want to shock anybody. If you're sitting down, you got any heart problems, anything like that, just have your shit ready, because this is gonna blow your mind. I have been in bands, musical bands, with other musicians, and we have played together. So during that time, we had one of the last band that I really, that was like a band. I don't know. It like the other stuff is weird, but like we all kind of played stuff. Like I played guitar and keyboards and a bass on like a couple songs, and but we had another guy who played bass, and he would sing and he would play keyboards, and then we had a guy who drummed and then he would also sing, and then we had another guy who would play keyboards and drum and so forth, and our whole show ran off of an ASRX from Ensoniq. Eventually we moved over to running it off of a Mac, but for the longest time, before I even joined the band, everything was running off an ASRX, which is a okay sequencer. We kind of stopped using it because we noticed like when it would change like a bunch of stuff, it would chug and you'd get this lag, and we didn't really notice it because we were just like, music, you're like, boom, like, yeah. But then, we were tracking things and we noticed like the time correction and we're like, oh, that's not good. RS7000. The M1. Oh, yeah. No, it happened when my buddy figured out you had to change like the effects presets. So if we had a song where the chorus had like a delay on the snare or something like that, and then the verse parts were tight and clean, and that delay was reallocated to like distortion or something, whenever it would switch between those parts, you would get this like lag that was, I don't know. We kind of noticed it. I think they noticed it because they're drummers. They have more of the metronome in their brain. I'm not that skilled, but they noticed it. But it was very evident when we went to track the song and we'd throw it into Logic, and there'd be this like big like, oh, what's going on here? Space Fight. I flew into that airport a couple times. I have a landing a few to oh yeah. Looking at the temperature, yeah, max temp for Phoenix is 42 C, Palm Springs, and thermal max is 44 C. Where did I live in Hemet? 34 C. Cooler in the west side on top of that mountain was always nice and too. I like the fact that Space, you're using Celsius like the whole damn time. You're not even effing with Fahrenheit. That's super, I don't know, suspicious. Are you from the other land? Do you speak Deutsch? Parlez-vous français? I don't know any other ones. Nah, I'm teasing. But I'm glad you mentioned, and I'm really shocked I can actually reconcile what that means. Oh, right. Aeronautics. Yeah, aeronautics is all metric. There is none. Yeah. That's the way to be, too. That's the way to be. Nice, nice. Yeah, Gingy over on YouTube. Yeah, that's what we did. This is a long story. I'm sorry, guys. We'll work our way to the end of the night here. But yeah, when we had that groove boxing, the ASRX, what we did is we tracked we sequenced everything into Logic. And one of the coolest things, it's still, I kind of was like, man, I should go back and see if I can recapture this visual, because it is awesome as fuck. So we had like a 16-track hardware sequencer transmit all 16 tracks all at once into it. And it was cool because it would still play the music, but it would send the MIDI for all the notes. And we'd throw it into Logic. And when you did it into Logic, it would do a single channel, and then it was done. It would blow the channel up into all the individual ones. But it would just do an omni and mark, and you'd get different colors of the hits to represent it and so forth. But we were like doing it, and like if you've ever used Logic Audio, I don't know. I haven't noticed if it's in the newer version. Yeah, it is. So you have like screen sets, or screen sets was a very big thing back in the day. I'll put it that way. And so I had like all these different screen sets, and I hit the score preset, which I think is 5. I think my memory is correct. It's 5. So we hit 5 while it was tracking, and it was fucking gorgeous. I forgot to mention, the band I was in was an industrial band. We wrote like industrial kind of music, very rhythmic, lots of polyrhythms, break beats, stuff like that. Dark lyrics, you know. We were all spooky booky, all that stuff, but it wasn't too crazy. Honestly, I felt like we really tapped into more of a Cronenberg type horror, while you have things like Marilyn Manson or Skinny Puppy going into this kind of gore factor. We still had a big gore factor in our stuff, but it was, I felt like we were kind of going for that body horror that Cronenberg has. But anyways, that's my old band. That's a long time ago. But we had this song. We have this one song. I'm forgetting the name right now, but it has a ton of fucking rhythm. There's so many beats, so many polyrhythms, and we throw it up we hit number 5, and it's flowing across in like these massive 16-channel staves. It's trying to do everything, all the notes, and like whenever there was a drum part, it would break down into like eight staves and like go through it. But then like you'd have you'd have like the synth break in, and like this other part, and then these samples would kick in. You'd have these big whole notes that would carry and carry and carry. It was so cool. It was, honestly, I think about it now, and I'm remembering, like, I think we should have made that like a music video, just to be a freaking dork. Just make that the music video somehow of having those staves just run across. And man, I don't know if I could find any of our wait, I could. Let's see. Stand by. Nah, I messed it up. Oh, okay. I can play you one of the songs. Let me get rid of this shit. That shit is pretty bad. I should, like, not play that again when we come back. Just a second. It's been a minute since I've looked at this. I'm trying to remember the songs. I think it's Sympathy. All right, let's find out. Yeah. This is very old. Maybe a little cringy. I apologize. Yeah. Just flying across. Ashkino Vortex, welcome in. You like the color coding? I wrote the guitar. I can't believe I remember all the riffs. Oh my god, I didn't realize the song's so long. Alright, well, whatever. Yeah, it's not the greatest mix. I remember there was a lot of issues. This thing got stuck in production hell for a long time. This is like a kind of a cool track. I can't remember if it sounds any good though. This is like one, okay, yeah, this is, I wrote the guitar for this, and I thought it really made the tune, really tied the room together. What year was this, and how much was Jello Biafra paid? I know, right? That wasn't me singing, that was my buddy. I don't think I sing in any of this. Yeah, I don't think I ever sang in Autopsy Report. So here, let me share this in the chat for you guys. It's a very, very old album, and it's not very well produced. We had a lot of issues. See, I don't. Who's that? That's not Jello. That's the same person, though. So crazy vibes. I haven't listened to this in at least 10 years. Probably longer than that. Let's see. Yeah, but this is a good song. Let's see if we can do. It's gonna eventually tell me I can't listen to any more music. Oh, this was like used to be a song I wrote, and then I think we turned it into one of our. No, wait. Nah, it's one of theirs. Placebo, interesting. Oh, okay. So, I wrote this song. I wrote the music for it, or the majority of the music for it, and then it's Pots and Pans. This is samples of pots. Sound that good. There's like no bass. Hydro Flask, there you go. think it was like an instrumental. Yeah. Just a bunch of samples. We were really into samples. I think it's gonna hit hard. I think it's gonna work. That's okay. There's still way too much in the mids. Anyways, that is a couple of tracks, and there are links in the chat there if you're truly interested. Of my old band I used to be in. And one of the few bands I've been in that I didn't start. Like I've been in a lot of bands, but I was the guy who started it, so it's kind of, it's kind of questionable. Like that counts. But that was a band that I left this other project that I was doing, this other band that I was doing, and I moved here to Phoenix, and they'd already were doing this, and I asked if I could play with them, and I started jamming, and I was like, trying to be like, here, I can offer my guitar. None of you guys can play guitar. I'm a decent guitarist. I can add some really cool guitar parts to your stuff. And then I just kind of went on from there. There was a lot of synthesis too. Like I started, man, why are we talking? I don't know, whatever. I'm just going to talk about it. It's whatever. So when I moved here to Phoenix, I got really, I was in a weird place in my life. Like I left my old band, and subsequently this my ex-girlfriend and so forth. And so I was just in this weird place. And so I moved here to just get away from everything. I just wanted to start new and start fresh. And then that was a really rough beginning for like about a year and a half living here. But I spent a really good chunk of time, like maybe 9 months, maybe a year, just composing. Like I had a sampler. It's one of the samplers up there. I had that sampler, and I had a bunch of Akai sample library discs that I'd converted and ripped onto the hard drive. So I had a big library of sounds and drum beats and all this stuff. And so I built these kits and everything on there, and then I would use Logic 3 to compose with. And that's like, I think that's the first version of Logic. I think that's when Logic first came out, when Magic debuted. Instead of Notator, it was called Logic. And it's actually pretty badass. It has all the features. It's basically the kind of a wimped down version of 4, and then later what 5 was. But anyways, it just had a MIDI sequencer. I never used the audio functions. I had a 68K Mac that I was running, so I didn't have any power to really record audio and playback. But my sampler had a headphones jack, so I could just put the headphones on, mix on the sampler, and I had everything. And I spent like a good time of that just writing music, just trying to write, not trying to mix, not trying to get like any sound design, just trying to get good at writing. And I learned a bunch of like different things I noticed that were patterns in a lot of different dance music. One is I've mentioned a lot lately is the Fibonacci bass, where you do 1, 1, 2, and then there's other, or the high, low, high, which is usually the note pattern. But you can also do up, down, or 1 and then a 2. Or no, you can't. Why does it work? I forgot now. Anyways, there's a bunch of different patterns you can do and so forth. And I started learning those patterns, started working with them and making those things in music. And then once I started in the autopsy report and writing and everything, didn't really get that focused anymore. Good times though. Well, thanks guys for you know, putting up with that. Listen to those jams. I hope you liked them. They don't sound very good. The mixing never worked out. We tried to record everything, and like every time we recorded it, there was some sort of problem. And ideally, I would have loved. Here, I'll give you a really quick one. The best part was, so we were halfway. We were nearly done with the album. We were basically just like working on mastering it. And then we had the S5000 and the first one. We have two. I have one. My buddy has the other one. And we were like, or he has a 6000, doesn't he? No, he has a 5000 with the sample, or not the sample. Remember the FX processor. That's right. So, anyways, we had that one, and we sampled the Ensoniq ASRX. And we sampled that first song I played you. We sampled the drum kit from it. Because that's the most dynamic song, and that's the one that like we just wish it would sound better. And we didn't transfer the samples or anything. We recorded out of the output of the ASRX into the Akai S5000. And then we played the MIDI file back. We built the track. And we just built the drums. We didn't do all the other shit. We built just the drum kit. Because it's a lot of work. There's like 16 drums or something in there. I don't know if we openly cried to each other, but there was an enormous amount of sadness with some sort of tears. Because we listened to it, and it sounded incredible. And we were like, fuck, we have to re-record everything and play it out of that piece of equipment. It makes or breaks the whole album. But we were at this point so tired of working on it. We were like, let's just get it done. Who cares? And, yeah, in hindsight, I care. But, anyways. Akai samplers, sweet, going to the MPC 2000. Oh, yeah. No, I love, the S5000 is just, it's probably one of, I don't know, you might be able to beat it now with modern hardware, but for about 20 years after it was released, it is debatably the best analog to digital, digital to analog converters that money can buy. Like, the thing just sounds everything you put in it sounds so much better. Case in point, the up at the top, you can't see it, but at the very top there's a Supernova 2. I think it's a 2, or is it the original Nova? I think it's the original Nova. It's original Nova. And I got that to play with Jamtown. You can't hear it. It just gets buried. It vanishes. You know what doesn't vanish in Jamtown? The only piece of digital equipment that punches right fucking through and says, hi, you have activated me. The S5000. Everything else is the dog's breakfast. That thing punches right through, which is incredible. I haven't been able to find hardly any digital equipment to be able to do that without like doing some serious overgaining and stuff like that to try to get it to be in that same voltage range. That guy just works right out of the goddamn box. And if you've ever taken it apart, and I've taken it apart dozens of times, I tried to develop like a fucking adapter for it. Turns out somebody already did it, so I wasted my time. But that thing is loaded with some of the best of the best, particularly from that time period. It's so old. It's from 99, 2000, that it's really hard for you to like judge it, because a lot of these numbers, they're like, who cares? Everything does that now, but nothing did that then. Nothing came close to those numbers back then. And those things like almost bankrupted Akai they wanted like the S5000 was like $5,000 fucking dollars. And I think the 6 was like some outrageous price. They were so insanely expensive and no one would pay for it. But full circle story, man, I am out of it today. I don't know, man. This is a weird stream. So full circle story. When I first got into audio, you know, doing AV stuff and doing corporate, you do a lot of like casino band load-ins, and one of them was Yes. The band Yes. You know, owner, or no, wait, that's not Yes. Yeah. And so the Wake Man had a setup, and I can't remember. I think there was like a Virus keyboard. I don't remember the other two synths. What really struck me hard was that he had two Big O controller keyboards, and I think they were old MIDI mans back in the day, and or M Audio. They were big M Audio 72 key or 76 key controllers. They were really, really big, and everything ran to this rack, and in this rack were two, I think it was two. No, I think it was just a single S5000. There were some effects. There was some audio interfaces. And then on top of that rack, and the rack was maybe waist height, maybe a little bit taller than that, maybe chest height, was a MacBook. And the audio interface that was in the rack plugged in, the MIDI, all that. So you just plug the MacBook in and you could play. The S5000 was their backup. And this was in 2012, probably 2012, 2013. So the S5000 was still the Wakeman's preferred device. I hope I'm getting the name right. And that's his name from Yes. I'm gonna be like a doofus if it's. Let me check the members. Oh my God, there's like 1 billion members. Yeah, Oliver Wakeman. Rick Wakeman. There we go. That's what I was thinking of. So I don't know which one I saw, honestly. Now that I'm very much confused. Either way, I thought that was a big testament to it, that they were using a Mac with all the you know, key samples and everything stored in a software program that, you know, they had someone convert and everything into it. And I want to say the software was Native Instruments. But if that MacBook failed, or it got broke, or it didn't make it, or it just wouldn't boot, they fell back to the S5000s, which I can't remember if I said something to the regard of like, why don't you just use the Akai's all the time, man? Those things are bomb biggity. I had those things at my wedding. Sure, the family didn't understand. Why are there two seats up front for an S5000 and an S6000? That's weird. Oh, weird. My father-in-law got it. He's like into the tech, so he got it. Like, no, Sid really cares about these pieces of equipment. I don't understand it, but I can see the glimmer in his eye and how he wants that to witness this bond, this union between him and another human being. And Akai has that Gundam. Yeah, right? It does. I never thought about that. That's pretty funny, mate. That's pretty funny. All right, we've got a dab in the Dabomator 9000, brought to you by Dabco, makers of the finest dabs in Dabalonia. Remember, when you're dabbing, don't forget to Dabco. Dabcos. You can choose your family, but you can choose your sampler. Can't choose your family, but you can choose your sampler. Yeah. literally what I had to yell at the wedding planner before. You don't understand me. Why can't you just see? Why can't you just acquiesce like everyone else? Oh man, there's like, there we go. Ugh. Fucking hair. Gross. Yeah, no, Akai is, I know they have they have some marks on their record, but I don't really, I'm not a big fan of that. You know, like this gatekeeping animosity towards like companies. You know, like people get upset with Behringer, for example, or people hate on Behringer. Now, I'm cool with criticizing the company. The company is absolutely 1,000% in need of criticism. They all are. Except Korg. Korg's been hitting it out of the park nonstop, and I bless them every day. I don't know how to do the Catholic. I'm Baptist. We didn't do that. It was weird. That Akai X80. Oh yeah, I need to get that. I need to look into that more. You brought that up. I need to go dive into that. So Gingy over on YouTube is talking about the Akai AX80 that they're working on, and I'd like to. Can we bring that up on the big screen? I wanna get my eyes around this, because I think I know what it is, but then I don't. Yeah, it was the keyboard. Can we go to Vintage Synth? Vintage Synth. Being the first pro keyboard produced by Akai, released in 1984, the 8-voice programmable analog synthesizer. Oh, now I think you brought this up, Gingy, that it was a synth and not a sampler. But I don't think that registered until I read it out loud. It doesn't really talk much about the architecture here. I wonder if we does it have a break? So it's got. Oh, it's polyphonic, so that's pretty cool. So you have 8 voices, 3 LFOs. 2 for the oscillator, 1 for each oscillator. Okay, interesting. Two per voice and a sub-os. Okay, so you've got like a quasi 3. That would be cool. I mean, for a polysynth. So, oh man, that front panel looks brutal though. Am I on the wrong fucking screen? Yeah. Derp, 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 derp. Yeah, that front panel looks brutal. It's Oberheim Curtis filters. Yeah, that explains how beefy that thing is. God, that thing is massive looking. What? Just give me the picture, bro. Yeah, look how big that is. So is this like, what are these? Oh, they're membrane switches. Ah! Does this have like an editor librarian? You just do that instead? Ooh, I like that bag. That's sexy. Look at all the Google images on, well, that's what. Bar graph glowing. See some weird lights. Oh. Yo. What the fuck? Is that, so that's showing the parameters? Oh, nice! That's so cool! That's such a cool way to do it. Those look like VFDs, too. They look like vacuum fluorescents. What's a new school standalone sampler you'd recommend? I don't know right now, honestly, Vortex. I haven't seen any. Akai's had a couple of cool things, but I don't know. I kind of... Eventually, samplers, hardware samplers, didn't really make sense when software was so much more capable. And so I started to make the push away. And then I got into modular synthesis, and I kind of just was like, well, all that is trash. The firmware upgrade lets you use MIDI sliders to control... Oh, cool. Yeah, I've seen upgrades like that, too, where they've used, like, an opmel or whatever to do translation of the sysex. Yeah, okay, now I want this. Maybe, well, I'd like to see it personally so I can play with it. I don't know if I want to keep it. It's funny, like, I fix a lot of synths and stuff, and I try not to play with it too much because I don't want to get attached to any of it. Right, Gingy. Well, there's a really cool, Roland, Juno Alpha controller. Yeah, so there's some really cool stuff for some of these older synths. Yeah, D-Tronics here. So they make... This looks wrong. Oh, well, this is for the JX3P. So we've done that one. We've worked on that one. And we did work on this. But that was actually... That's like a recreation of an old one. There's one for the Alpha Juno. Where the hell is it? The MP... Is it... Yeah, it's the MPG 50. So... Let me... Here. There we go. Dude, why does it... Okay, so here it is. It sits in the music stand of the Alpha Juno, and fits perfectly. And you basically just set it in sysex mode, and this does everything. Your patches, everything is stored in here, and it has a really cool randomization algorithm that is like different archetypes or whatever, different types of synth. So you can have a pad randomization, a bass randomization, a lead, and the algorithm is set up to work within those parameters. So you can get some really cool sounds with this thing really quick. It has a massive memory. I think it's 1024 or something like that. I don't know. Maybe I could read here. No, it's not going to say. Well, there you go. Polychain, onboard, Daisy, contrast, da, ba, da, ba, da, da, ba, da, ba. Whatever. It's pretty cool. And we worked on one of those not too long ago, and I was extremely impressed. Gingy over on YouTube. AX80 is overlooked, and yeah, I think so too. That screen is just popping like nothing else. I have a Roland JXP as well. The modern controllers are perfect for them. Yeah, and there's a mod I did for the JX 3P, or was it the 8P, whatever, and where you basically allow it to be able to send and receive SciSecs while you're still playing. And it's like a mod from somebody out of New Zealand, I want to say, and or Holland. But either way, it works really good. You need to be careful with that controller, because if a pin jumps and it goes down the wrong deal, it can kill it. I disabled all the things, and you know, I should have put some diodes in line. Or not in line, but put diodes on there so it would just dump out if you sent it a bunch of volts. But whatever. What time is it, mate? Oh my God, it's 10:30 here. We've been streaming for 11 and a half hours. That's a little long. Little long. I think we should call it a night, guys. Tonight was incredible, by the way. This has been a lot of fun chatting with people, and we've got a lot of new people that we've been chatting with tonight. So, and some cats that I haven't seen before, and or haven't seen before, or haven't seen them in a long while. Maybe not as much. I don't know. It's significant. Let's see here. Oh, weird. Let's see what's going on in the internets real fast. We got Mr. Horologist on, so I think we'll go there for tonight. Let me throw it up here one more time. Anybody? Oops, well, maybe not. In the chat. Thanks to everybody for hanging out tonight. Tonight was just, yeah, like I said, it was just awesome. I didn't expect to tell some stories in chitty chat and so forth for like the last hour or whatever of it. That's cool. I'm pretty honored that you guys let me get away with it. That's that's on you, buddy. That's on you. That's on me. That's you. Okay. We will be back on Saturday. We've got a little bit more work on these guys to do. We've got the clumps, and we've got a couple of other little modules we can work on as well. Tuesday, we'll be in Jamtown. Oh, we got another dab here. We'll be in Jamtown. That's the modular synth that we've been building since the beginning of time. And, well, for a long time. And we'll be playing with that. This will include these modules as well. So we'll get to hear them for the, you know, really put them through their paces. I'm going to try to set up a camera so we can just kind of focus on these guys a little bit. Maybe have a little bit more understanding of how they work and what they're good for, what they're not so good for. Hold on a second. I want to thank everybody tonight who came and hang out and chatted. We got some new follows over on Twitch. We got some new subscribers over on YouTube. It's really hard for me to see subscriber list. I think there's a way for me to do it, but there are some new ones. I don't know if they're still in chat, but if they are, thank you very much. Over on YouTube, on Twitch as well, we got a new subscriber. They signed up for the first time there. We Need Nothing Media Corp. They were very kind. I'm very excited. I look forward to seeing them in chat some more. We also got a new follow from Miko. And then we got a bunch of gift subs. One from Bushy For Real. And, of course, our secret friend, Anonymous. Oh, we even got a little... What was that? Oh, that was earlier today. That's cool. Got a little shout-out. I didn't ask for that. So, yeah, killer day, guys. Really, really appreciate everybody. Can't wait to see you guys. I can't wait to, like, really get into this. This is going to be... I was thinking about it. This is going to be a lot of content. I really want to build... Oh!
Oddball 03 gifted a tier 1 sub to 3 frame jet.
Oddball with that gift sub, love. Thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate that. Dude. 50? Is that real? Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. What was I saying? That totally distracted me. That was disconcerting. Oh yeah. No, I was thinking about with these guys. I'm gonna try to put a lot of content together for that. I think it would be worthwhile. Because honestly, there isn't much data out there, and I've heard a lot of people bring that up, that they're like, you know, I think this NLC stuff is cool, but really all I ever hear it do is make noise and stuff like that. So I'm like, all right, well, fair enough. Let's see if we can try to find it, at least make sound, maybe not noise. I don't know. It's debatable what the difference is between one or the other, but a lot of this stuff is going to make stuff that's just chaotic sounding. It's not going to be music. So, I used my NLC for music all the time. Now, yeah, you totally can, but if you use nothing but it, I don't know how well that's going to work out. There's no quantization. I mean, there are some drums. We have to get the drums soon. Oh, that's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to some ba-dum-bum. Yeah, maybe, you know what? We'll see how things work out. But I might put in another order with old Nonlinear himself and see if I can get some of those drum sounds. Because now we have the cellular automata, and it would be pretty good at that, I would argue. So I honestly want to get another one of these cellular automatas. I love it so much. It's so cool. It's so weird. I've only used it like maybe 5 minutes tops, and I've just been completely impressed with how weird it is. But anyways, you should build the number wing. I need to look into that. There's a couple of those big jack panel guys I need to look into. I forget what the number wing exactly does, but I remember it. To me, it served like a very narrow function, so I wasn't in a hurry to get it. It is a gate generator. Well, then I guess I need it. I thought it was something else. So I guess that was my ignorance there. Classic. Perfect. All right. Well, and just yeah, I kind of need more gate action. I just like the cellular automata because it's like a degent or gent, however you're supposed to say it. It's like because you can hear. So I had it with the Helvetica scenario, which is a sample and hold. So that's like a jazz module. So beep, beep, doo, 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 doo. But you hear that 16th or that 8th or whatever. Dun 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 dun, and it just does that out of the cellular automata. It is the gent maker that I have looked for so long. I didn't even know that there was a way to do that with modular. And here it is, staring at me in the face, screaming. I don't know why they scream. You guys can't hear it. I recorded it. Okay, we have to go, but I want to settle this whole, well, not settle it, but at least put my horse into the ring. So the reason I thought it was D-gent is I thought it was an automatopoeia, because the main riff of that style of music is to chug dun 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 D-gent dun 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 D-gent. So I thought it was like, you know, openly describing the riff, you know, calling it that. Now, I've been told the D is silent, which I don't like that at all, to be honest with you. I'm not cool with that. That's fucking weird, man. Who the fuck makes the D? Okay, anyway. So I've been told the D is silent and that it's gent, but I'm on the internet, and so I might be able to like sway or at least bring into question better how you're supposed to say it. Uh-oh. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're about to bump up. Get down because I don't clown around. We got none other than Het Tennis coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my God, piping hot. Ray! Let's go, let's go. Het Tennis, welcome in, Raiders. I got my my Goose Wayne set up. So I got that going for me. That was just nice because a lot of people don't. How you guys doing? How was the stream? What were you cats up to tonight? I think I noticed the shout out there earlier. I appreciate that, by the way. Very appreciated. Networking. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We actually had a super productive night tonight, so we're running a little bit later than usual, but I'm kind of hyped. Wait, I gotta stop that. Okay, so we have. I should have looked. We have this so far that we've gotten built. We were able to build these two little guys here. There's one and there's the other. And then we built this guy, and then we built this guy, and then we built this guy. So like five guys, which is a burger. Well, it's also what we did, and a burger. And it's kind of our new record. Now, granted, these guys are insanely easy. It's just soldering some jacks onto a board for the most part. This one was slightly easy, slightly more difficult, but either way, it wasn't that much work. But the two filters we built were pretty awesome. I was very happy with them. I'll give you guys a quick sample since you guys came in. You haven't had a chance to listen to their beauty, their glory, and their antiquity. So what we'll do here, we'll have audio in, so we'll listen to this Sirius filter first. This guy's already turned down. We have a bandpass. We'll do bandpass first because that's kind of cool, but it's not super cool. We're gonna kill these awful music, and let's see. Is it gonna work? Oh yeah, it's input. Oh wait, is it not set up right? Hold on. Am I doing this wrong? Yeah, this should be making sound. Let's see something here. Yeah, that worked. Oh. So these require power. And I forgot about that part. That part is critical. I thought since they were in the rack that the rack somehow had power. I'm not exactly sure how I came to that conclusion. I'm pretty sure it's sad, you know. It's terrible. It's a sad story. So we can't put it back in there, but that's fine because it never deserved it in the first place. So now we're going to turn these knobs back down. We're going to go back to what we had it in. And let's go ahead and make this a cool sound, not a sine wave, but a saw wave. And we're going to take it down into the lows there, G2. I like that. Oh, that's a very, very annoying. All right. So I need a mod. Well, we'll get it there. We can turn the Q up. Very cool. Excellent at parties. Not very good at funerals. Do not, I repeat, do not utilize what you've just seen at a funeral, wake, or any type of event such as that. That does not roll well. I've tried it about 8 times now, and I'm pretty positive of the results and the lawsuits and how I have to say it now. So the next one is low pass, probably the cooler of the passes. Hold on. Let me give it a little bit of Q. How about a little bit more? How about a little bit more? Excellent. So this particular module is just based on a really cool chip. If you ever want to get into breadboarding, like electronic circuits and so forth, audio electronic circuits, I highly recommend getting a few of these. You can get like the TLO 72s and 74s, which are just dual and quad op amps, which are very common building blocks when you're making a circuit. But these LM13700s are awesome. You can do all kinds of crazy stuff with them. This is just one. You can imagine how things could get wild if you have more than one. So very, very cool filter. As you can hear, it sounds pretty nice. It doesn't have any crazy features out of it. This is the Resonate. This thing is going to sound really awesome. So it uses a through-hole LM137. It uses that. I don't know why. It's weird. I agree. I had to put it in a socket because I was like, man, it would be really hard to fix if I have to pull it out or troubleshoot it. So I just put it in the stupid socket, but I hated every second of it. It was horrible. So this guy, well, here, let's just, I wonder if it should make any noise. So it's quiet. That's nice. It's nice and quiet without any signal. We're going to put signal into it. I'm going to turn this down. So we have that same signal. We've got 4 filters. Try to put them down there. They behave a little bit different because they're all Vactrals. Now we send it CV. Try to. This has to be set. It's kind of... I kind of like... I like how it's not working right. Alright. So, anyways, that is... that's what we got. Those are the two things that make sound that we got done today. Yeah, one more time again. These are the... This thing has 8 Vactrals that's running. I should push this guy out. Well, I guess that's where he's going to live. Hope you like it, son of a bitch. It's these little guys here. Now, Vactrals are really cool. They have a light detecting resistor inside of a package, and then there's typically it's an infrared LED inside, and then they're air coated together so you can't see it or anything like that. And that's and that's a Vactral, and basically what happens is you have an LED and you can have a variable amount of brightness, or you have different variables that you can do with that, and then at the other end you have a resistor that changes its resistance based off of that light. So you can get a lot of interesting things where you can have just a binary signal, or you can have like a way more variable. But your variable, it's kind of hard because you have issues with linear and so forth, and I don't know, it could be a bit of a pain, but it's still something you know is a thing about it. But anyways, this, I'm not exactly sure. I haven't looked at the schematic. I haven't done a deep dive on the Resonate schematic, but this is what we have built so far in the last month or so. We've got quite a bit. I think since the last time you guys might have come by, we've had a new module here, the Frolic, which is a sequencer. But what's very interesting, it does do sequential, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But you can also set it up for analog input, and there it will pick which stage based off the voltage. And you can see it here where you have a gate output, and if you don't want it to be just voltage, you can put signals into these inputs here, these black inputs here, and these act as attenuators. And then your output, I believe, I haven't tested this fully, but I believe is out of here, and you'll get your sequential signal. So either voltage or, a static voltage from these knobs, or whatever's you have coming into here instead. It has a lot of possibilities. I really want to spend some time trying to figure those out. But we do have a couple of modules that will make it easier. This some oscillator, we can go into 6 of these inputs. We don't have to do all 8, I guess. But anyways, there's that. What else do we have that's new? The cellular automata is a really cool one. I was talking about it earlier. It effectively, you have this little grid pattern here, and they're all kind of related to each other. It's a bunch of gates just feeding into each other, and so the signal runs